stuff coming up today, and very much looking forward to it. Of course, this is week 3 of the Premier League, and there's loads to go through, loads to talk about. I played my wild card this week in regards to the fantasy game, and of course we can talk about the fantasy game as well. We also need to talk about the fact that we are going to be moving the football streams. They're actually going to go to a dedicated channel. Football Days is here, so that's set up. So if you want to get ready for that move, then make sure you're subscribed to that brand new channel. Only started yesterday. So if you want to subscribe to that, you can click on the link above. That's in the chat at the moment, and I'm sure I'll send a community post out about it as well. So we are sneaking our way towards a new channel. You can see that the background as well has gained a few new things, so we've got that as well. So there's things happening here. There's things that are definitely happening. One of the things that's not happening is I have not, for some reason, got the chat appearing on screen. I don't know why. It did this the other day, in all fairness. I think this might be a slight YouTube fault, but we can try and fix this. I'm confident that we can try to fix this. I'm not confident we can fix it. Let me take that back. I'm confident that we can fix it. And there we go. We have fixed it. It is quite the morning. Hello. Subscribed already, Retribution. Shout out to you. I hope you are well. Red Devils says, hopefully we see City dropping some points today. And also says, I'm happy Ronaldo is home. What a day that was, eh? What a day that was. Completely out of nowhere. So I went to bed around about 7 in the morning, something along those lines. And, you know, there was plenty of rumours that Ronaldo was going to Manchester City, but we hadn't heard that he had packed up and was going and all this kind of stuff. But there was heavy rumours. So I went to bed, and when I woke up, somehow my body woke up at around about the same time that Man United issued the tweet, sent the tweet out saying, welcome home. So you can imagine my confusion. You can imagine my confusion when I was like, what the flip? So, I mean, that is just not a Manchester United deal. That's just not how they work. How they work is Man United tend to go in for the player. We have a conversation, and then around about 12 months later, we'll sign them, right? Once all the joy of the transfer has been sucked out, then we'll sign them. We don't tend to do things whereby we actually go into a conversation and like 24 hours later we get the player. Like, that is just not how Man United do deals. So, yeah, it was absolutely incredible. One of the wildest, most exciting 24 hours in football that I can remember. It's one of those that it's like, it's a real moment in the history of Manchester United. I mean, you're going to have to forgive me. I'm swooning away here. I'm so excited. I mean, on the pitch, he's going to make a big difference. Obviously not long term. Like, we definitely still need a striker. Not this season, but like maybe January, we're going to have to secure someone so that we get them for next summer. Because whoever comes in, you want them to have I mean, Cavani will go next summer, of course, and I should imagine he's a bit miffed that Ronaldo's come in, but there's still a place for him. Like, Ronaldo's not going to play every game, and so, you know, you're going to probably have Ronaldo playing a lot of Premier League and a lot of Champions League especially, but he might not play every Premier League game, Ronaldo. So, you know, Cavani plays in the FA Cup, he plays in the Carabao Cup, and he plays some league games as well. Like, they'll make sure that both of them are being rotated and are both getting plenty of game time. But, I don't think either's going to, feature all the time. But both are getting on in age now. So, we're fine for this season using both of them as the number 9, but Cavani will go next summer, and we need another striker. We're going to need a Haaland. We're going to need a Kane. We're going to need an Mbappe. We're going to need one of those names. So hopefully Man United are going to have the money to go out and get one of those players. As we said, you could sign them in January, but you won't get them January. You could sign them in January and then get them for the summer. But I think actually Haaland might be available in January. There was a few conflicting reports, but either way, who cares? The deal was there to be done. Man United know it's a big feel-good story, and just everyone's buzzing, man. Everyone is absolutely buzzing. On BT Sport right now, they've got Rio Ferdinand. He's currently sat back in a chair, looking very relaxed. And I'd heard that he'd sent some messages to Ronaldo. Quite a few players had sent messages to Ronaldo to try and convince him to return. And God, so I could do about 5 hours talking about this. I mean, we will talk about, obviously, the games that are coming up. We're going to talk about the whole weekend. We can talk about the Fantasy Premier League. We can go wherever you want to go. But so much excitement. Greenwood is going to learn so much from CR7, and he will be the number 9 in a few years. Yeah, there's a lot of high hopes around Greenwood, and that I'm totally there with you. Greenwood's got great flexibility at the moment. He can obviously play on the right wing. He can play as the number 9 as well. It's undeniable that Greenwood has got a bright future, but there's no way we can't bring in a striker. Like, if the Glazers were to have that conversation and say, well, we'll have Ronaldo until Greenwood comes through, I would stop them right there, and I would be like, no. We need a world-class striker. Like, first of all, we can't just operate with Greenwood and that's it, because Cavani's going to go next year. Ronaldo's got 2 years, and then we're just going to run with Greenwood and that's it. We're not Tottenham. So let's get in another striker. We need another world-class striker to go up front with Greenwood or take some of the pressure off Greenwood. It gives you flexibility. You could play 2 up front if you wanted. You can rotate if you want. You could have, say, Haaland up front with Greenwood on the right-hand side. So we've got to get a striker. Even though Greenwood's coming through, we've got to get a striker. I think back to some of the classic partnerships where, we had Cole and York, of course, back in the treble-winning season. You go back to Ronaldo and Rooney. Like, I kind of really feel that you're going to need Greenwood and like a Haaland, an Mbappe. I know you've got a lot of, like, a Rashford that's on the left-hand side, a Sancho that's on the right-hand side. I know you've got some great supporting characters, but no, we still need to go in for, like, Haaland. I mean, in all fairness, they were going in for someone anyway. They know that Greenwood's coming through. And there was loads of talk that we were going in. We were, Haaland. We're quite confident for Haaland. And apparently, I keep mentioning Haaland because apparently Haaland is a massive Ronaldo fan. So, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer worked with Haaland at Molde. Haaland is a massive Ronaldo fan. Haaland played with Sancho at Dortmund. We've now got him at Manchester United. There's lots of reasons to believe that we could secure Haaland. The only stumbling block, I think, is going to be money, as always, because reports are today that they were asking Chelsea for over 800,000 a week for Haaland. Ronaldo's picking up 500,000 a week. Haaland 820,000, I think it was. It's just, I don't even know. I don't even know what the numbers are going to actually be for someone like Erling Haaland. But I kind of feel like the next couple of years the pressure's off because we've got Cavani and Ronaldo for this season. Next season we'll have Ronaldo and Greenwood. But what about the season after that? Who do we have then? So Greenwood and Martial or what. So we've kicked the can a little bit further down the road, so we're fine. But we are going to need someone. The other problem United have got as well, and again, I'm going to jump into the chat. I'm going to talk about whatever you want to talk about, but United need to get that defensive midfielder. Don't know if that money has gone now and it means it's not happening. But it's quite interesting that Man United play Wolves, because the midfielder we've probably been linked with the most is Ruben Neves. And so he plays for Wolves, and he will play against Man United. So that game is even tastier now, because hopefully if Ruben Neves puts in an incredible performance, could Man United find a sale from somewhere to get some money to go and get him? Apparently he's only going to be about 30-odd million. And if we sell a Dalot, or we sell... I don't think Lingard's going. Listening to Ollie yesterday, I think Lingard's staying. So if we could sell Dalot, who's our right wing back, then that would give us some cash to potentially go and get a midfielder, or maybe they would go and get Trippier. So I don't know. I'd like Trippier. I'd like a defensive midfielder, as well as them giving us Varane, Sancho, Ronaldo. It's been a fantastic window. Whatever happens now, it's been an incredible window, beyond my wildest dreams. But we definitely need that midfielder. That's the concern. I think Haaland will go PSG, but might join United because of Sancho, says Red Devils. Edward said Days City's starting 11 is confirmed. Ederson, Walker, Diaz, Laporte, Cancelo, Silva, Rodri, Gundogan, Jesus, Torres, and Grealish. Matt Davis, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support, bud. Wrestling Day Short said, if you wanted to have a striker, you should. Look at this. There's so much excitement. This is wonderful. Hope everyone is well today. But it's brilliant going through the comments at the moment. Let's try and just get the chat. There we go. If you wanted to have a striker, you should just scout them for a while until the summer and then buy them. Yeah, well, I think we've been scouting quite a few, actually. The thing is that world-class strikers are actually few and far between. When it comes to a club like Man United, we really do need them to be proven. Yeah, if I move it, I can't move the microphone. It's a wonderful new development in my life, whereby if I move the microphone, it goes dead. So I can't move it anymore. But that's it. I'm not going to touch it again. But world-class strikers are few and far between. When it comes to Manchester United, you need proven goal scorers. You can't just take a gamble on someone. You need to see they've got a good record, ideally in one of the top 5 leagues. Really, it has to be in one of the top 5 leagues. So you're looking at the top 5 leagues, which is Italy, Germany, Spain, England, and I think Portugal's gone in as one of the top 5 now. It was France, but Portugal has actually officially replaced them. So if you've got someone that's setting one of those leagues on fire, then Man United are interested. But as you can imagine, there's only about, 3-4 players in each league. You're talking of a pool of about 20 players max. And even then, you could probably whittle it down to 15, maybe 10. Then, of course, how many have just signed for clubs? How many are willing to move? So on. You could start to have a look at an amazing player from Brazil, if there was one that was ripping it up in Brazil. But that, of course, would be a gamble, because you don't quite know how they'll translate to the Premier League. But you're not talking loads, of players. You're talking Harry Kane, Erling Haaland. Some of those players like Lewandowski, who is, I think, the top goal scorer. He's 30-odd. You need them to be of a decent age as well. A lot of them you can rule out straight away because of their age. So young strikers that are like ripping it up in world football. It's why I keep saying the same names. Mbappe, 22, 23. Haaland, 20, 21. Like, Kane's 28 to 29. But I think if they're in there, if they're in and around the mid-20s, then that's what we're looking for. So, there's absolutely potential for someone to step up this season. So we could end up with anyone next year. But I would say Haaland's looking pretty good. Arsenal 11. Leno, Cedric, Chambers, Holding, Tierney, Kolasinac, Xhaka, Smith Rowe, Odegaard, Saka, and Aubameyang. Aubameyang starts. Very interesting. Haaland shouldn't get that. He's really good, but not Ronaldo. He needs to get into his prime. Thank you, Edward. Appreciate the info. Kevin said, would Haaland go to United after Roy Keane ended his dad's career? Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point. So, Roy Keane, Manchester United midfielder, tackled Haaland's dad and busted his leg. And I don't know, I think, did he actually come back from it? I can't remember. He might have come back from it, but he was never the same if he did. And that's when it was Man United against Leeds. I think Haaland's dad was playing, Alfingi Haaland was playing for Leeds. I think that there's a way past that, to be honest. I think there's pros and cons. Do you know what I mean? And there's big cons, Alfingi Haaland played for, was it Man City and Leeds, like the arch rivals of Man United, and then Roy Keane bust his leg up. So yeah, there's big like pros, big cons, but there's pros as well. The pros being Ronaldo, Sancho, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Man United being a project that's almost there. Like Haaland would be the shining star, really. The person that would be benefiting from the machine that's behind him. Like, you got Sancho there, you got Rashford there, you got Pogba there, you got Fernandes there, all playing the ball into Erling Haaland for him to just get astronomical numbers. So, you could actually absolutely spin it. Give him the money. Tell him that, he's going to be a hero. He's going to be the focal point. Tell him that he can build his legacy, his dynasty at Old Trafford. And you'll have to see, if there's a way forward from that. But I think there would be. I mean, Man United are a massive draw. They're one of the super clubs of the world. Yes, you could probably put Man City in that bracket now because of the fact that they've got so much pull. I know they might not have the history, but, there's undeniable. They've got Pep Guardiola and everything. But we know that he's leaving, Pep Guardiola. Guardiola's come out and said he won't be sticking around, which was, do you know what I mean? He wants to go and manage a South American national team. So apparently he will be gone by 2023. That's a big loss. That is a big loss. How do you replace Pep Guardiola? So that's a problem that Man City are going to have. But for Man United, I mean, they're, chugging along, building. I think Solskjaer's growing into the job. I kind of think, I'm hoping that the Ollie out stuff goes away. I just don't think that's in United's benefit. I think, Ollie is someone that's shown that he is, got a tactical awareness. He can beat the bigger sides. We've beaten PSG in Europe. We've beaten a lot of the big teams in the Premier League. Where we struggle is, when you go to Southampton and you get a draw. That's where we struggle in those kinds of games. So I don't think it's we got to that final. The final was disappointing. Ollie should have done better in that final, but against Villarreal. But he's learning all the time. He's improving, and I'm firmly Ollie in. I'm Ollie in. Loving the business that United have done. And, be fantastic if this season they could win a trophy. That would be brilliant. Ronaldo has made the club 200 million from his return, says Red Devils. I don't know that that's true. I mean, the share price has jumped massively, but the share price doesn't really mean much. It's just numbers. Like, it doesn't really mean much. Like, the club is worth more right now if it was to be sold. But it's not going to get sold, is it? The Glazers don't look like they're going to be selling anytime soon. And if it was sold, it would be them that would be benefiting from it anyway. So that money, it's not going to translate to like 200 million we've now got to spend on players or anything. It's just paper money. It's just, we're worth 200 billion today or whatever. Tomorrow we're worth 100 billion. Like, it's just numbers that don't really mean anything. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how it influences the transfer kitty going forwards. So much buzz though, so much excitement. I absolutely love it. So really appreciate everyone joining us. I know we've spent about 15 minutes on Ronaldo, but I'm sure he'll be a topic of conversation throughout the rest of today. Where is PSG getting the money from? Haaland now. Yeah, I mean, Haaland is a player that is actually not going to... Well, he is going to cost a lot. He's probably going to cost you... I think 75 million is going to be his release clause. So if you think about it, a player like him should be 150 to 200 million. And he's going to cost 75 million. Because there's actually a release clause in his contract. So, clubs will be interested because you should be spending double. So that means that, you can get him. He's going to want big wages, but you're still probably not going to spend the 150. If you give him, say if he gets 500,000 a week, right? I know he wants 800,000, but let's be realistic here. So he might get more than 500,000, but say he gets 500,000 a week. That's 25 million a year. So 25 million. So say he signs a 3-year contract, that would be 75 million and the 75 million and the agent fee. So in the end, you are going to be spending over 150 million, but it would be way more than that with if you had to, that would just be in transfer fee alone. So I kind of think that you need clubs are going to need to be saving up because there's Harry Kane that wants to move, there's Haaland that wants to move, there's Mbappe that wants to move. So clubs need to be saving their pennies now. I think Man City, United, Real Madrid all need really, really good Champions League performances. So important more than ever this year, more than ever. Those clubs need to do well in the Champions League. The further you go, obviously the more money you get in the Champions League, and that is serious money as well. We're talking millions and millions in prize money. I think the winner gets like over 20 million or something. And then it's like 20 if you get to the final, 15 million if you get to the semi-final, and all this kind of stuff. So we're talking serious money there. Serious money that's additional. I mean, Man United have not been getting any Champions League money. So if we were to get to the semi-final, get 15 million, that's 15 million that you would think would go straight into the transfer budget. And that's going to massively help, along with the sponsorships and the shirt money and everything. So I don't understand why you made a new channel when you could make the money off this channel doing football, says Jamie. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, these streams are still quite small, so there's no money being made on them. So it's my bigger concern is, will people find us? And I think if you see the new channel, you should see it more as a statement of intent. Like, I am serious about doing the Premier League. I'm so serious about these football streams. This isn't something we're trying and that's it. Oh, we're going to stop now. We're every week we're here, and it's now got its own channel, and it's now got its own space. as well. So that means that if there is something like Ronaldo, I can do a video and just put it onto that channel. You know, when it comes to this channel, the Wrestling Days channel, I am very aware that there's people that are subscribed to this that have no interest in the Premier League. And I don't know, it's just kind of, I feel like it's no problem for people to subscribe to 2 different channels, and it just keeps things clean. Like, hopefully we build our football community that will have no interest in wrestling. You know, they won't care about wrestling. They won't care about UFC. They just want to talk football. And that's great. And now there's a channel and a space where we can grow and build that community. And then we've got the wrestling channel where, you know, we don't have people that aren't interested in football getting annoyed that we've got, like, football videos all the time. Because I would have to think, you know, if I'm doing the watch-alongs and then I'm doing, like, a couple of videos about football, you know, I'm having to think, like, oh, there's wrestling people that aren't going to be interested in this. So it's one of those. I'm excited about it. You know, if you're not subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. I think there should be a link at the top, I don't know. Yes, there is the pinned comment. Austin, I think he really kind, jumped on, and I don't think he's around right now, but I mean, that's the kind of, you know, that's how awesome this community is. Austin jumped on, sent this message with the link. Obviously, make sure you're subscribed there. We're trying to get it to 1,000 because you can't monetize it at all until you reach 1,000. So we're trying to get it to 1,000 subs, which is easier said than done. And yeah, we'll try and build from there. And hopefully, as you know, everyone here hopefully will join us there, so that we're not going there till next weekend. But yeah, hopefully people enjoy the streams. As I said, I'm happy to talk whatever, and I'll talk Fantasy Premier League, I'll talk wrestling, I'll talk football, I'll go wherever the conversation goes. Days, I've woken from my sleep, and I am now ready for a weekend of ball kicking. Shout out to you, Mouldy Spoon. How many points do you have in the Fantasy Premier League? I honestly don't know. I don't worry about that, to be honest. I'm a big believer in not. I don't even know where I am in the leagues. I don't focus on it. I won't focus on it until week 20, something like that. I think that's something that can really get in the way when you're doing the Fantasy Premier League, to be honest, is your league position. I've had quite a few people looking at coming to me going, oh, I've got, you know, I really need such and such to not do well because like someone I'm playing has got them. And it's like, I wouldn't worry about that. I really wouldn't worry about that. I think you need to focus on your team. And I think if you're worried about what everyone else is doing, it can overload you a bit and you can overthink. I'm a big believer in you just worry about your team. You do what's right for you. Everyone's on their own journey now. You know, you've all got slightly different teams, which means you're all going to have to make slightly different decisions. And, you know, someone might play their wild card early and that might be right for them, but it might not be right for you. So just because they've played their wild card, are you going to play your wild card? Like, you've got to go on your own journey. So I honestly don't look. I have no idea. I don't care. I'm literally just focused on my team and what I need to do and making sure that I'm putting out the best 11 that I can every single week to get the most points possible. So I actually played my wild card this week, and probably do I regret it? I don't know. In retrospect, I might not have played it. I don't hate that I played it. There was a lot of changes I wanted to make, so I don't hate the fact that I played it. But in retrospect, would I have waited a couple more weeks? Maybe, but I'm not bothered. I brought in Lukaku. Obviously, Lukaku's got a couple of like rough game weeks coming up, but I wanted to make sure that I got him in. I wanted to make sure as well that I brought in people like Ben Rama of West Ham, who just blew my mind the other day. And that's 2 game weeks now that he's done really well in. Antonio I already had, but I knew I wanted. Ings, his last good game weeks this week. If you've got any Villa players, you'll notice that their fixtures start to struggle. So Ings is someone that if you've got in the team, you might want to switch to Calvert-Lewin because it seems like Everton are really building around him. Everything's going into Calvert-Lewin over at Everton. So, you know, I saw that and I was like, I want to get Calvert-Lewin in. Could I wait a week? Could I wait until after? Like, really, I could have waited this week and just played it during the international break. But am I going to beat myself up for playing a wild card a week early? No, I don't really care. So I've played my wild card and sorted my team out and feeling all right about it. I've got like Reece James, Shaw, and Soufal as my defenders. I've got Fernandes, Benrahma, Rafinha, and Son as my midfielders. I've then got Calvert-Lewin, Lukaku, and Antonio. So I've managed to fit in some big players. I'm tempted to switch Son and Fernandes for Salah and a Pogba, or maybe if I can make the money work, Salah and Sancho. If I could get Salah and Sancho, I'd be very happy. Salah, Sancho, Lukaku, I think would be very tasty. I'd love to have Fernandes. I just can't make the money work. I can't find a way of getting Lukaku, Fernandes, and Salah in the same team. Not without completely destroying it. So, yeah, I've played early. And the other thing as well is when you play early, a lot of people might be like, oh, you shouldn't have played the wild card yet. But you got to remember the price rises. Price rises are deadly, man. So I've managed to bring in players that I would not be able to bring in if I waited a few more weeks. Like my team right now is all. I wouldn't be able to afford my team right now. The team I've got right now, if I had 100 million, I couldn't buy them. So yeah, you've got to take in price rises into account. That's a big reason why you might want to play your wild card early. Days, I'm going to go to Wembley to watch England versus Andorra. Amazing. Have fun, Alex. We're doing a watch along for that. And we'll do that on the new football channel. So have fun, my friend. Red Devils knows. Does anyone know, is Calvert-Lewin injured? I don't think he is. He wasn't flagged as being injured on the game. Amin said, Days, SmackDown is better than Raw. Do you agree? Yes. Is Liv versus Chelsea tomorrow or today? Liverpool versus Chelsea is later today. Days, thoughts on Fantasy League where the points are given based on wins and losses. Different points for clean win submission. Thoughts on a Fantasy Wrestling League where points are given based on wins and losses. Yeah, love it. Good idea. Rafi said, Days, I got Sancho and Varane in my Fantasy Premier League. Very good. The only thing I would say about Varane is that you're going to get clean sheet points. You might get goal points, maybe. But I would look at Shaw, to be honest. I mean, I don't know how much Varane is, but he must be either the same price as or more than Luke Shaw. And Luke Shaw's not only going to get you clean sheet points, he's going to get you tons of assists. So I would say go for Luke Shaw instead of Varane. Varane might have like the name power, the name recognition, and he might be like an exciting signing, but he ain't going to get the assists that Luke Shaw will. Always have a look at the fullbacks. Always have a look at like Trent Alexander-Arnold, Reece James, Luke Shaw, those kind of players, you know. Days, I wildcarded 4-3-3. My midfield is Pogba, Bruno, and Benrahma. I had Pogba for a long time in my team, and I might still get him back in. Antonio, Kane, and Vardy. Wow. You managed to get Kane, Vardy, and Bruno. That's amazing. That's very impressive. I just changed Calvert-Lewin with Antonio. App said 75% chance, 75% a chance not to play. Oh, I haven't heard this. It was when Calvert-Lewin's not injured, said Edward Brown. Okay, but Calvert-Lewin has got a toe injury now. Okay, if there is some Calvert-Lewin news, then that is news that's only come through today, because I can tell you that as of, I think, yesterday, there was no concerns. I know because I was looking at my team last night. If he's injured, he's injured. I mean, for me personally, I always make sure that I've got a bench that's not cringe. Like, I've got players that can come in and will do a job. Maybe not do the job Calvert-Lewin would have done, but we'll do a job. And also, you know, it's if he doesn't play this weekend, not the end of the world. Next weekend is internationals, and so it is what it is. He's got a yellow flag now. Jordan said, Days, last time I followed football was when Ronaldo was at Man United. I've come back to follow Man United again, and Ronaldo is back. Do you know what? There's been a few people saying that, to be honest. You're certainly not alone. There's a few people that are saying that they're coming back to United now, which is really exciting. You know, it's great to see people coming back to Manchester United. As a Manchester United fan, this is something that Ronaldo brings. You know, there's a lot of people that are basically Ronaldo fans rather than like support football clubs. There's a lot of people that were Real Madrid fans that became Juventus fans that will now become Man United fans. It's just a different way to enjoy football, which is, you know, fine. I personally, I'm someone that supports Man United rather than a player, because, you know, players come and go and they're obviously going to have to retire at some point. But I suppose then you'll just move on. People will move on to the next big player that excites them. So, you know, people enjoy football in different ways. But no, look, if you're supporting Man United now, welcome. It's, you know, it's not been an easy few years, but it's hopefully improving. What with the signing of Cristiano Ronaldo. Very, very exciting. Front page news, as you can imagine. The main talking point, as you can imagine. And yeah, we'll see where we end up. Days, sorry this is a bit off topic, but have you heard about Jim Breaks? He was always a bad guy and enjoyed finger bending and breaking. No. I can't say that I know much about British wrestling, to be honest. Outside of NXT UK. I just don't really pay it much attention. I don't really get time. So if they go to NXT UK, then of course they're on my radar. But if they don't, then I don't really know them. Alex, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. When will Ronaldo play his first game? I would guess not this weekend. I would guess that... will he be at Molineux? There's a chance he'll be in the stands, yes. But then, of course, he's got international duty next weekend, and then it's going to be the week after. I don't know where he is in pre-season. No idea. I mean, what we do know is he always keeps himself in great shape. So I would say not this weekend, but I expect to see him in the stands at Molineux, which is amazing because that's just down the road. I mean, I'm sat here near Telford and I could get to Wolverhampton in 30 minutes. So if he's going to be there, that is incredible. But yeah, I think, a couple of weeks' time. I'm going to give SmackDown and Rampage 9 out of 10, says Amin. Days, do you know Ansu Fati? Yes, youngster plays for Barcelona, is 18, 19. I think, isn't he the youngest goal scorer? One for the future, absolutely. You know, the only problem with him is that we don't quite know how good he's going to become. He's obviously got bags of potential, but United, I think United are interested, but I don't know that we could go with him, like Fati and Greenwood, as our front two. Like, I'm not sure. I kind of feel like we need someone that's proven, that can really, really support. Because, like, the thing with youngsters is they can go through spells like of dry patches where, you know, things aren't quite clicking. And you need to make sure you're kind of taking the pressure off them. Both of them could go through, you know, those sort of spells. But we'll see. As we said, with Ronaldo around for the next few years, we have kind of kicked that can a bit further down the road. CR7 is taking his medical. He will be back for CR7. Days, good afternoon. How are you doing? Do you never get tired? I'm tired after last night's wrestling, said Michael Sale. Do I get tired? Yeah, I get tired. I am human. So, yeah, I do get tired. I think I'm quite good, though, in regards to... So, I managed to get about 3.5, 4 hours sleep since the wrestling. And I know that we're going to go straight through now. This stream is here straight through till 7. So, I know that we're around for another 7 hours. And then I'll get a few more hours sleep. And then, like, UFC. So, I've had, like, 3.5, which is all right. Feel pretty fine. Feel pretty good. But I know that I'll get another 3 hours, like, as soon as we finish. Like, my plan is finish this, and then I'll go to bed. Get some hours, a few more hours sleep, and then, boom, we're live for UFC, which is great. Can't wait to get back to UFC. Really have missed it. So, we'll do UFC tonight. Then, obviously, after that, proper night's sleep. And, well, I say proper night's sleep. It doesn't finish till 6 in the morning. But proper night's sleep. And then we're back for the football tomorrow. And then Jake Paul fight tomorrow night, which is going to be absolutely huge. You know, whatever you think about Jake Paul, there's no denying that fight's a big deal. Him against Tyron Woodley. We're doing that on this channel. So if you're a fan of the Premier League, we're here for this weekend. If you're a fan of UFC, we're doing the stream later on. If you're looking forward to Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley, we're going to be here for that as well. And as we said, if you do want to stick with the football streams and you do want to join us, get your points across, which I love hearing your football talk. I love talking football. It's a different flavour for me. Then make sure you subscribe to that new channel. So, we've got the games today. Man City, Arsenal coming up. We've got Villa versus Brentford. Brighton, Everton. Newcastle, Southampton. Norwich versus Leicester. Of course, we've got Liverpool versus Chelsea. Some great games tomorrow as well. So, we're doing the first game, which is Man City versus Arsenal. I expect Man City to win this. Quite comfortably. I'm expecting Man City to win this probably 2-0, something along those lines. I mean, Aubameyang playing, I think, is quite interesting because we haven't seen Aubameyang or much of Aubameyang, who is a fantastic player for Arsenal. But, yeah, I'm expecting this to be quite comfortable for Manchester City. Gundogan is, of course, the captain for Man City. Up front, they've got Jesus Torres. Ferran Torres has played quite a bit up front. Ferran Torres might be someone to just have a look for. The only problem is he's a rotation risk. But Jesus Torres and Jack Grealish, no Sterling, no Raheem Sterling for Manchester City. Whereas Arsenal have got Aubameyang up front. If Aubameyang gets a few goals today, you know, if he comes in with a goal, gets an assist, then he'll start to be on people's radars. I think he's around the 9 million mark. I'd have to double check it. But I think he's back around that kind of mark. So he might not be a bad shout. He could pop up with a fair few goals if he's looking good here. Just for clarification, who do you have winning on Sunday? Heart says Woodley, head says Paul. Yeah, I agree with that. So, Paul, I have to go in my head. Edward Brown said Red Devils, Western midfielder, Brahma or something. Is Becky Lynch a heel now? They're turning her, but I don't think right now it's concrete that she is. But she will be. Apparently that's, yeah. Tough question. You can only buy one, a CM Punk shirt or a new Man United jersey. With Ronaldo on the back. That is quite tricky. I mean, what I'd probably, and this is a cop-out, I'd go for the Ronaldo shirt because that's going to be about £60, £70. And with Ronaldo on the back, maybe even more, maybe £80. Whereas the CM Punk shirt is £22. So if someone was to give me the Man United shirt, I'd just go and buy the CM Punk one, which is cheaper. So I'd go that way. Days, you should take Gray. He is underrated. It's difficult though because all my midfield spots are filled. Like, in order to afford the team that I've got, I had to have a £4.5 million midfielder. And I was torn between Basuma or Gilmore from Norwich. So Basuma for Brighton is mainly a defensive midfielder, but he's doing a little bit of box-to-box work at the moment, and he actually got an assist the other day. So for £4.5 million, someone that's going to play every week and got an assist the other day, you kind of go, well, that's not bad. So I went with Basuma. And then, yeah, I mean, look, Benrahma's just setting the Premier League on fire at the moment. You've got to have Benrahma. Rafinha, if you can have him, is a great player for 6.5 million. Then, of course, Fernandes. I'd love to have Salah. Son for this week makes sense because I think it's Tottenham-Norwich. So Son makes perfect sense to have in the team for this week. It's just hard to kind of fit in Gray, to be honest, but he is a great player. And if he's someone that's caught your eye, it'd be a good differential. So, you know, he's the kind of player that you will have that others probably won't have in their team. And those are great, great players to find because they just give you that edge if they perform well on a regular basis and other people don't have them. So, yeah, see how he does, but that could be a good player for you. Amin said, Days, I miss Sasha Banks. Yeah, I don't know where she is. I know that people are tweeting we want Sasha, but I think she's out with an illness. So I don't think it's WWE holding her back or anything. Is Ronaldo the CM Punk of football? Bring back all the Man United fans that have left. I suppose he is, yeah. All those wrestling fans that left are back now that CM Punk are back, or some are back. And I suppose you can make the argument there's a lot of Man United fans that left that are now coming back that Ronaldo's back. So I suppose, yeah. Rafinha is going to be at the Champions League club in the next couple of seasons. And I hate to say that as a Leeds fan, says Jordan. He's a great player. Great player. Retribution said, I added Basuma to my team this week. Yeah, 4.5 million. You can't go wrong. I think if you're looking for a 4.5 million midfielder because you need funds elsewhere, I think it's a toss-up between Basuma or Billy Gilmour of Norwich. I think those are the two that you're looking at. And at the moment, Basuma just catching the eye a little bit more. But, yeah, who knows what Billy Gilmour can do at Norwich, to be honest. I think that he is a great player, great potential. And if you went with him, then, you know, to be honest, I don't think that player's going to play all that much. Although, ironically, if Calvert-Lewin is out, then I think Basuma will play for me today. But he will play. He will play for Brighton, and he might even pop in with the odd assist. I don't know. He's doing a lot of box-to-box work at the moment, so. Mouldy Spoon said Ronaldo's first game will be against Newcastle. He's not coming to England till Wednesday after the international break. Okay. Well, I know that he was around. Obviously, we saw him fly in on a private jet. So we know that... wow, did he fly here? I know he was on a private plane. I don't actually know, now I'm saying it out loud, where that plane went. But I think it landed in Manchester. I think it did. So it wouldn't have surprised me if he was at Molineux tomorrow in the stands just watching the team, you know. Would make sense, wouldn't it, to watch the team you're about to join. I'm sure he could get a ticket. I'm sure Man United would sort him out with a ticket if he wanted to go and see Wolves first. It's one of the perks, innit? Do you know what I mean? Do you want to go to the game? We'll get you a ticket. You don't even have to pay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, if he wanted to go, I'm sure he'd be able to go. But, you know, he's probably got things to sort, hasn't he, in all fairness? I mean, moving back to England. So it's exciting, isn't it? It's really... I think not only is it exciting for Man United, I could understand other teams being like, you know, Liverpool, Man City being a bit like, oh, God, you know, that means United are even stronger now. And I get that, but I just think, in a way, everyone's going to benefit a little bit because, like, this is definitely... No one's going to deny this, bringing more eyes to the Premier League. Definitely. The Premier League now around the world just got a lot more attractive, which means more people are going to watch and interact and engage with it, which is going to be of benefit to everyone in the Premier League. So if you support a Premier League team, you know, you will get a benefit. Even if it's only when you play United, you will get a benefit. You know, this is such a boost. United win the Champions League and it landed in Portugal. As I said, I was asleep when it was all playing out, so I just caught like the highlights of the day. I saw Sky News saying what I actually did was I went onto the Sky Sports YouTube channel, and it's amazing. If you go on there, you can actually see like the little videos they put out. So they put out a video of Ronaldo rumored to be going to Man City. Then there's a video of, I think, Ollie doing a press conference. Then there's breaking news that Man City are out of the running because I think Pep Guardiola came out and said something. Then there was news of him getting on a plane, but they didn't actually say where the plane was going. Then there was news that Man United had become front runners. Then there was, I don't know if it was the announcement at that point that United had tweeted out or if there was one more little twist, but it was like it's so interesting to watch how it played out throughout the day. I'm so disappointed I was asleep, but I have to sleep at some point, so do you know what I mean? This is the problem, isn't it? Stupid sleep. Days, sir, very excited for the football. I'm bummed out that it's on BT Sport, but I do have Antonio this week. Amazing. I like your backdrop, and I am currently eating a king prawn. Amazing. Jacko Stewart, shout out to you. I'm glad you like the backdrop. Yeah, for those people that have joined us, you'll know that we are adding to this like all the time. So I have added a little bit more. So far, we've got Arsenal, Palace, Villa, Everton, Brighton, Brentford, Burnley, and Chelsea. I've kind of started towards the A's. So A's and B's and C's and Everton. In all fairness, I just saw that toffee jar, and I was like, yeah, I need that. That's got to go on the shelf. So I've got, I think, 8 things, which means I still need something to represent the other 12 teams. I don't have anything for United yet. So, yeah, I'm sure I can shoehorn another 2-3 items on here. And then I've got this wall space here to put a few, like, clocks, pictures, stuff like that. So I will have all 20 clubs of the Premier League represented in the background. But, yeah, there's just so much going on that I didn't get a chance to do all 20. But I'll chip away at it. You know, we'll add a few more as the weeks go by. And eventually we'll get to the point where we'll have 20 things behind. We've spoken so much that there's still things that I want to do, actually. I wanted to try and just see if it made it look a little bit nicer, because I'm always looking to improve the streams. I wanted to just have a look and see what it looked like if we just put a couple of logos on the stream for the clubs. So what I was thinking was, bear with me a second, I just want to try something. It might not work, but it might look quite nice. This is one of the things I probably should do off stream. You know, when I get like a few minutes, which I never get. But if I did get some few minutes, this is the kind of thing I should probably do off stream. But I was thinking of putting like the club's logos, like maybe here. Don't know. So hang on, let's take the saturation down. I thought that was a green screen. It's a green screen. It is a green screen. I love the fact you've got a bit of doubt now, though. I love that. Color correction. This is what I want. And I want to take the saturation down. I don't know. It's not going well. I think this is one I might have to do off. I think opacity. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted this kind of an effect, and then maybe it's like a ghost. It's like a ghost badge. There, and then take the bottom bit off. You see what I'm trying to do? And then do the same for Arsenal on the other side. Just, you know what I mean? Just a nice little. It's these little touches that make the streams. You see, it's these little things that make you go, see what he's doing there. That looks all right. That does. That looks all right. That looks all right. The team's name should be blue, though. I think if I started to change the teams to their like colours, I don't know. I don't know if it might get a bit. I don't know. I see the point. I see what you mean. I can definitely see what you mean. Can you imagine Ronaldo with a Man United bobble hat and scarf going to the ticket gate with everyone else? That would be fun. Yesterday was one of the best days I've ever had as a United fan. Yeah, it was pretty special. This is taking absolutely forever. Like, what is going on? Why is this taking so long? Let's cut 1,000 off. There we go. Boom. Let's pop that. Yeah, we are 4 minutes away from this game beginning. So we are... I feel like there's something there. I feel like there's something there. I feel like we can make this work. I've just got to do the same with Arsenal now. Okay, the teams are about to come out. As I said, I'm thinking like 2-0 for this. Should be a really good game. I'm going to be really upset if Grealish scores, because I've took him out of my side. I'd love to get Grealish back in. You know, if I could have like Salah, Sancho, and Grealish, I'd be very happy. But I just can't make that work, to be honest. I'd probably have to drop Lukaku for like... if I drop Lukaku, then for Vardy, which might not be the worst. I might be able to make that work. If I drop Lukaku for Vardy, then I might be able to make it work. Colour correction... saturation and opacity, and then clip it. Okay, out come the teams. We're getting ready for our first game of the weekend. We are at the Etihad. You can see the stadium just behind. Days, Ollie Robertson has got Sharma out. India are now 257 for 8. Oh, my God. Last I saw, it was only for 2. Fantastic. Fantastic. Ollie at the wheel. Boom. I wish I could hack the Fantasy Premier League and have a 30-man squad. Yeah, so Man City, Ederson, Walker, Diaz, Laporte, Cancelo, Silva, Rodri, Gundogan, Jesus, Ferran Torres, and Jack Grealish. So that is the team. Let's go down. I need to have this underneath the goal scorers, don't I? And same with that underneath the goal scorers. Is Nunez coming to United? It's gone quiet. I mean, obviously we're running out of time. What we'll try to do as well, we did mention this the other day. I think it was last night actually. We will try. I need to drop this opacity. We will try to do the transfer deadline day. So transfer deadline day, we will try to do a live stream on the football channel that is going to focus on the final few hours. So if you want to join us for that, join us for that. It'll be on the football channel on Tuesday, I think, is the final day. And yeah, we'll do the final few hours of the transfer window. Who knows? Could United get that late deal for a defensive midfielder that they really do need to sign? I sort of like this. I sort of feel like there is definitely something here. Right, we're about to get underway. Boom. Very professional. Thank you. Thank you. Always looking to improve, guys. Always looking to improve. Where is the window I want for the middle? Right, we are about to get underway with this game. It's not Man City. There. Yes. Beautiful. This is clean setup now. Let's just enjoy the game. Amin, shout out to you. Cool Daddy Projects, shout out to you. Says, how are you? Who have you got in the boxing match? Jake Paul or Tyron Woodley? The sit down with Ariel today makes me think Woodley. I haven't seen it yet. I saw that got uploaded and it did really, really well, but I haven't seen it, so I do want to watch that video. I will try to watch it before the fight, of course. But I'm thinking Jake Paul. I have to be honest, I'm thinking Jake Paul. So my head is going Jake Paul. My heart is with Woodley. So we'll see how it goes. Right, we are underway, and we're going to see how this goes as well. I don't know if people have got players in this. I should imagine a lot of you do. I don't think I do, unfortunately. So we know there's no Ben White in this game because of, I think, COVID. So no Ben White. Let me just quickly go through the teams again. So we've got Tierney, Kolasinac, Holding, Chambers, and Solares, Odegaard, Smith Rowe, Xhaka, Saka, and Aubameyang. That is the Arsenal team. And then Man City, we've already gone through. Walker, Diaz, Laporte, Cancelo, Silva, Rodri, Gundogan, Jesus, Torres, and Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish, an absolute bargain at 8 million. I've got to get him back in my side. I've got to get him back in my side. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I've got to get him back in. Mac Davis, shout out to you. Really, really appreciate the support. So we are up and running. Manchester City versus Arsenal. Big game to start the day. This is the kind of really exciting early game that you hope for. You know, I would say two top four, potential top four, but I must admit I don't see Arsenal being in that top four anymore. But we are potentially watching the champions this year. Although, you know, does Ronaldo change that? Does Ronaldo now mean that Manchester United are right there with Manchester City? I mean, it's got to make a difference, hasn't it? It's got to make a difference. Ball being played forward. Here's Saka. We've got Aubameyang in and around as well. So at the moment, Arsenal on the ball. Passing it about. Arsenal, you know, they will raise their game for this one. They know they've got to. I think it's been well reported as well that he's under pressure, isn't he? Cut out. That's excellent by Walker. We know that Arteta's under a lot of pressure. There's rumours that he's got 5 games to save his job. Or otherwise, he's done. He's gone. I think he knows that. I think the players will know that. Okay, so at the moment, 75% possession for Arsenal. I feel as well like I need a little outline of this. And I don't know if that's possible. It's not possible right now. But I'm going to try and see if I can get a little box to pop there. We're growing all the time, guys. We're growing all the time. Did you see City unveiled a statue of Kompany and Silva outside the Etihad? I did see something that they were showing, but I didn't see it. Let me I'll have a look. Kompany statue. They did one of Silva as well. Oh, that's all right. That's quite nice, actually. It looks good lit up. Ball goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. That actually looks okay. There it is. I don't know if that's going to really show very well. There we go. That's Vincent Kompany outside the Etihad. Really not. I like how it's very bright. I don't know what they've used to make it so bright, or if it's just really well lit. But it looks great. Looks great, that does. Yeah, I think they've done a decent job. Sometimes statues can look awful, but I think they've done a really decent job there. Bad Left Hook said Days has filled his empty cupboard. Oh, hello, matron. Yes, I've done a little bit of work here. Here we go. Smith Rowe breaking forwards. Cedric looking to whip it in. So Man City clearing. Some tough tackles going in here. We're in the Man City half at the moment. Arsenal switching it to the left-hand side. Tierney whipping it into the centre. Oof, I tell you what, there was a bit of a push there. Saka was running in at the back post and Cancelo seemed to have his hands on Saka there. We're going to have a look at a little replay. Saka seemed to be a bit upset. I don't think there was too much in it. Nah, there's not much in that. He does have his arm kind of out, but nah. To be honest, those statues do look good. Alex said, can Ronaldo play games when he does come to United, or does he have to wait for next season? No, he's not waiting for next season. No. He'll be ready in a few weeks' time. Days filled his cupboard before Etihad could fill their seats, says Alex. Days, do you think the... Great question. Zaher, those statues are a bit creepy looking. Oh, from the picture, it looked good. People are sleeping on Jota. To be honest, I was thinking of bringing Jota in. I was thinking, I'm so torn. I don't know whether to do Fernandes, Jota, or Salah, Sancho. Like, I'm not sure which way. Actually, if I went Fernandes, Jota, I think I would be able to have Grealish as well. So I could do Fernandes, Jota, Grealish. But the problem then becomes, does Jota play every week? And, it hurts to not have Salah. Because I think Salah's going to, he's an easy 200-odd points, isn't he? Dave, since you're a United fan, how do you think Cavani and Ronaldo should be rotated? So, Cavani, I think, plays in Carabao, FA Cup. Oh, back post and headed in by Gundogan. Gundogan on 6 minutes. Wow. Back post, not really too much drama. We were just down the right-hand side, whipped to the back, and yeah, it looks like it's counting. No dramas. Gundogan. I'm not sure who's played it in. It is literally one end to the pitch to the other. Ball goes out, right-hand side. Shouldn't have got a goal from this. There's 4 Arsenal players on the edge of the 6-yard box. Should not have scored that goal. This is a defensive nightmare for Man City. Yeah, I mean, Gundogan definitely... He's a rotation risk, though, isn't he? That's the problem. Yeah. They're saying that is nothing to do with tactics, nothing to do with shape. That is everything to do with personnel. So, Man City already 1-0 ahead thanks to a simple ball whipped to the back post. Plenty of Arsenal players around. And it's just a nightmare. It's just an absolute nightmare. Man City 1-0 already. Right, we've got Gundogan. I need to have a look and see. I couldn't see who whipped the ball in, but I can get that information from the Fantasy Premier League. Fantasy Premier League. But so impressive last year, Gundogan was. Someone that, you might want to look to bring in. I don't think he's all that expensive. I don't know how he compares to Grealish. We can have a look in a second. The goal information still not come through. Let's go over to Fantasy Premier League. Let's go. Points. Transfer. Manchester City. Gundogan. Okay, so Gundogan is 7.3 million. Grealish 8 million. Mahrez 9. Sterling 11. 11 million for Sterling. Oh, another ball headed into the box. Tell you what, Man City are all over Arsenal at the moment. So much panic in and around that penalty area. Oh, it's a nightmare for Arsenal. It's Jesus that got the assist. So Gundogan, simple header, back post, but at the moment we're just seeing such panic in and around that penalty box for Arsenal. Man City, I think, could get an absolute ton of goals here, unless Arsenal are going to settle down. Jesus, yes. I should just look at you guys, shouldn't I? You guys would be able to tell me. Conference League for Arsenal next season. Tackle by Arsenal, and I think it was on Gundogan, and it looks like it was Xhaka. It looks like it's going to be a free kick to Man City here, just outside the penalty area. Ronaldo also helps with that corner attacks. He is like a salmon on Red Bull. Zachary scoring against Arsenal is the easiest thing. Arsenal on their knees. It's not great. Honestly, if you're an Arsenal fan, look away. Look away, because the defending was not good at all. Not good at all. How are they going to defend this? Right. Cancelo on the ball. Whipping it in, and another goal! It's Ferran Torres! Oh my god, it's a massacre! This is going to be a massacre! Every time the ball goes into that penalty area, it is a massacre. If you're Arteta, you are fearing the worst right now. This is atrocious. That is just the ball played into the penalty area and smashed home by Ferran Torres. Oh my god. There's no pressing. Everyone's just standing around. The ball comes in. It just cuts through that Arsenal defence. Oh my god. They're saying that it comes off Cedric, so I'm not sure who will get credited with the assist. But, yeah. Arsenal all over the place. Oh my god. Arteta should get sacked. They're getting whooped. That was bad defending. The ball just carved through the whole Arsenal defence. They are just having a little look at it, though, because I think there was just a little push and shove in there. So they are just having a look, but... I mean, look, I had Ben White in my team. I thought an Arsenal defender for 4.5 million, I'll have a bit of that. But he's not in there now. He's obviously got COVID at the moment, but this Arsenal team just look like they're going to get ripped apart. VAR are checking this second goal. So VAR are looking at the second goal at the moment. Yeah, possible foul, but the goal stands. Yeah, so the goal stands. So it has been double-checked. They did look at a potential foul, and the goal remains. I don't know who's going to be credited with the assist. So I am still waiting on that information. I'm on the Fantasy Premier League at the moment on the Twitter account. As soon as that comes in and is confirmed, Bernardo Silva is who they're giving it to. So, Bernardo Silva. There we go. This is bad. I don't know what to tell you. This is bad. Days, I switched to AFTV and they are in meltdown. Arsenal Football Club are in meltdown. I don't know. Look, if you're an Arsenal fan, I'm not even bantering you. I'm not that I banter anyone, but just sort your club out. Sort your club out. Like there should be protests and everything. This is just horrific. Arteta is clapping them. What else can he do? He's trying to encourage them. I mean, you can't really make too many changes at this stage. He needs his team to settle down. They just look shell-shocked. It's like wave after wave of Man City attack, and that defense just is not marking or closing down or dealing with things. Like, they just need now to just press, close down, try and win the ball, try and get some possession. I mean, in all fairness, for the first 5-6 minutes, they had 70-odd% possession. And then, well, probably for the first 5 minutes. And then since that Gundogan goal, like, it's just been wave after wave of Man City attack. This could be 4, 5, 6, 7. It's they've had 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Anytime they're getting into that penalty area, it's panic stations. Man City on the ball, 15 minutes gone. William says, my prediction is 100-0 to Man City. It could be. Days, England have won by an innings and 76 runs. Oh, that is incredible. Ball coming in, out to the right-hand side, into the middle, towards goal, just goes wide. So, Man City again. Every time Man City are in that penalty area, it looks like it's going to be a goal. Yeah, Gundogan out to, I think that was Rodri. Just goes wide. Yeah, that's a brilliant result. For England to beat India is huge, but to do it by an innings and 76 runs, to actually get the job done and make it 1-1 in that series. So, 1 game drawn, 1 game lost, which, you know, we should have at least got a draw out of. And 1 game won, so onwards we move. Great result for England, that is. Breaking news, Arteta to City. Imagine being an Arsenal fan. One of my old best friends, I say old best friends, I haven't seen him in about 10 years, so I've got to say old best friend, was a die-hard Arsenal fan, and some of my best memories were going around his house to watch Premier League in the 90s. I was a Man U fan, he was an Arsenal fan. I remember being in his house for that game when it was Arsenal versus Man United and Ryan Giggs scored that goal in the FA Cup in 99. That was incredible. If you've never seen that Ryan Giggs goal, you should check it out on YouTube. Ryan Giggs gets the ball at the halfway line, just charges, weaves throughout like 5 players, and then smashes it in the top. It's incredible. And not only that, it comes in extra time of a really close game. It was a great game, so much drama, and yeah, it was brilliant. But to see, you know, Arsenal from there go through the Invincibles and then go through a spell of, like, you know, finishing top 4 but never really challenging for the title. Arsenal fans getting upset with Arsene Wenger. I think they'd snatch your hand off to take him back now, because it's been a disaster since he left. And obviously none more so than, you know, with this... I think you have to say Arteta experiment, because he didn't have any experience before he came to Arsenal, and it was a real gamble going with Arteta. I mean, I've got to say Arteta's probably not that grateful to Pep Guardiola at the moment. You know, he is someone that really taught him everything. He was his understudy at Man City. And right now he's getting smashed 2-0, and this could be worse. Thankfully, they've gone 7 minutes without conceding, though. And they are putting some pressure on. Wow. Ederson on the ball there, trying to clear it. Just got clipped and bounces wide. Was that Smith Rowe that was putting some pressure on? I think it was it? Yeah. Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe's been a shining light, hasn't he, really, for Arsenal? There's not many. But Smith Rowe could have just nicked a goal there. He managed to stick his foot out. It bounces off and just kind of rolls wide. So Smith Rowe really could have got something. Persevered, working hard. I think Arsenal fans are probably really loving Saka, Smith Rowe at the moment. But, yeah, just some atrocious numbers that are coming through on SofaScore at the moment. Because SofaScore just kind of rates people as the games are going on. Cedric, 3.8 at the moment out of 10. Leno, 5.8. And then a lot of, like, low sixes. Ball being played forward. Bounces, cleared by Arsenal. Goes out for a throw-in. So, Holding having to try and mop up back there. Smith Rowe is exciting. AF. He's so energetic, says Yash. Do you think Grealish will get any? Well, this is the game to get some, to be honest. Yeah, I could see Grealish getting some at here. I can't... If you're not watching, it's hard to explain. It just every time they're getting in the penalty area, it looks like panic. It looks like they're looking around to make sure that they're marking, and it just sort of feels like this makeshift defense just isn't coping. I mean, and in all fairness, they're playing the champions at the Etihad. You'd have to say this is going to be their hardest game of the season, so cut them a little bit of slack. Obviously, Ben White out with COVID. There's things going against Arsenal. I think right now, if you're an Arsenal fan, you'd probably go, look, I'll take the 2-0 loss. I'll take the 2-0 loss. It's hard to see Arsenal coming back into it, but this is football. Smith Rowe could have got a goal just easy. Here comes Grealish, playing it back, middle of the park. Walker dinking it up. Grealish edge of the penalty area. Grealish playing it forward, ball bouncing around. Grealish trying to get back onto it again. I think Saka goes down. Saka goes down. The game is my comedic break of the weekend, says Anna. Well, you're doing all right now, Anna, aren't you? I mean, if you think about where Tottenham were last week, and there was obviously a lot of concern about Harry Kane, it looks like he's sticking around now. So, that. However you feel about him, that's got to be positive news. And it's going to massively help your season. Saka and Smith Rowe need to leave, said Red Devils. Straight away, as soon as I read that, I was like, that's not an Arsenal fan. And then I saw it was Red Devils. But, I think they're shining lights for Arsenal. I think if you're building a team, I think you want Smith Rowe to be in there. You want Saka to be in there, and you want to kind of build around that. Obviously, they've brought in Odegaard, but I didn't expect him to make the biggest difference in the world. I just look at Arsenal, and it just looks like they need so much, to be honest. Nasty tackle there by Arsenal. Is that Cedric? Cedric just grabbing the arm of Grealish. Just kind of yanking him back, and Grealish going down, and Cedric for that getting a yellow card. He's been awful in this game. Right now he's got a score of 4.6, but it was as low as 3.8 on SofaScore out of 10. And as I said, I had Ben White, but I've really thought twice about having any Arsenal players in the team. It's just hard to see them keeping clean sheets or even getting goals. And And Aubameyang is definitely someone worth watching, but if they can't get the ball to him and they can't get the service, you can watch him all you want. He's just going to stand there and not be able to do much. Throw in by Man City. Right now, Man City, 72% possession, 28% for Arsenal. Look at those stats. 72-28. It's amazing. Dark End said, looks like my football team when I was 12. Imagine being a striker and seeing your teammates shaken and terrified every time the ball goes into the box. Yeah. 306 subs so far on the new football channel. If you want in the coming content, hit the link at the pin tweet. Anna, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friends. Yeah, it is true. If you are joining us right now and you're enjoying it and, you know, love the fact that so many people do join us for these football streams, next weekend we will be doing it on a different channel. It's got its own dedicated channel. Streams will look the same. Everything will be the same. I will be here doing exactly this next weekend. But actually, saying that, it might look a little different because it's England next weekend. It is the international break. But Premier League, England, Champions League, all going onto that football channel. Just to tidy things up. Arsenal, penalty area, saved by Henderson. Yeah, that was all right, that was. Had to get down low. So the first time Edison made a mistake, he gave it away. Smith Rowe sticking a foot out and almost scoring. He's just made another mistake there, Edison. Edison not having a great day here. Great goalkeeper, but just not having a great day. His distribution just is a bit off point. Ball played forward, but Arsenal not able to keep control of it. They kick it out. It's a throw into Man City in Arsenal's half. So, yeah, that's amazing. 306 subs. We're trying desperately to get to 1,000. We can't monetize the streams till we get to 1,000. So, trying to get that to 1,000. That's like the goal for it. Oh, ideally, we'd like to get it, you know, as high as whatever. But baby steps. Days, Chelsea need to be watching this game because this is what is coming their way. Only joking. I don't feel confident in Liverpool game at all. Days is a pro streamer now. I think I graduated to a pro streamer once I did that thing with the logos earlier. I think you'll all agree that you was here when I qualified as a pro streamer. That's when I reached that level. So, ball goes out to right-hand side. Man City have got the ball in their own half at the moment. We're in and around the halfway line. We've had 27 minutes gone. Ball being played forward. Arsenal on the end of it, trying to cut it out. And I think it was a foul. Foul by Kolasinac. Pep wants to smash Arsenal. Well, look, there's no love lost, is there? I mean, you've got to do what you got to do. Just because he's got a soft spot for Arteta, and I'm sure he does, doesn't mean that he can go take it easy. David Walker said, I just joined the football channel. Go on, Stoke. I'm not far from Stoke. I'm over by Market Drayton, Telford. So I've been to Stoke quite a few times. Because that's half an hour down the road, 25 minutes or so in a car. So shout out to you, David Walker. Appreciate the support, buddy. I don't know how Stoke are doing, actually. I know that they got relegated from the Premier League. I think they're still in the Championship. Ball whipped into the middle by Man City. It was a free kick, but goes out. I don't know if... did they head it out? Don't know if Tierney managed to get his head onto that or not. I think they did, yeah. It looks like they've given a corner to Man City here. But yeah, David Walker, appreciate the support, my friend. Appreciate the support. Right, going to be a corner. Good day out in it, really. Do you know what I mean? I wish I had that sort of life where you work Monday to Friday and then get up early on a Saturday, go down to the football. I should imagine after this, a couple of those guys will go to the pub, maybe go back home, have, maybe a full English. Go back home, have a full English. You probably wouldn't have got up and done that, but you might have. But Saturday, if you're not at work this weekend, then you can watch the football, go back, have a full English breakfast, and watch as the rest of the game scores come in. Maybe you might have a full English down the pub. Pubs do food. You could probably have a full English breakfast down there. Breakfast, lunch, don't matter. They do it all day. Ball goes out. Smith Rowe fouled, and looks like it's going to be a free kick for Arsenal in and around the halfway line. I said you was pro when you did it earlier. We all know that Carlisle are the best team, says Niall. Yeah, well, that's a fact. No one's going to argue with that, Niall. No one's going to argue with that, mate. What a surprise. Grealish keeps going down, says Alex. James Chadwick, shout out to you, said Arsenal's defence are worse than Raw's creative team. And that's saying something. William says full English. There's been a lot of talk of breakfasts on the various watch-alongs. I'm just kind of painting that picture for you. A day in England, what it would be like. Wake up, cup of tea, bit of toast, go down to the football, watch Man City, Arsenal, or your local team, and then maybe a full English after, go to the pub, read the paper, maybe have to go back and go out with the wife, gotta go to B&Q later, pick up some gardening stuff. Ugh. You know, it might be one of them. That might be many people's days here in England. Ball launched forward into Arsenal's half, but Arsenal have managed to get onto the ball. They're doing much better now. They seem to have settled a little bit, and they are showing a bit of an attacking threat, Arsenal. Ball going back to Edison. Sausage podcast come to mind, indeed. What? It's not known as the Sausage Podcast. I wish it was. The Sausage Podcast. That was quite the image, wasn't it? Still having nightmares. Includes bacon, sausage, eggs, black pudding, baked beans, tomatoes, mushrooms, toast, and a beverage, such as coffee or tea. Very true. Very true. Right, Odegaard getting stuck in. Doing well, actually, winning the ball. But the ball sailing out of play there by, I think, was that Odegaard? Oh, just kept, no, thrown in. Thrown in by Man City. So we're in Man City's half. I must say, the excitement of the first part of this game has not gone, but definitely settled down. It was quite exciting every time Man City were getting in Arsenal's penalty area and they were in a blind panic. But Arsenal doing a much better job now of not allowing Man City to get into their penalty area. And we're seeing a lot more midfield battles. And we're seeing Man City losing the ball in and around the halfway line. I think players that have really stood out in this game for me, Gundogan has been great. Here's Grealish. Grealish looking lively as ever. Edge of the Arsenal penalty box. You know. Oh, lovely turn. Oh, Cancelo doing really well. Cancelo getting causing problems right on the edge of Arsenal's penalty area as well. Beaten Cedric just needs to leave Arsenal and maybe even leave football. He's just being absolutely embarrassed in this game. All the attacks at the moment are coming down that left-hand side. This looks like year 11s versus year 4s, said Red Devils. Anna said, William, I will definitely be partaking in an English when you come over. Oh, full English. Could go for one of them right now. Ball bounces out of play. So you're saying don't get married? Absolutely. Thanks for the advice. I will notify my fiancée when she awakes. Days set has made marriage sound horrible. Well, I'm sure it's got its advantages. It's just I don't think anyone's found them yet. Here we go. Ball out to the left-hand side. Well cut out, though. Goes out, and referee looks like he's going to dish out a card. He seems to be reaching for his... not red. Red! Red card! Red card! Xhaka? Red card for Xhaka? They're saying both feet off the ground, and Xhaka has been red carded. This is going from bad to worse. I must admit, it didn't look that bad. Yeah, he has gone in. Both feet are off the ground, in all fairness. From the other angle, it doesn't look great. Wow. 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 Arsenal fans. Xhaka is furious. He is furious. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of player that really shouldn't be losing his head, but... The commentator just said Arsenal right now look like they need 12 people, not 10. There's Arsenal fans leaving. There's Arsenal fans leaving the ground. Oh my god. Oh my god. Days Arsenal owner Kroenke owns the MLS team Colorado Rapids. Ask their fans what they think of him. He also owns an NFL team. Well, I'm guessing they're not fans. Xhaka did that on purpose. He doesn't want to play. Honestly. Don't even know where to start. Arsenal fans, I'm so sorry. I'm not bantering you. I don't care. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make any difference to me. If anything, I would like you to do well because you've got some players that, do you know what I mean, are at a decent price. You know, if Smith Rowe was like getting involved and getting assists and everything, I'd look to get him in my team. I had Ben White in my fantasy team, but oh my god. 10 men against Man City. 53 minutes they've got to play against the champions at the Etihad. Down to 10 men. Shot coming in and the ball gets put over. It's Arsenal that need a full English. I'm singing, is there a fire drill? Is there a fire drill? As fans are leaving the Etihad, Arsenal fans. Well, in all fairness to him, it's a long way back to London. And if you're in Manchester, that's the top part of the country. You know what I mean? You got to get all the way back down to London. I mean, might as well beat the traffic. You've seen a good 30-odd minutes of football. Do you know what I mean? And by good, I mean it's been horrific. You've conceded 2 goals and had a man sent off. Ball whipped into the middle, bouncing out to the edge of the area. I do feel sorry for Arsenal, says Shola. Yeah, I do as well. I genuinely, I do. I think when it comes to like a bit of banter and everything, you can kind of get it when the teams are in and around the top 4, you know, Man City fans, Man United, Liverpool, Man United, or maybe like, you know, Leicester, West Ham. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're at a similar place, Arsenal are they're in trouble. I feel sorry for Arsenal. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. Because they're a big club, and they've given such wonderful memories. As I said, great memories of times when we played like Patrick Vieira and Roy Keane, and that 1999 semi-final. And you think about like Ian Wright, Bergkamp, Thierry Henry, the Invincibles. They've given us such great memories. And, other clubs will, come forward and provide those new memories, those new moments. But I do feel for them. I think when you look at Arsenal, you think about your own team and you think that could easily be United. That could easily be United. Just where you just go out, you buy the wrong players. You can't find a manager that really works and, for your style of play, and you try a few things. And in a way, United have been there. It's just that United have spent more money and got more money to ensure they don't fall this far. But it was pretty dark for a time. Pre-Bruno Fernandes. The dark days. Arsenal have spent 130 million in this transfer window. I know they picked up Odegaard, didn't they? I mean, in all fairness, 50 million of that was on Ben White, who's not playing today. 30 million on Odegaard, didn't they? I don't know how much they spent on. Was it Lukaku, who's also not playing today for some reason? I know he played the other day. I don't know if he's injured or what's happened, but I don't think they've got. I don't know how many people they've got playing. Don't think they've got anyone playing right now that they've bought. So they've spent 130 odd million, and I don't think they've got any new players on the pitch right now. Man City on the ball, trying to break forward. In all fairness, I would imagine that this will be a bit tricky for City now, because I would imagine Arsenal are just going to defend. I don't know that Arsenal are going to be looking for a result now. So that might make it a bit tricky for City. Arteta might look to shut shop. And as I said, just accept the 2-0, because this could be a massacre if Man City want it to be. Arsenal had that blowout game last week, 6-0. I was worried for City, but says William. Yeah, that was in the Carabao Cup, wasn't it? I forget who they were playing, Arsenal, but that was in the Carabao. So that's one of the cup competitions. It's an early stage in that competition. Here comes City into the middle, and it's a third. I think it's Grealish that's played in Jesus. It is easy. Grealish is just dancing around in that penalty area. It's 3-0. Arteta must just want the world to swallow him up. Jesus! I'm saying it's Grealish. I don't think it's deflected off anyone. He's danced his way into the penalty area. Gundogan, Grealish, Jesus. I think it's another performance here that just looks. This just looks easy. Look at Grealish. Oh, my God. And do you know what? Jesus is in the penalty area. He even has time to stop the ball with his right foot and then knock it in with his left foot. He's in the 6-yard box, and he's got time to stop the ball with his right foot and then knock it in with his... He doesn't even tap it in straight away. He's got so much time that he's like, yeah, stop it. Have I got... Is the angle right? And I'll play it in. It's just... There's no words. It's 3-0. They've had a player sent off. I would recommend those Arsenal fans that have left don't even bother checking the score when they get back. Don't even bother. Because they can live the rest of their lives believing it ended 2-0. Goal... Torres weaving around and the ball going out. Honestly, we just have to ignore City. They do rotate a bit too much. I think Grealish, though, is locked. I think is 100 million, and I think that they're not going to not play him for the time being. I think, you know, he's still someone that's going to play each week. I feel confident about Grealish. Yeah, I agree about Gundogan, maybe Jesus, Ferrantara. I don't know. Yeah, it's difficult. It is difficult. Stop the game. They've got a family, damn it. They've got a family. That was so easy for Grealish, says Red Devils. Anna said, that was Route 1 football. Arsenal have just capitulated. What a great word. Great word. Capitulated. Oh, well done, you. You deserve a full English after that, Anna. Wrestling Fan Man said, if Arsenal don't score today, they will have to pick their goal of the month from training. They've still not scored, have they? Yeah, the commentator's saying it would be fascinating to be in the Arsenal changing room for half-time. Would it be fascinating? I suppose it would. I suppose it would. I'd love to know what's said. I wouldn't want to be a player, but I'd love to be a fly on the wall. 3 added minutes here. We're past the 45-minute mark already. So, 6 shots, 3 on target, 3 goals. Arsenal, 1 shot, none on target, no goals. Ball goes out to right-hand side and Jesus. What I always love about City is they tend to, certainly since Aguero has left, score plenty of goals. And it's always different goal scorers. Like, they are such a great unit. They're such a great team. You know, what I love about City is they could have an injury or 2 injuries. They've got great depth. And every single time, it's just like so many different players chipping in with goals. I mean, look at that. 3 different scorers, 3 different people assisting. Crazy. Jesus, though, managing to get a goal and an assist. So he would be the player you would want. But if you've got Man City defenders, I think you're laughing today. If you've got any of these players, you're laughing today that have scored or got an assist. And we're not even at half-time. We're almost there. But there's a whole second half to come. The L in Arsenal has never been so relevant as it is now, says Fabian. Why does rotation hurt? I would think that would keep the players fresh. No, it does. It does keep the players fresh, but it hurts your fantasy team. Because if you've got, say, Grealish or Jesus in your fantasy team, there's a chance they might not play next week. So it hurts your fantasy team, but it doesn't hurt them, and it certainly doesn't hurt Man City because they've got great depth. So no, you're absolutely right. By rotating, they do stay fresh, and you know, that's been a real key to their success actually. It's still something that Man United don't really do enough of, to be honest. We tend to play the same team. Ferran Torres into the middle, well cut out by Arsenal. And that should be the last play of the game, actually. There's going to be a throw into Man City, but that is that. Mercy. Mercy has arrived. Mercy has arrived in the form of the halftime whistle, and what do you say? What can you say? I just feel for them. James, isn't it a wonderful day, says Anna. Anna, come on. This could be 7 or 8, says Retro Andy. Arsenal aren't bad, let's just admit it, says Ace5461. Days, Arsenal should rename their club to Arsa, so at least they don't have that L. City spread the goals around. One of the reasons I have them as my favourites so far. Yeah, they're still my favourites to win it. I've got Torres and Cancelo. I like Arsenal in the Premier League. Should I be happy? Yes. Yeah, I think you should be happy. I think you should be happy because I don't think Arsenal were really expected to get a result today. I think there was maybe a hope you could have got a draw. I think that's gone. So right now, if I was you, if this was Man City, Man United, and it was 3-0, I would now be thinking, well, we're not going to get a result. Ideally, I don't want it to get any worse because of goal difference. But I'm just looking at my fantasy players now, seeing, like, you know, right now I probably wouldn't want Man United to score because if I've got Man City defenders, I'll just take that instead, you know. What benefit is it of Man United scoring if this was Man City, Man United? What benefit is there to Arsenal getting a goal or Man United getting a goal here? Like, I'd rather get the fantasy defensive points, to be honest. So yeah, I would glass half full, mate. That's how you want to look at it. You can be glass half empty and be down about Arsenal, but be glass half full that you're getting some good fantasy points. Richard said, I bet once Arsenal score a goal, all the fans will be celebrating like they've won the league. Unless they're trying to cheer themselves up, I bet they won't. But sometimes they do that where they're like, let's celebrate like we've just won the league. Or let's celebrate like we just scored a goal, and then they'll start celebrating out of nowhere. I've seen that quite a few times. So unless they're going to do something along those lines... Otherwise, I don't know, mate. There's people leaving. There's Arsenal fans leaving. I hope Arsenal come out and we get a comeback but City hold out and they win 3-2, says William. Mouldy Spoon said, I think Pep was hurt many years ago when he had a bad FPL season, so now he's rotating so that no one else does well. Febin said, imagine if City had signed Ronaldo and then they faced this Arsenal team. James Chadwick said, it's a terrible day. 2 of my most hated teams. This could be 6-0, said Red Devils. I would love to see Arsenal relegated. Well, they are down in the relegation, actually. I mean, I can't see that happening. You know, in all fairness to Arsenal, they've faced Brentford, first game of the season, so you could argue they got caught a bit cold. Then they've had to play, was it Chelsea and now Man City? So even though they look like they're almost certain to lose this game and lose their first 3 games and not score, they have faced 2 fantastic teams. Maybe the top 2 teams and Brentford. Hello, Football Days. Hello, William. Shout out to you. Frenchie said, I'm so embarrassed. Arteta needs to be sacked now, said Alfredo Bonzo. Alfredo, are you an Arsenal fan, bud? Barca and Arsenal are giving me depression. Thankfully, FPL saving. That's good. Yeah, be glass half full. It's too much to be down about in the world. I wouldn't worry about this. I think if you're an Arsenal fan, you need to look for small victories this season. I think any results are going to be, you know, positive, and like if you get anything from the season, if you can finish top 10, you've just got to take that as a win. I know that might sound crazy because people, you know, want obviously more than that, but it doesn't look good. I mean, maybe if you get some momentum and you go on a bit of a run, then you might be able to climb up the table, but yeah, I think right now it's not looking great. But, you know, Smith Rowe's looking lively. Smith Rowe's looking good. Saka's obviously looking good. I just think your defence is awful. Especially Cedric. Cedric is just an absolute liability. Exactly why and what are they waiting for? Sack Arteta and get Kante. William, shout out to you. Yeah, if you are joining us right now and you're enjoying the football streams, then make sure that you are subscribed to the new channel. There's a link just at the top. We're trying to get that to 1,000. We are going to be moving over there. It just makes more sense to go over there and give the football its own channel. Uni was not the problem. Wenger was not the problem. And Arteta is not the problem, said Jose Mourinho. Alfredo said Arteta has rebuilt the team and it hasn't worked. Get him out so that Kante can pull things together until January. Arsenal getting relegated could be a real thing this season, says James Chadwick. I don't see that. Bayern is already giving me nightmares, and Smith Rowe is great. The game is putting me to sleep, says Edward Brown. Really? How? Why? I've had 3 goals on a red card. Was wrestling any good? Was it any good? It was alright. I've seen better. Will there be a member button? Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't think so. But I know people do like the emojis, don't they? I don't know. I don't know how soon you can launch that. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. David Watkins, shout out to you, my friend. Insane Craze as well, thank you, yeah. We're going to do the transfer deadline day over there, which will be like the final few hours. So any like last minute moves, we can recap everything and be there for any last minute moves. Then we'll do the England football over there as well next weekend for the internationals. And then Premier League. And don't forget, Champions League will be starting very soon. And we will be doing Tuesday, Wednesday night Champions League games as well. So that's why it sort of makes sense to give it its own channel. Because we are potentially looking at 4 streams a week. And any additional little videos of, you know, breaking news or things we need to talk about or whatever it might be. You know, I'm sure there's going to be managers sacked where, you know, I might want to just chuck a quick video up. Ronaldo signing, did a quick video for that. So it's just got its own space now. Diego said, I'm on a break. Unbelievable scenes. A red card and 3-0 down. Oh my days. Arsenal need a new manager, I reckon, says Diego. Mouldy Spoon said, there's too much in the world to be down on. That's why I watch Raw with a blindfold on. Yash says, in my opinion, the thing is, Arsenal are investing a lot in youngsters. They're neglecting the present. It isn't balanced. What do you think? I personally would not be too down on going with youth. I'm a big believer in, you know, if they're good enough, they're good enough. I think that you do need leadership. And that's where the likes of Aubameyang should really be, you know, providing that leadership. I don't think the problems are the youth. I think the problems you've got is that you don't have enough quality in your defence. I think that Tierney's okay. I like Tierney. But I'm looking at Holding, Chambers, Kolasinac. Is it Kolasinac? Cedric is atrocious. I mean, you need more strength there. But we know Aubameyang's decent. We know Odegaard, you just got him from Real Madrid, did a good job for you last year. Smith Rowe, great player. Saka, great player. I don't mind that part of your team. I do worry about your keeper, because he's been awful in this game. And against Brentford, he was awful as well. I mean, you've gone and bought Ramsdale, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Ramsdale start him. So, I kind of think that I don't think it's the youth. I don't think it's the youth. If anything, I'd say the youth has been amongst your best players. Although, to be honest, Holding and Chambers, I don't think are that old, are they? And, you know, that central defensive. But what partnership have you got in centre defence? Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of it is to do with playing with each other and building that partnership up. And I don't think these two have played next to each other this season, have they? I don't think they have. I don't think this defence has played together, because we know that Ben White has been obviously playing that first game. It's just messy, mate. It's just messy. No one seems to know who's closing down who. There seems to just be panic in the penalty area. In fairness, the movement of Man City is causing problems as well. It's just not good. that's my analysis. It's just not good. Anna, shout out to you. Matthew said, Arsenal causes me so much pain, but I still watch. It's toxic. I'm sorry, mate. I am. I really am. I've got no interest in bantering Arsenal. I've got no interest in bantering anyway. But I've got no interest in bantering Arsenal fans because they deserve better than this, to be honest. Was there boos or cheers for Becky? Cheers for Becky. Gary said, football days, happy days. William said, I bet football would be better without rules. Maybe no holds barred. That would be interesting. Wrestling Fan Man said, I think Arsenal are bad everywhere. Manager, players, and owners. Yeah. Days, Liverpool better make me happy today. What are you eating? Not a fry-up? No, honestly, I haven't had any breakfast. So, I've got a bag of buttons. A bag of dairy milk buttons, just chocolate buttons that I'm just munching on. Which, in all fairness, I think chocolate's meant to give you a bit of a sugar rush, a bit of energy. So, munch on some buttons. Arsenal will never have another centre-back partnership like Tony Adams and Sol Campbell. That's what they need. That's really, do you know what I mean? Need a bit of steel back there. Needs a good relationship back there. Just don't have that at the moment at all. Do you think Liverpool win at home today against Chelsea? Don't think so. I don't think so. You might get a draw. I think a draw, I could see that happening. But I think if you beat Chelsea, that'd be a great result for you. When is Jake Paul versus Woodley? Tomorrow night. And we are doing the watch-along on this channel. Commentators on NBC were just talking about how bad the Arsenal defence is, says Shauna. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's bad. Are you still my sister? Sure. Buttons for Arsenal, a very big bag. This is a big bag, actually. Yeah, I think it might be like a sharing bag. But there's only me here. So, no sharing today. It's a big day, guys. It's a big day. Alfredo Bonzo said Arsenal need a new marquee signing like Aubameyang or Sanchez or Ozil. I would agree with that, actually, yeah. Yeah, I think that you've brought in a lot of players like 30 million. 50 million for Ben White, I suppose. But I don't think that's going to... He's a good player, Ben White. Not great in the air. That's definitely an area that he needs to improve. But he's definitely one for the future. You can do something with Ben White. He just needs to have a good permanent partner. So I do feel a bit for Arteta. I think there's a lot that's gone against him. But yeah, I don't mind the Ben White signing. But yeah, I agree. You definitely need someone coming to Arsenal that's going to get some excitement. Saka's coming off. Al Neni? Zinchenko coming on for Kyle Walker for Man City. And Al Neni coming on for Saka. Are they just saving Saka, or what are we doing here? Why have we took Saka off? I find that a bit weird. Saka is a bit of a bright spark, isn't he? I mean, he was brilliant for England in the summer. Defensively is pretty good as well. I'm not sure. He's going to give you some defending. He's going to give you something going forward. Why did Saka come off? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. They haven't really commented on it on BT Sport. Let's have a look and see what's being said on social media about Saka. Saka, latest. Al Nini on for Saka sums up this coward manager. Whoa. The only player I feel bad for is Saka. He needs to leave Arsenal ASAP. How many for Al Nini for Saka? Lol. This person saying Al Nini's coming on for Saka. I'm going to change my prediction now to 7-0 that we'll lose. Good. Rest Saka. This game is over. Saka deserves better. Al Nini for Saka. Lol. Saka's been hooked again. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like he's injured or anything. It just looks like they've pulled him to rest him or something. City is winning. Come on, the boys, says Alan Jason. Yeah. Dominating as well. 76% possession here. You got no mods. What will you do with spamming? Oh, we're fine. We don't have any. Arteta needs to move out. Arsenal fans are done. Right, ball into the middle of the park. Here's Rodri. Out to the right-hand side. Into the middle. Oof. Nice. Lovely ball being played in by Man City. Man City going from right to left. Arsenal left to right. But Cancelo whipping the ball in. And a few players that were quite close to it. Are those buttons by Cadbury's? Yes, giant ones. I used to work with a woman from England, and she would always bring back Cadbury chocolate. She's from Chelsea and was talking smack to me about the game today. Well, the Cadbury factory is in Birmingham, and you can actually go on a tour of it. So you can actually do a tour of a chocolate factory in Birmingham. And it's all right. It's not bad. It's got a nice little history of chocolate. Tells you how chocolate started, what it's made from, when it came to Britain, and you get to actually see it being made, and obviously try some. And then there's the shop there as well. So it's not a bad little day out to go to the Cadbury factory. I've been a few times. It's maybe more for kids, but I don't know. If you're into chocolate, you'd have a great time. Who doesn't want to go to a chocolate factory? So, yeah, I've grown up with Cadbury's because it is made round here. I mean, it's all over the UK anyway. I don't know if it's international. I should imagine it is. I should imagine it's available elsewhere. But I've been to European countries and they don't have Cadbury's. But it's nice. It's good chocolate. Quite milky. Arsenal's defence is a shambles. Edward said, all's week I've been looking forward to this Liverpool game. Everyone needs to leave Arsenal to fix their careers, says Zaher. You need to leave Arsenal, and you need to leave Arsenal. Silva in the penalty area takes a shot. Oh, big shot coming in. Bouncing around, but cleared by Arsenal. Torres whipping the ball in as well. Ball being switched out to the right-hand side. It's wave after wave of Man City attack right now. And this is what was causing the blind panic the first time. Into the middle. Edge of the area. Shot bounces off the Arsenal defender. Here come Arsenal breaking. Aubameyang on the ball. Oh, and immediately Cancelo comes back and just boots the ball away. I was just about to say, that's one of the first times I've seen Aubameyang actually touch the ball. He touched it for all of like 5 seconds. Bernardo Silva getting a shot off, and it is actually a save. Bernardo Silva forcing the save out of Lino. Ball going back to Arsenal keeper, boots it forward. We're into Man City's half, but Man City getting the ball back, and yeah, there's a few, you know, this is a spell that Arsenal need to just ride out. Man City enjoying plenty of possession at the moment, and attacking at will. Edward said, like I said, we want to win trophies. We need to sign more players. Klopp won't. Salah, Mane, Bobby won't be there forever. So until we strengthen, I can't see us getting anything. Yeah, I saw that you lot had made profits in the transfer windows for like 2 out of the last 3 seasons, which is madness. You've actually made more money than spent. Grealish, penalty area, trying to dink the ball in. Gundogan. I mean, this is scary, isn't it? But they don't even have De Bruyne. Could you imagine if they had De Bruyne playing? Rodri. Oh my God, it's a side-footed shot outside the area, and it is amazing. That must be 22 yards. That he's just scored that from. Man, honestly, even if they're not in the penalty area, they're causing problems. It's a great... And look, 4th goal and another different goal scorer. What the flip? This team are just immense. I mean... I can't see anyone stopping this team, not even a Man United with Ronaldo. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that goal. It is right in the bottom corner, you know. It's beautiful. Just curled right into the bottom corner. No hassle, no drama. It's not a screamer. Just got enough pace on it to get past the keeper. Right in the corner. My God. 4-0. 4-0. They're getting absolutely bad. This is bad for Arsenal. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think we can officially say this is bad for Arsenal. No, I mean, they look like... I mean, it's the 53rd minute. It would not surprise me if they get another couple. At least. Yeah, the commentator, Steve McManaman, saying right now this seems like it's if they want to score more goals. Cristiano Ronaldo will be added to the Fantasy Premier League once medical and personal terms are agreed. So, in the middle, ball goes wide by Man City. Is it Jesus? I believe you, because you lot know what you're on about. If is it really Jesus? I didn't see. I'll wait for that to come through and confirm it. But wow, if you had Jesus today, you've got a goal and 2 assists, so you'd be laughing. Arsenal just want to go home. Yep. Certainly Xhaka, who went home on the 34-minute mark. Right, ball whipped into the middle by a corner for Man City. Edge of the area. Oh, my God. Where does the Premier League money go and the UEFA Champions League money? When we won the league, we should have enough to sign Mbappe, but we haven't got it. Yeah. Perfectly good question. Where has that money gone? Right, so 7 corners, apparently, Man City have had. Here we go. Ball whipped in. Corner, straight into the hands of Lino. There's going to be more goals. It's a Torres assist, is it? Let's have a look. They've still not sent it through. Ferran Torres would cost you 7 million. I'm still waiting for that information to come through. Fantasy Premier League being a little bit slow. A Rodri hat-trick, 8-0. Alan Jason says, have it. Did Man City put the bench players in? No, they've I don't know, I think this is probably their strongest 11, in all fairness. Outside of injury and De Bruyne being missing. You know, we've got Grealish out there, Gundogan out there, maybe Sterling would be out there, but Pep seems to be a bit torn on Sterling. Although he's bringing him on now. Here we go, look, 57th minute. Raheem Sterling coming on for Bernardo Silva. So, Bernardo Silva coming off and Sterling coming on. What is taking them so long? What City players do you have? I don't have any. I did have Grealish. I agree the rotation is a problem. I mean, I think if you've got a good team and you know, have got a bit of money and you could have like a Ferran Torres, you know, you could have Ferran Torres. He has had a lot of opportunities here and he's got a goal. He could have had more and might still get more. 7 million he would cost you. You could have Ferran Torres and play him, and if he doesn't play, if you've got a good bench and you don't mind having a gamble, you know, you could get some great returns. Same with Jesus. I mean, if Man City don't sign a striker, you've got to think that Jesus is going to get a fair few games this season. But again, he won't play every game because of Pep rotating. So I think Grealish is the one that is going to be playing quite a bit. 100 million. I think he'll play the vast majority of Premier League games. I think his rotation risk is probably the lowest, along with the likes of Ruben Diaz. Man City just passing the ball around. Imagine if Arsenal come back. It won't happen, but just imagine. I've got Laporte, and that's it, says Mouldy Spoon. Days, it was a Torres assist. Okay. It still hasn't come through, you know. I'll change it to Torres then, but I don't know why it's taking the fantasy thing so long. Stupid fantasy Twitter account. Right. Man City in Arsenal's half, as you would imagine. In and around the penalty area, just passing it about. Is that Cancelo? Yeah, Cancelo's been good, by the way. Cancelo, surprised he hasn't actually chipped in with an assist. He's been whipping the ball in quite a bit. On Google it says Torres, so it is Torres. Well, I go by the Fantasy Premier League thing because that's... They I think, get it from the official goals. I don't know where Google gets it from. Who's it? The Goal Scoring Attributes Association or whatever it is. Grealish on the ball. Right, ball gets knocked out because there's an Arsenal player down in their own penalty area. They just want to score more goals again and again and again. Stones, Walker, Grealish, Kevin De Bruyne, Foden, Sterling is Gene. Do you know what? I forgot about Foden. Because of him being injured. We haven't seen him since the Euros. I'd completely slipped my mind. I mean, this team is scary. It is so scary. That you could drop Phil Foden in this team. Kevin De Bruyne in this team. Oh, my God. Yeah, we've not even... John Stones. Mahrez has come on for Jesus. Yeah, Mahrez, great player. I know quite a few people have got Mahrez in their fantasy team, but again, this is the frustration, isn't it? You know, he comes on with half an hour to go. Mahrez coming on for Jesus. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to worry that the person running the fantasy account has, you know, something bad's happened because it's just nothing come through. I mean, it's been nearly 10 minutes. I thought Pep was friends with the Arsenal manager. Why is he being so ruthless? Hey, that's what winners do, innit? They are friends, but if you're gonna play each other, he's gonna go and get the result, isn't he? And who knows, at the end of the season, ball whipped in, headed towards goal, but just goes wide. At the end of the season, you don't know how many goals, you know, it could come down to goal difference. And, you know, if you've got the opportunity to score. You would never want to hold your team back. It's not really good for the team. I mean, if you want to take some players off and save them, then fine. But when they're out on the pitch, they should be giving their all. I think it's a bad mentality to sit back and think, right, job done. I can understand conserving energy. I can understand that. But, you know, if you're playing against a team that's got 10 men and you've got an opportunity to improve your goal-scoring ratio, whoever you are, do you know what I mean? Go for it. Defenders won't want to concede. But the midfielders and the strikers are definitely thinking, I could get a goal here. Do you know what I mean? I could get a goal here. Man City on the ball in around the midfield area. On Foden's return, he's going to score a hat-trick, says Zachary. Both teams are a lesson, one on doing things right and the other on doing everything wrong, says Scousey Red. I hope you're well, Scousey Red. Mr. Lottie said, breaking news, Arsenal have just re-signed Thierry Henry. Even now, he would help them, I'm sure. Man City doing so well keeping the ball. 81% possession now. 80. What I mean, like, you look at all these numbers, it looks like there's only been one team playing. 81% possession. Oh, my God. Breaking into the penalty area again. Arsenal getting the ball, launching it forward. Falls to a Man City player. Grealish on the ball. Just to the left-hand side of penalty area. Arsenal's right. Sterling was in there. I mean, now you're going to have to deal with the pace of Sterling, aren't you? Now you've got to deal with that. I don't think this tweet's ever come in, by the way, from Fantasy Football. They've just tweeted out the substitution. Are you a fan of Chong? I've not seen him loads of him, to be honest, but I mean, I've seen bits and I've heard and read reports on him, and yeah, he's meant to be one for the future. I've seen bits of him, seen him in a few European games actually. So, am I a fan? Well, I mean, like, If he was to leave, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But I've heard that he's a great player. We've got some really great players down in our academy, though, at United. So, yeah, I'm excited by some of those that are coming through. Here's Grealish. Into Grealish again. Ball just being passed around. They've got so many players. I mean, they've got Nathan Ake, haven't they? Who's not playing. Who I know people aren't crazy about, but... Ball out to the right-hand side, into the middle, cut out by Arsenal. But he's still a good defender. He is a good defender. Question marks as to whether he's Man City quality, but... I mean, Ake, Stones, Foden, De Bruyne... all not playing. Days, Arsenal need the best centre-back in the world. Phil Jones! Yes! Listen, I would sell him. I know what you're going to say. No! You can't! I would sell Phil Jones to Arsenal. Not even greedy. 35 million. Put that money straight into Ruben Neves. Maybe Basuma. No problem. No problem. I'll do that deal. We are in Man City's half at the moment. I know that's hard to believe, but fear not. Man City are on the ball. And now we're in Arsenal's half as Grealish strides forward. Plays it out to the left-hand side. Foden and Kevin De Bruyne can't play because of injuries. Even Phil Jones couldn't save Arsenal now, says Retribution. Jacko Stewart said he's currently on loan to Birmingham, but apparently Ollie likes him. What, Phil Jones? Sterling! Oh, great save! Gotta give credit where it's due. That's a great save. The ball's whipped in. Sterling heads it on goal, and it's pushed over. Bop, bop. That's good, that is. Fair play. It looks like it's on target as well. Fair play. Days, you guys play Hungary in the World Cup qualifying. I think we got a couple of games at the weekend. Sterling, another shot. Oh, beautiful by Sterling. Sterling, it looks like a real live wire. Great play by Sterling. Look at that, just dinking it, trying to curl it into that top corner. Oof. If that had been on target, it was in. If it was on target, it was in. Keeper was nowhere near it. And he curls it just past that top corner. So Sterling coming on and making sure everyone knows he's still around. 22 minutes to go. Imagine Ronaldo scoring and silencing the Etihad. Starting to feel bad for Arsenal, says Amir. What a shot by Sterling. No, I mean Chong. Oh, Chong. Yes, I know that someone went to Birmingham. I didn't know it was Chong specifically. But, yeah, fair play. I haven't seen him play for Birmingham. I don't know how he's doing. But I know that he's highly rated by United. Sterling. On the ball, penalty area, nice turn. Twisting, turning. Yeah, trying to get a bit of space, but can't do anything. And Arsenal clear the ball, falls to Grealish. That's a nice little flick by Grealish, just to knock it back to the defence. They play it back to Grealish. Grealish into space. Right in front of the penalty area. We're again over on the left-hand side. Sterling. And the ball goes out. They were just playing a little bit overplaying there. You didn't read the Karma celebration. I read it. I just didn't read it out loud. Bonker said, this is sweet for Man City. Harley said, Days, we all know what match you're most looking forward to Extreme Rules. That will probably be Alexa versus Charlotte. Well, in all fairness, what I will say is that the Alexa Eva thing didn't have, like, any stupidness in it. I mean, it did have a doll sitting in the corner, which, you know, I'd like us to move away from, but we have definitely taken some steps away from where Alexa was, in all fairness. So that'll be the nicest thing that I say about that. Days, you've got a football channel now. Subscribe. WWE and football reactions with Days and fans. Let's go. Yes, it's got its own space to live and breathe and have fun. Yeah, I mean, I am very much looking forward to getting stuck into that, actually. It's quite exciting, but make sure you are subscribed to it, because I love hanging out with football fans, talking football. I'll talk wrestling as well, I don't care. But obviously there's so much going on in football, so much excitement with that Ronaldo move in particular. And obviously people have got their own fantasy Premier League teams. They're looking at different players. There's just so much to talk about and go through that I think it's probably right. It has its own space. So, yeah, if you've not subscribed to it, the link is at the top. Thanks to Austin316. The energy of this game has settled down a little bit. Man City are just playing in front of Arsenal and just struggling to break through. Arsenal in full defensive mode, as you can imagine, with 19 minutes to go. Lily needs to be banned from ringside, said JJB Gaming. Jacko said, I'm excited for the West Ham game. Same here. Harley, shout out to you. Days, who would win, City or United? City with Stones, Walker, Foden, Kevin De Bruyne. Or United with Maguire, Ronaldo, Sancho and Rashford? Well, I think what we're going to see this season is that home grounds are going to play a factor again. I think last year it didn't matter if you was at Old Trafford or Etihad or wherever you were, because there was no fans. So it didn't really make much of a difference. But now that the fans are back, we are going to see the fans being that 12th man. So I think if it's being played at the Etihad, you would probably lean that Man City would be slight favourites. If it's at Old Trafford, you might lean that Man United would be slight favourites. I think, though, you can never rule out the draw, of course. But, yeah, I mean, I think that Man City, Man United, and certainly a Man United with Ronaldo have got to be taken very seriously. The only thing I would say about City is they've got such wonderful movement. Like, constantly they're moving around. You know, we've seen 4 goals by 4 different people. It's very impressive. The way they're set up, they're so fluid. You know, they play as a unit. They play as a team. And the only thing that bothers me about United is there's a lot of excitement about Ronaldo coming in, but you know, you should be able to lose your best player and still be, you know, able to function. I think United will. I think, you know, people were saying United are gonna be there or thereabouts because of Sancho and Varane. Ronaldo definitely takes them to the next level. I don't think that they've got the fluidity that Man City have got. And obviously we know that Pep is a better manager than Oli. There's no two ways about that. You know, I think that Oli has beaten City, though. Oli can get results against Man City. So I think I'll stand by what I said at first. If it's at the Etihad, I would be expecting City. If it's at Old Trafford, I'd be expecting Man United. Sterling goes down. Referee points that it's going to be a corner. So some decent defending there. Not the blind panic that we have been seeing by Arsenal. It sucks that Cavani might have to give up his position. I think if I'm Ollie, that's my top priority. My top priority is actually to sit Cavani down and go, listen, this is the plan, yeah? I want you to know that there is very much a place in this team for you. I don't want you to think that that's it. You know, you've stayed on, because he did a real big thing for United by agreeing to stay, because otherwise the chances are we would have had to have bought a striker already, and that would have been a nightmare. We probably would have dropped 150 million on Kane. I don't think we would have got Haaland. We might have gone in for Kane, and so we might have got Harry Kane, and you ain't getting Ronaldo at that point then, I really don't think. And who knows if you're getting Varane. And who knows if you're getting Sancho. I honestly don't know. I don't know, obviously, their financial situation, but you've got to think you wouldn't be getting Varane and Sancho if you'd have had to have bought Harry Kane. So, the fact Cavani said, yeah, I'll stick around, meant we didn't have to worry about a striker. But if Ronaldo becomes available, what do you do? So, one of the first things I would do is sit down with Cavani and go, there's very much a place in this team for you. Carabao Cup, and if we get to the final, you play. FA Cup, and if we get to the final, you play. I'm going to use you for some Premier League games as well. So you will feature in the Premier League. But, you know, if I'm Ollie and I'm playing Norwich, then I'm playing Cavani and Ronaldo. I'll play them both. I'll maybe take Ronaldo off at half-time or something. But you know Ronaldo's going to want to play every game. And the thing is, against Norwich, they're just easy games to get easy goals. Oh, Sterling! Great save. Great save. Sterling was through. So yeah, I think you know he's done a lot for United, Cavani, who was excellent last season, and I'd hate for him to just be pushed to the sidelines now. But yeah, against Norwich, where you maybe don't have to be as defensively minded, I'd be tempted to unleash Cavani and Ronaldo. Really help the goal difference. Days on the football channel, will you stream games from the Champions League like AC Milan Liverpool? Yes. Man City PSG? Yes. And stuff like that? Yes. Champions League we're doing. Of course we are. I can't promise Europa League. I might not rule out Europa League. See, the benefit is that we've got wrestling on a Monday. The two big wrestling streams we do are Monday and Friday, yeah? AEW does about 7,000 views, and NXT does about 5. So Tuesday and Wednesday, wrestling, not that big, to be honest. And we'll still do it. None of the football will ever get in the way of wrestling, because wrestling doesn't start till midnight. There's no football on at that time. So all this is just beautiful extra bonus. So I can see Premier League not getting in the way of anything of a weekend. Champions League on a Tuesday and a Wednesday not getting in the way of anything. And then Europa League not getting in the way of anything. It's in a way, football just fits perfectly into my schedule. Doesn't interfere with anything. The only thing that becomes a bit difficult is living a life, which is my problem. So, you know, we do football in the day, wrestling at night, and then I just have to shoehorn in some sleep and just forget what sunlight feels like. You'd better stream Real Madrid, says Frenchie. Well, I mean, to be honest, the games that I think will be shown on TV over here will probably largely involve the English teams. So those would be the ones. I'm not getting into VPNs and stuff like this or trying to find random games. I just want to go with the ones that are on TV, to be honest, which will largely be the English teams. But in all fairness, the English teams always do well. And even if they're eliminated, then it'll start, you know, they'll still show the other teams as they progress through the quarters and whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I can't quite tell you what we're going to stream or whatever, but it'll be the ones that are on TV, the ones that I can watch, which I have to think would be, you know, Liverpool, Man United. Although saying that, Man City has got PSG anyway. I can't remember who Real Madrid have got now. I can't remember what group they're in. Are they in an English teams group? I honestly don't know. I did write it down, but I've got so many notepads in front of me. I don't know if I'd be able to find it. Oh, I have found it. Real Madrid are with Inter Milan, Shakhtar, and Sheriff Trabzonspor. So group games might not happen for Real Madrid, but Man City, PSG. I mean, all the Liverpool games are going to be tasty. Liverpool, Atletico, Liverpool, Porto, Liverpool, AC Milan, Man United, Villarreal, Man United, Atalanta, Man United, Young Boys. Chelsea, Juventus, Chelsea, Zenit St. Petersburg, Chelsea, Malmo. Real Madrid have got Inter, Sheriff, and Shakhtar, says Amir. George says Leicester has got a tough match against Napoli. Rangers Celtic is tomorrow at 12 p.m. The kickoff is Sky Sports main event, says Alan. Well, to be honest, we're just looking at Premier League and Champions League once it starts. I get a lot of requests for Championship and Syria and La Liga and Scottish football and all this kind of stuff. But I want to keep it Premier League just whilst we grow and whatever and find our feet. Plus also, don't forget I've got UFC till 6 o'clock in the morning. So it would be maybe beneficial for me to get some proper sleep because I'm not going to get much proper sleep today. I managed to get 3.5, 4 hours earlier. I'll probably get another 3 hours, maybe 3.5 later. And then get what I can, obviously, after UFC tonight. Looks like it's going to finish 4-0 this. There might be a fifth goal for Manchester City here. But by and large, yeah, Arsenal doing a decent job of keeping them at bay. This could have been a lot worse. I mean, it was 3-0 at half-time, so to only concede one in the second half. What 3 o'clock games are you covering? We don't cover any at 3. We go through all of them, but there's none that are shown here. Man City defending well. I think Jesus is probably going to get man of the match here. It's hard to see Jesus not get man of the match, to be honest, for this. I think it's been an excellent performance. 3 o'clock games today. There are 5 3 o'clock games. So we've got Villa Brentford, Brighton Everton, Newcastle Southampton, Norwich Leicester, West Ham Crystal Palace. I mean, Norwich Leicester. Vardy would have been good to have had this week. So Vardy, I think, could have been interesting. West Ham Crystal Palace, though. Ugh. And then, of course, still to come, Liverpool versus Chelsea. Lukaku. Ball whipped into the middle, headed towards goal, off the post. There it is. Ferran Torres again. Torres scores. It's a header. Ball whipped in. Was it Cancelo? Torres scores in the 83rd minute. Ferran Torres, that's the first time someone has, in this game, got 2 goals. They've scored 5, and only Torres has scored twice. That's 2 goals and an assist. I mean, this is either Jesus or Torres that's going to get man of the match here. All the team news is filing in. I didn't see who whipped the cross in. I don't even know if the Fantasy Premier League is going to give me that update. They didn't update the third one. Did they update the 4th goal? I don't even know if they updated the 4th goal. Yeah, they did the 3rd goal, but they didn't do the 4th goal. Oh, but they have done. It was Mahrez. Mahrez got it. Mahrez. There we go. Thanks, Fantasy Premier League. James, you're right. Everyone in Scotland who's that it will be out of Celtic Rangers days. Every time you say Jesus, my Siri goes off for some reason. Running out of space to fill in the names of the goal scorers. Yeah, that's true. We need this. I need this game to end because I've got problems here. We're running out of room. Grealish on the ball. 5-star performance from Arsenal. You should stream PSG to witness Messi's debut. We're staying with Premier League. We're staying with Premier League. I appreciate that Messi's debut is going to be absolutely huge, but I think if we start doing like, okay, we'll do Rangers Celtic. All right, we'll do PSG. All right, we'll do this. Like, I think we're losing focus. I think for me, I'm focused on the Premier League and I'm focused on trying to make this the best that we can. And that takes a bit of setting up, to be honest. Like, I do still need a little bit of time to make thumbnails and stuff like this. So if we start doing all these additional games, as much fun as they would be, I don't even know if I'd be able to do them. Days, people on Twitter are comparing this game to Brock versus Cena when it was a 14-minute squash. Days, West Ham, Fabianski, Sufel, Dawson, Ogbonna, Creswell, Bowen, Souček, Fennells, Rice, Benrahma, Antonio. Premier League, Champions League. That's it. Today, I watched Batman Begins for the first time, and it was a perfect superhero origin story. It's great. Yeah, the Dark Knight trilogy is my favourite. A lot of people say the second film's the best one. I do like Batman Begins. I don't know which is the best. Not the third. I didn't mind the third. I actually saw the third in the cinema. I didn't mind it, but I wasn't blown away by it either. I felt that it was a step down compared to the first two. But even a step down from the first two is still a great film. I didn't hate that third film. So, Torres, with his headed goal, it hits the bottom of the post and bounces him. Just for those that want to know what it was like. Ball, quite a long ball whipped in from Mahrez, in the middle, gets a head on it, down to the post, bounces him. Days, the French league is not even a top 5 league now. It's a stupid league. Is that what FIFA call it? Stupid league. You've got the top 5 leagues and then you've got the stupid leagues. SmackDown is on fire, says Amin. Days, Palace 11. Guaita, Ward, Anderson, Guir? Is it Guir? Mitchell, Gallagher, Kayute, MacArthur, Zaha, Benteke, and Ayew. Yeah, I've seen all the... If you want the starting 11s, they're all kind of coming through on Fantasy Premier League. It's a really good account to follow. Amati as well is playing for Leicester, who is only about 4 million. I think Retribution was saying he probably won't play for much longer, but there's Everton as well. No, Brighton's team against Everton. Dunk Basuma. Malpay's playing. Malpay, remember, he went down the other day. I never saw an update, but Malpay is playing for Brighton. That's interesting. Lacazette's fouling Grealish. Ings for Villa. I don't know. I mean, Calvert-Lewin plays for Everton. Calvert-Lewin plays for Everton. There we go. So that's some big news. That's one that people were saying looked like he might not be able to play. But Calvert-Lewin starts for Everton. Not on the bench. Starts for Everton. So that's good. Feeling good about that now. City have scored 10 in 2 games. I've got Vardy as captain. That could work out quite nicely for you. Retribution said, Evans is back after the international break, so Amati definitely won't play anymore. I'll be angry at City if they don't score a 6th, says Fabin. Retro Andy said, Arsenal are 20th now. Yeah. Here's City. Ball, good save. 3 added minutes here. 3 added minutes. Days, is it safe to say that Liverpool's group is the group of death or Group A? Yeah, I feel like, well, both really. I suppose, is it Sheriff? Who is it? The final team in Group A just stopped it being like the group of death. They got Club Brugge. Club Brugge, they're still the Belgium champions. But they're not AC Milan, are they? And AC Milan went into Group B. So, yeah, for me, Group A was the group of death. And then they got Club Brugge. 6, another good save. That was lovely by Gundogan and Cancelo. But it's a good save. So, Group A is Man City, PSG, Leipzig, and Club Brugge. Group B is Atletico Madrid, Liverpool, Porto, and AC Milan. I mean, you can really flip a coin on that one. I think it comes down to... I mean, for me, Man City and PSG are equal, if not better, to Atletico Madrid and Liverpool. Like, I think PSG is the favourites to win the Champions League, and Man City are the favourites for the Premier League. So, for me, they're better than Atletico and Liverpool. Leipzig's better than Porto. And then it comes down to Club Brugge and AC Milan. So, if Club Brugge played AC Milan, I would expect AC Milan to win. But it's really close between A and B. It's really, really close. For me, honestly, as the draw was being made, Group A was the group of death. But I can definitely see why people say Group B. Definitely. It's exciting, isn't it? Days, the stipulation I want for Roman versus Balor at Extreme Rules would be an Iron Man match. Right, the full-time whistle is blown, and it's ended 5-0. It's ended 5-0. So, I mean, the good news is, for Arsenal fans, it's ended. So, small victories, to be honest. Small things. You got to take the little things. It's over. You can, if you are behind the sofa right now, you can emerge once again. It has ended 5-0. Oh my God. Great day for Man City. Awful day for Arsenal. Arteta can point to the sending off, in all fairness, as a reason why this has happened. A lot of pressure on him, isn't there? A lot of pressure on him. Right, I'm just changing over... let's do that. And... right, I'm just, rather than doing 2 separate streams, which I'm not doing anymore, I'm literally just changing over the information and just getting it a bit more set up for Chelsea-Liverpool. So you just have to bear with me a slight second whilst I do that. But, yeah, the game's finished. It's finished 5-0. Great result for Man City. Awful result for Arsenal. Shell-shocked at the start. I think once they went a couple of goals behind, you could see the heads dropped. It's undeniable the quality that Man City have. We're seeing like the fans still applauding the players. The Arsenal players go over to applaud them. Fair play to the Arsenal players. I mean, I suppose in a way they've got, it's the least they could do is go over and show the fans that are supporting them that they appreciate that support. So they've just gone over and applauded those fans, who definitely deserve a lot more than applause. But 5-0, Man City win. And I don't know who Arsenal have got coming up. We can have a look at who Arsenal are playing. Let's have a look. There's more games coming up on Sky. There's Chelsea, Liverpool later today. Let's go over to Arsenal. We'll see. Like, I don't know how bad their next fixtures are. Easy. Okay, things get better for Arsenal, and this could be quite interesting for Fantasy Premier points. Look at their fixtures now. Their fixtures, shame it's green, but all the see-through ones are green. So they've got week 4, Norwich at home, winnable. Week 5, Burnley away. Week 6, Tottenham, tricky. Week 7, Brighton. Week 8, Crystal Palace. Week 9, Villa. Week 10, Leicester. Week 11, Watford. You've got to get to week 12 till they face, like, a top 4 team again. So, the next 8 weeks, there's definitely some teams in there that are going to give them problems, like Leicester and Tottenham. But Norwich, Burnley, Brighton, Palace, Watford, they're all winnable games for Arsenal. So, horrible start to the season, but potential now. I mean, Tierney was 5 million. He's gone down to 4.9. So, you could bring in Tierney. Ben White is 4.4. So, you could get yourself an Arsenal defender for 4.4. Someone that's going to start when he's back. And I would imagine he'll be back after the international break. So, Ben White, 4.4. In fact, a lot of these prices have dropped. Smith, did you know Smith Rowe is only 5.4? Smith Rowe is 5.4. He's looked so lively. 5.4 for Smith Rowe? That's not bad. That's not bad. He can get some goals. He's always in and around the penalty area. He's as they take on some like better, some weak competition, they get a better chance. Smith Rowe, I can see definitely getting goals. 5.4 for Smith Rowe. I'm quite surprised at that. Yeah, I must admit, with these fixtures coming up, I am thinking Ben White 4.4, Smith Rowe 5.4. Like, I can see Arsenal getting some results. I don't think Arsenal are going to get relegated. I think they're going to finish in the top 10. So, they're going to have to win some games. They're going to be hurting. They know this run is so important they can get results from it. Like, Smith Rowe 5.4. Arteta is going to be working at a McDonald's drive-thru next week, says Mouldy Spoon. Norwich relegation. I think Norwich will be relegated. Shauna said Arsenal fans deserve a refund for that game. Arsenal didn't even get out of the locker room. Days, I've got Antonio as captain. I've got Antonio as captain as well. It's rumoured that Richarlison might go to PSG if Kylian moves to Madrid. They haven't scored a goal. Confidence is low. There's no guarantees in the Premier League. That's true. That's true. But I think from a probability point of view, I would have to say that Arsenal are no worse than they were last season. And I think, I can see them. I can see them finishing top 10. There are no guarantees, but I do think this team has got quality. I mean, you look at Saka and you look at Smith Rowe. You look at Aubameyang and Lacazette. Ben White's a great player. Like there's quality there. Partey as well. I mean, Partey when he comes back is a great player. I've got Bamford as captain for this weekend against Burnley, says Jordan. They will probably lose to Norwich, says Red Devils. Arteta might quit. It's rumoured Richarlison might go to PSG. Are you excited for CM Punk Derby Allen? Sure, yeah. Days, watch more games before the Liverpool game. I am. I'm sticking around for the 3 o'clock games. That starts in half an hour, and we'll watch as those scores come in, and then we'll go over to the Liverpool game. I've got Bruno captained and Antonio as vice-captain, says Red Devils. Tharuka said, have you watched Lord of the Rings? No. I don't go in for the fantasy stuff, so I've not watched Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched Game of Thrones. That kind of stuff doesn't really appeal to me, to be honest. Like, goblins, hoblins, whatever, I don't know. Wizards, all that kind of stuff, not interested in that. Salah is my captain, says Bonkers. Less than 3 hours till we get Liverpool-Chelsea. Yep. It's still quite a way off, isn't it, really? 3 hours till we start our next game. Oh, well. Days, I've sent my predictions after Liverpool game. Fine. As long as they come in before UFC, that's fine. Yeah, I've got Antonio captained. There was a few that I was looking at. To be honest, like, I think I probably should have... The problem is I played my wild card this week, so I can't make too many changes to the team that I want going forward. But I've got Lukaku. Ideally, I probably should have had Vardy. I mean, Leicester, I'd expect them to get a good few goals against Norwich. And Vardy, you've got to think is going to be in those goals, in amongst those goals. I wonder what price Ronaldo is going to come in at. Wonder what price he comes in at. Do you think he comes in at like a 12.5? Or do you think he's going to be a 10? Because he is 36 and he's just moved for 12 point something million or whatever. I mean, he's not moved for like a lot of money. There might be a few question marks about how many times he'll play in the Premier League. So I'm thinking Ronaldo could be about 10 million. I don't know. I don't think he'll be any less than 10. But I can't see him being any more than 12.5. He might come in at like 11, 11.5, like Lukaku. Lukaku's 11.5. I'm going to put you on in the background. Would I get a copyright strike? I have no idea, but I don't know how the copyright system works. It's all done, isn't it, by YouTube? He moved for 20 million, says Retribution. I didn't think it was. I thought it was 12. That's what was being reported. He's rumoured to be 13 million. What, on the game? 12.5. I ain't spending that on him. I've got Vardy this week, and then I'm getting Lukaku next week. Yeah, that's good. Having Vardy in the team makes sense for this week. Where is gonna stream all out? What do you mean? 10.5 for Ronaldo. Yeah, I honestly, I'm thinking about that. He's 36. He's just moved to United for not that much money, all things considered. You know, Lukaku moved for 100 million, and he is 11.5 million in the game, whereas Ronaldo's just moved for 12 million, debated, right? And what, is he going to be more than Lukaku? Not going to be more than Lukaku, surely. Don't know. It's 12 million, but then 8 million add-ons, right? It's rumoured to be 13, 12.5. Did you know Dana Brooke and Britt Baker are training together? Dana squashed the pregnancy rumours and said she doesn't know why she's not on TV. No, I didn't know any of this. I thought she was pregnant. That's what was being reported everywhere. The all-out pay-per-view. Yes, what about it? We will do it. I don't know how we're going to do it, because AEW can be a bit of a nightmare. But we will do it. But that's not till next weekend. They're just talking to Pep. See what Pepe Boy's got to say. Pepe Le Pew. He says there's many things that we need to improve. He doesn't look happy. He's just beating Arsenal 5-0 and he doesn't look happy. Yeah, he's not happy. If you think of the Euros, Ronaldo was the most expensive in the fantasy game. Yeah, I mean, the thing I would say with the Euros is it's unlikely that Portugal were ever going to leave him out, whereas over the spaces of a season, is a 36-year-old going to play every single game? And the fact that he is going to be needed for Champions League as well as Premier League, the fact that, you know, I do think that the amount of money that people move for correlates. I think it correlates. I say that, but I'm thinking Ben White. I mean, Ben White moved for 50 million, but it's only 4.5 in the game, so maybe it doesn't. But, I don't know. Well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see. I mean, personally, I'd be expecting it to be 10, 10.5, maybe 11, maybe 11.5. I mean, if it's going to be 13, if he is going to be the most expensive player, I think that's silly. I mean, in all fairness, even if he's 10, if he was 10, would I get him? I probably would. But if I'm getting him, I'm not getting Lukaku. Or I'm getting maybe you could do Salah, Lukaku, Ronaldo. I suppose that would be the dream, wouldn't it, really? Salah, Lukaku, Ronaldo. Could you make that work? You might be able to make that work. I mean, thinking about it, right now, I've got Lukaku, Fernandes, and Son. And Son's 10 million. So if Ronaldo did come in at that kind of 10 million mark, then you might be able to make that work. But, well, we'll see. Fun fact about Kevin De Bruyne. Did you know that he is a Liverpool fan? Did I know that? I can't remember. You might have mentioned it before. I'm watching the West Ham game at 3 p.m, says Red Devils. He's more expensive than Mbappe and Lukaku. Well, we'll see what he comes in at. James Chadwick said Pep is peeved because Ronaldo would rather come back home than go to that poop club. Tharuka, shout out to you, my friend. City played against 6-year-olds today. Are we going to get a Coronation Street watch along to see what Gail Platt is up to? Sure. Yeah, I mean... Keown says we need to keep it simple. Keown said, I didn't know what system we were playing today. It looks like we were trying to play high, and it feels like Arteta is trying... he's trying out a few things during the games. It's like he's experimenting during the games. It's a mess, innit? It is a mess. Jacko said Son is my captain. Tamina supports Chelsea, Natalia Leicester, Dana Brooke Manchester United. Saza says, everyone in the chat, who do you think is better, Messi or Ronaldo? The eternal debate, isn't it? The eternal debate that everyone keeps having. Edward said, I'm just saying, then I said he knows the best club. I meant United and City, not out of Premier League. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Breaking news, United will play Europa League football. Champions League, my friend. You spelt champions wrong. Champions League. I think it's about 4 weeks to Extreme Rules. Right, how long have we got? We've got 20 minutes. I should probably start clearing away some of these things. We don't need this anymore, do we? What I could do, actually, is start setting up for the Liverpool game. Let's do that. Let's change over these logos. I think we can all agree this has been a massive success, having the little logos down there. I think it's really changed things. In many people's eyes now, I think I'm seen as a proper professional streamer. So very much looking to keep that going. There is... Why is that not changed? Right, yeah, so we're 20 minutes away from those 3 o'clock games. Lots of excitement for that. Oh, you little annoying thing. Cristiano is better than Messi. I accidentally broke my monitor. Where the flip is this Arsenal? How do I change this Arsenal thing? Well, this is going very well. Forget what I said earlier about me being professional. I'm not a professional anymore. I've given up. Let's delete it and start again. For some reason, it just would not change that then. Days, do you think it's possible for Tottenham to play Champions League next season and Europa Conference League? No. One or the other, innit? You can't be in both. Right, let's... I don't want Arsenal. I want Liverpool. That might have been my bad. Right, there we go. We're just hearing from... Oh, the Liverpool one's too big. I need it back there, don't I? We're just hearing from Aubameyang. We are going to go over to the scores where they start coming in. So we are sneaking our way towards the 3 o'clock games. Plenty for us to enjoy there because I'd imagine quite a few of your teams are going to have 3 o'clock players in. Or people playing at 3. If you're an Arsenal fan, you want action, not words. CR7 is the GOAT. I was playing FIFA and I broke my monitor when I saw that Man U tweet. It was exciting, wasn't it? It was... I mean, I woke up to it, as I said earlier, so it was a weird one for me. 600... 60... 400... No, 200... That'll do. Tottenham are playing Europa Conference League with 6-year-olds. What's the score? Wow, 5-0. Yep. And the game's finished as well. So it's that one has finished 5-0 Manchester City, it was as dominant as it looks. It really was as dominant as it looks. And now we're building towards Liverpool versus Chelsea, which should be a good game. Obviously, we've got a little bit to go before that. We are working our way towards the 3 o'clock games. I haven't even looked to see who Stourbridge are playing, to be honest. So we'll see who they've got. Boom. Right, let's get rid of this. That can go. Oh, here's Arteta. Painful. Yeah. He said, I think we started the game well. And in fairness, they did for the first 5 minutes, if that counts. We conceded the second. Yeah, he said after the red card, obviously then it's a mountain to climb. He says that he's angry about it because of the consequences to the team. Very disappointed with the second goal. I mean, honestly, all of it. Should be disappointed with all of it. Days, why don't you look online to watch one of the 3 o'clock games? No. I'd much rather just look at all of the scores as they come in because if people are out there like me that have got like players in multiple teams that are playing at 3 o'clock, I'd rather focus on as many games as possible rather than just watch one. So I'm quite happy with watching just the 3 o'clock ones as they come in. Plus also, if you pick one game, you know what I mean? People are going to be like, oh, why aren't you watching this one instead? Like, you wouldn't be able to win. So, yeah, for me personally, it's probably better that we just watch all the scores come in and then, like, we can update people as the scores come in, and that's going to help people's fantasy things. Arsenal got destroyed. They got destroyed. It was not a great day for them. There was fans leaving at the 35-minute mark. Arteta is just apologising, saying that he's sorry to the fans. He's really proud that the players went over at the end. Right. Let's, boom, boom. Let's get rid of some of these and change them over to the games we've got coming up. Keown says he wished that he had gone with a back three, and I must say that Martin Keown is, he's played for Arsenal, and he is someone that he's very passionate about the club. I think he's talking with, good tactical awareness. He's being constructive. He's not just laying into Arteta. So, fair play to Martin Keown. He's making some good points. He's saying, like, I'd like to have seen us play with a back three tonight or today, and rather than what we went with, because at times I don't think the players looked like they really knew what they were meant to be doing in this system, and I have to agree. They really did look quite headless at times. Okay, so we've got Villa, Brentford, Brighton, Everton, and Newcastle, Southampton. And over on this side, we've got Norwich against Leicester. And we've got West Ham versus Palace. And we need to have a look, see who the mighty Stourbridge are playing, don't we? We need to do that. I mean, it's going so well for Stourbridge. You might remember last week they were winning 1-0, ended up losing 3-1. And I think the week before they were winning 1-0. The other team went down to 10 men and they ended up drawing. So absolutely brilliant work by Stourbridge so far this season. This, keeping an eye on them is going very, very well. Stourbridge. Right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes and we're going over to the scores as they come in. Here we go. Are they playing today at all? Today's team. Stourbridge subs. Stourbridge under 21s played earlier and they won 8-1. Take that. Stourbridge versus Peterborough Sports. That's who they're playing. The mighty Peterborough Sports. Not to be confused with Peterborough. Stourbridge. Peterborough Sports. There we go. Massive. Massive. Grudge match. Dream match. There we go. I've got Sufal, Pinnock, Benrahma, Vardy, and Anthony all playing at 3 o'clock, says Mouldy Spoon. Sazza said, did you know Liverpool and Chelsea playing tonight? Come on, Liverpool. My dad's friend, Chelsea, and it's going to be a big match. But is Man City and then United are going to be against each other? I did know about Liverpool Chelsea. Yeah, we've got that on the thumbnail. We will be here for that after this. Did you catch Roman and the Usos' new shirt? Yes. It was all over the show. Stephen Jackson said Stourbridge are away to Peterborough Sports. Thank you. The Premier League, we've got Palace after Chelsea. Do you know my friend supports Arsenal and literally he's screaming right now because Arsenal have lost 3 games. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Arsenal fans screaming right now. just screaming into a pillow right now, I should imagine. Bless them. Right, well, there we go. That was Arsenal versus Man City in the Etihad. We might as well just leave the score up. And then as soon as we're done with these games, we will change that over to Liverpool and Chelsea, our final game of today. Of course, we will be back tomorrow with those games tomorrow as well. And again, if you are enjoying these football streams and you like talking about the Fantasy Premier League and you like sharing your thoughts about your teams, then make sure you subscribe to that new football channel that we're going to be doing these watch-alongs on going forwards. You can see the link just at the top. And we will be moving over there. I think next weekend will be when we'll first move over. There's talk of Tony Pulis replacing Arteta. Well, the rumours were that they were giving Arteta 5 games. And then, they'd see where he goes from there. But I don't think anyone expected Arsenal to get a result against Man City today. Ronaldo is having his medical in Lisbon either today or tomorrow, says James Chadwick. Okay. Sheamus versus Bobby Lashley for the WWE Championship this Monday, says Amin. Yeah, Mouldy Spoon's got Sufal, Pinnock, Benrahma, Vardy, and Antonio. I've got all of those. Pinnock's not starting for me. I don't have Vardy. But I do have Calvert-Lewin. I've got quite a few players in this, actually. Quite a few players. Yeah, there is a lot to talk about. Harry Kane staying at Tottenham. Ronaldo returning to Man United. It's exciting, isn't it? Ronaldo is having his medical. Bonkers says, Edward, we've got Leeds next after Chelsea on the 16th of September. Ronaldo, yeah, we read that. So, right, we are, how long? 6 minutes. 6 minutes till the start of this. This is one of my favourite parts of the week now, you know. Sometimes on a Saturday, I'm not always awake at this time, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I've been playing this game for a long time, but I don't have to be, like, necessarily awake for it. Do you know what I mean? I can just wake up, look at the results, and see how my team's done. But I really enjoy watching all the goals coming in and getting people's live thoughts and reactions and whatever. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Team-wise, let me have a look at my fantasy team and see who I've got. So, Calvert-Lewin is playing. West Ham, I've got Antonio, and I've got Benrahma. Leeds aren't playing till tomorrow. Tottenham aren't playing till tomorrow. Man United aren't playing. Chelsea are playing later. Soufal I've got as well. I do have the Brentford goalkeeper at Villa. So I've got five players now. 5 players. So Antonio, Benrahma, Calvert-Lewin. I'm looking for goals from them. That's where I want goals to come from. Antonio, Benrahma, Calvert-Lewin. Days Fabrizio Romano has confirmed that Dalot will stay and is part of Ollie's plans. We will not be moving for Trippier. Don't mind Dalot. He's a good little player, but I would like Trippier. I think he would definitely give us something for this season. Still want Neves though, to be honest. It'll be weird to see Ronaldo play with Bruno, Wan-Bissaka, Shaw, and more youngsters compared to his time when he was playing with Rooney, Rio Ferdinand, and Paul Scholes. That is true. That is true. It is going to be strange. It's all right. Leeds, AC Milan. Was there any rematches on SmackDown? Can't remember, bud. It was too long ago. We move forward. CR7 will make his debut September the 11th against Crystal Palace at Old Trafford. Days with Messi leaving Barca. Who is the number 1 player at Barca? Who is the number 1 player at Barca? I don't know. Suarez? I don't know. Trying to think who else they've got there now. Barcelona. They've shifted on a few players this summer, haven't they? They've got Griezmann. Griezmann. Memphis Depay. Coutinho's not doing that well there, is he? I must say their team just doesn't look all that anymore. Suarez left, didn't he? Don't know what I'm on about. Probably Griezmann. Probably Griezmann. What if the world was actually in reserve? What match are you excited for? Sheamus versus Bobby Lashley or Miz versus Morrison? Sheamus versus Bobby. Did you say that the Jake Paul weigh-in is happening now? I believe it is today, yes. I believe it is today. I was going to watch it, but there's no chance of that now. 2 minutes to go. First time that Arsenal have lost their first 3 games since 1954. That's amazing, isn't it? First time since 1954. Dortmund have beaten Hoffenheim, which I've got a feeling was last night. They won 3-2. Inter Milan beat Verona 3-1. Udinese have beaten Venezia 3-0. So we've got some European football results that have come in. Obviously, the Bundesliga are underway right now. Lyon has beaten Nantes. So, yeah, we should be getting underway now with some games getting started. All right, I'm guessing we're underway. I watched an interview with Jake Paul and was surprised how mature he seemed to be in it. He used to be more immature, says Gyro Lamb. I think he still is immature, to be honest. What channel have you got on for live scores? I've got BT. I've got BT on because, in all fairness, we were just watching the Man City Arsenal game, and it's just gone from that to this. So I'm keeping an eye on this, and then we can go over to Sky Sports after. I wonder if Juventus will achieve something with Locatelli. That would be... well, I mean, in all fairness, like it's Juventus seem to be in a bit of trouble, didn't they? I think with financial fair play and everything, they said to Ronaldo they needed Ronaldo to go. And I think they'd left him on the bench and all this. And I think that's why this deal got done so quickly, because Ronaldo wanted to go. I think Juventus needed to get his wages off the books. And, it just resulted in this deal getting done quite quick. Right, so we are up and running. We've got Augsburg. Boom. It's not on BT. What's not on BT? I'm watching BT. I'm watching the scores come in on BT. What do you think the Afghan people think about Ronaldo signing? I would imagine they've got other things on their minds at the moment. Wrestling Day Short says, Days, do you remember if Tyrone Woodley loses to Jake Paul, Woodley has to get a tattoo? He backtracked on that at the press conference. So it doesn't look like that's actually going to happen now. What's the club nickname for Stourbridge? The Glass Boys. The most scariest nickname of all time. Like, the Glass Boys. I love this as well. I love this. So, Peterborough have kicked off, guys. And just so you can get a visual of what end they're attacking. Peterborough kick off, and they are attacking the Burger Van end. That's the end that Peterborough are heading towards. So Peterborough are going towards the Burger Van end. So yeah, absolute wild scenes at Peterborough as they attack the Burger Van end. Salford have scored. Imagine if Sir Alex Ferguson comes out of retirement, Man United sack Ollie. Don't think we need to. I think Ollie's doing a decent enough job. I'm into Ollie. Okay, so we are underway with these games. That's football in a nutshell. Yeah, it is. Right. Do you think after last night's performance by Liv Morgan that she opened some eyes from management? No, I don't think so. I think eyes are pretty much open to her. I mean, if they didn't believe in her, they would have just let her go. I mean, they let go Ruby and they let go of Sarah. So if they didn't believe in her, they would have let her go. So I don't think eyes need to open to Liv. I think they just haven't had anything for her to necessarily do. I don't know at what point that's going to change. But No, I think they've got hopes for her. Norwich have lost their last 12 Premier League games in top flight history. Only Sunderland and Man United have ever had worse losing streaks. I didn't know that. Man United lost 14 games in a row. 14 games in a row? Flip. Good work, United. Good work. I don't know when that was. Leicester have lost 4 of their last 6 Premier League games, as many as they had in the previous 21 in this competition. Apparently, Sir Alex Ferguson will come onto the pitch when we play Newcastle and welcome Cristiano. That'd be great. He's got to do that. He's got to do that, hasn't he? If you're gonna introduce Ronaldo, then Fergie's got to be the one to do it. Salford City, as we said, scoring in the first minute in League 2 against Newport. Scunthorpe scoring as well against Tranmere. So we are up and running. Who's timing out? I'm timing them out. Malpe, Trossard, Basuma, Lallana, Gross, McAllister, Duffy. I tell you what, I've got Duffy in my team. Duffy, defender for Brighton. He's only 4.1 million. So I've got him in my team. I don't know how long he's going to play for. I believe he was on loan. Walsall have scored. That's good. Walsall till I die will be pleased about that. Walsall 1, Stevenage 0. Fulham have scored against Stoke. Ooh, Fulham 1, Stoke 0. So down in the Championship. So we're seeing some goals coming through now. But we've seen a goal in the Championship. Nothing in the Premier League yet. Do you have any idea on what's happening with tickets? There's still a lot of empty seats. Oh, a goal! A goal! Here we go. Brentford. Is it Tony? It's a goal for Brentford. Tony. Ivan Toney is off the mark, just as I took him out my team. Ivan Toney has scored for Brentford. Tony. Barnsley 1, Birmingham 0. They're saying that it's a brilliant goal, a brilliant finish for Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney will set you back 6.5 million in the Fantasy Premier League. Leicester have scored. What have we got? Pereira. Vardy. So, Vardy has scored for Leicester. Ivan Toney has scored for Brentford. Is it Pereira that's got the assist? We're still waiting for the Fantasy Premier League to get their act together. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, that to be expected, to be honest. Vardy in amongst the goals. So, Tony has scored. Still waiting for, assist information to come through. I think Pereira for Leicester. Days Naomi will be part of the bloodline and have a women's title. Yes or no? I say yes. I would like that, yes. That said, is Sancho and Tsimikas out for Van Dijk and Pogba? Good. Sancho, Tsimikas out is good, yes. Van Dijk, I mean, you get the clean sheets, I suppose, but I think you could probably get more points elsewhere. Like Shaw. I mean, I don't know how... I mean, Van Dijk, I don't know how much he is. 5.5. I know Shaw's 5.5. And Pogba. The problem is, Pogba is on the left at the moment, and I think he's going to keep playing, but, I mean, Ollie might go with Martial and Sancho and then move Pogba back to, like, kind of just a midfield role. So Pogba has been really good with his assists, but that's because he's playing quite far up the pitch. So I looked at Pogba. I think Pogba's going to play games. It's Janssen that's got the assists for Tony. Janssen. So Janssen for Brentford. I think, I mean, for me personally, I think that they're all right transfers. Van Dijk, I would probably look for someone else. I think Pereira seems to be coming in with some assists for Leicester. Shaw is coming in, will surely get assists as well for Man United. Cresswell will get assists for West Ham. I don't know what you're going to get back from Van Dijk, to be honest. I mean, you'll get clean sheets and maybe the occasional goal, but you might do better elsewhere. But it's up to you. I can definitely see the thinking. Harry Wilson doing good for Fulham. Pereira's in my fantasy Premier League. Pereira's a good player. I'd love a video where Sir Alex Ferguson is in the middle of Old Trafford. He's looking around, seeing all the memories of Ronaldo, looks to the tunnel, and Ronaldo walks out. That would be great. Man, the video that they've got to go big, haven't they? They've got to go big, because when PSG announced Messi, they book the Eiffel Tower. So, I mean, what is Manchester United gonna... Manchester hasn't really got any kind of big landmark, has it? I don't know what you're gonna do. So it needs to be something like that. It is Pereira that got the assist for Leicester. So Vardy, Pereira, Tony, Janssen. Plenty of points being gobbled up at the moment for Fantasy Premier League fans. Virgil van Dijk does long balls. Amin said the WWE draft is in October. Thoughts on CR7 going to United? Amazing. I'm a United fan, so I'm over the moon with it. Yeah, brilliant news. My only concern is, will we get a striker next year? Or have we used that money for Ronaldo? Ronaldo will be around for a couple of years, and you can absolutely run with Ronaldo Cavani. Looks like another goal. Buendia for Aston Villa. Villa. So Buendia has scored for Villa. Buendia. It sounds like Ings might have been involved in the build to this, you know. So Ings might have got an assist here. Might have got an assist. We're just waiting for that to be confirmed. Days, Virgil van Dijk can do long balls and might get goals from corners. He might get goals from corners. Just judging on what he returned in previous seasons, I think that you can get better returns. I think, you know, Pereira, Cresswell, Shaw, they're going to chip in with more assists than Van Dijk will with goals. I think Van Dijk will get you as many goals as, say, Maguire. So, you know, he will chip in with the odd thing every now and again. He's not the worst defender to bring in. If you had him in your team, I could see why. He's going to get you clean sheets. He's going to play every week, and he will chip in with the odd goal. So I see why people would go for him. But I look at like Pereira, Cresswell, Shaw, like those Reece James. You know, people like this that are going to be a bit more consistent with, still play for good clubs like James, how many goals are Chelsea going to concede? And, you know, we'll chip in with assists. Luke Shaw, he's going to play, you know, each week, and he'll chip in with assists as well. I just think at the end of the season, they're going to end up with more points than Van Dijk. But Van Dijk might be 5 million. Luke Shaw might be 5.5. Villa level within 6 minutes. 33 million signing. Buendia with his first goal for the new club. So Buendia with the goal. The assist is credited as being Danny Ings. So if you've got Ings, if you've got Tony, Vardy, Pereira, you're laughing at the moment. Leicester substitution. Pereira has come off. Must be an injury. Must be an injury then. For 15 minutes gone. He chipped in with the assist there. Pereira off extended and is off injured. Oof. Ings with the assist. Days, did Arsenal even find the goal? Well, no, it was 5-0. Tell you what, goals here, isn't there? I mean, we're, 15 minutes in? We've had 3 goals already. We had 5 goals earlier. So, lots of excitement. I just need West Ham to go goal crazy now. Days, it's raining in my country. I mean, shout out to you. Pereira off injured. Tell you what, you'd have mixed feelings there, wouldn't you? I mean, if he's off injured, you'd be hoping that it's not that bad. He did chip in with an assist, so at least he's managed to get something before going off. But that's the game, innit? So, do you know what I mean? You get an assist, and you're loving life, and then moments later he goes off. I don't even know. So if they keep a clean sheet, I don't think he gets the points, does he? Haven't you got to play an hour to get the points? So, heartbreaking. Moldy Spoon said, Vardy captain. I'm an evil son. It's good, yeah. Vardy as captain's good. Should get some goals against Norwich. It's an injury, so unfortunately we have so many defenders out at the moment. Anthony said, I'm upset that Cole didn't appear last night. At what point does AEW get annoyed by their plans leaking? Well, I don't think they'd mind the CM Punk ones too much because it meant that everyone knew and tuned in. I don't think they're going to mind the Daniel Bryan ones either, 'cause again, you know, I think everyone will tune into All Out to see the moment. So, I think those they don't mind leaking. But, yeah, if there's ones they want to keep quiet that get out, then they'll be upset. Port Vale winning 2-0 in League 2. Hartlepool beating Carlisle 1-0. Have a look, see how Stourbridge are doing. It is... Fryatt lost his marker, headed home from close range. 1-0. Cowley had a few nibbles, so... 1-0 to Peterborough Sports. So, brilliant work by Stourbridge. Already going 1-0 down. Excellent work. Days, as an Everton fan, we are actually getting better. Yeah, looking good under Benitez. Yeah, looking very good. Right, the games have just settled down. Well, I said settle down, and now there's just been a shout. I can tell you, Blackburn have scored against Middlesbrough. 1-0 Blackburn. There was just a shout from the studio, so I don't know if that means there's another goal in the Premier League, but no scores have been updated. Meltzer said Cole was meeting with WWE and he didn't hear what had happened. 1-0 to Brighton, is it? All right, well, they've not updated it yet on BT. Still not updated it on BT. Sunderland 2, Wickham 0. Salford 2, Newport 0. Days, as an Everton fan, we are getting better and better. I feel bad for Arsenal, says William. Arteta needs to be sacked, says Sam. Stourbridge are 1-0 down. Yep. I mean, I'm not surprised. This just seems like it's going to be an awful season for Stourbridge. I'm still watching AEW and Rampage every week. Very good. Don't tell me that my club is losing. I know they're losing. Yeah. Sorry. Arteta needs to be sacked. Well, I don't think they'll tolerate it for much longer, but this is where we looked earlier. The fixtures for Arsenal get much, much better now. So there's real potential to get in some players, Arsenal players. I honestly think Smith Rowe for 5.4 is a bit of a bargain, because I could see him getting some assists and getting some, certainly over these next few fixtures. It's a bit of a gamble, though, because we haven't seen anything yet from Arsenal. But things are surely going to get better than worse. Yeah, still no more updates. Arsenal need to get Potter from Brighton. He's a great manager, and with Arsenal players, he would do well. Cool Daddy Project said, Days, if you had to fight one and make love to another, who would you pick? Your choices are Amanda Nunes and Chris Cyborg. I mean, like, Amanda Nunes wouldn't be interested in me, would she? I have no idea. I wouldn't want to fight either, in all fairness. I wouldn't want to fight either. I'd get absolutely destroyed. I mean, there's a good chance that I'm going to get horrifically injured, hospitalized for a long time. Probably from the loving and the fighting, in all fairness. Simicus or Andy Robertson? Andy Robertson. He's coming back, isn't he? Simicus, I think, is pretty much done. Robertson was on the bench the other day. As soon as he's ready to return, he'll be back. Simicus has been great. He's been absolutely brilliant. And I'm sure he will feature in like the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. But Premier League, I've got to think they're going to go with Andy Robertson. He seems to provide a bit more going forward. And defensively, we know he's sound. So, can you change the background to a Premier League logo instead of the Etihad? I suppose so. I don't know what that... I'll probably just change it to... more shouting! Apparently there's an absolute sitter that's been missed by Newcastle. Three yards out. Didn't hear who it is that's missed it. I think it's Newcastle that's missed it. Wow. Apparently 3 yards out. That's halfway in the 6-yard box. Wow. I want to see that. That'll be on Match of the Day tonight. So, looks like a horrific miss in Newcastle versus Southampton. An all-time classic miss. 3 yards out. If you had to sleep with two people with the combined age of 30, what ages would you pick? We're not getting... Guys, this is a football stream. Days, should I start with WWE streams? I do watch WWE streams, but I don't often speak, so should I talk more? Sure. Of course. Are they doing Finn next week because they have someone else for Roman at Extreme Rules? Are they doing Finn next week because they have someone else for Roman at Extreme Rules? I haven't heard any rumours for Extreme Rules, but I would imagine they probably want to do Roman, Brock. But will that be at Extreme Rules? Will they wait a little longer? Will it be a case that we get Roman, Finn, and then they do the rematch at Extreme Rules? Will it be that they do Roman, Finn, and then we get Roman, Brock at Extreme Rules? Not sure. Arteta should be fired soon with the money that Arsenal have spent. Ginepe apparently is the person that missed that 3-yard sitter. Robertson is back today, says Edwards. Is he really? I'll be interested to see if he is starting then. Southampton have lost 11 of their last 12 Premier League away games, including each of the last 6. They've lost 7 in a row between 2004 and 2005. Well, we're 26 minutes in here. The goals have kind of dried up a little bit, haven't they? It's been a while since we had one now. First 15 minutes, we had 3 goals. The last 10 minutes, we haven't had any. Championship, Preston 1, Swansea 1. They also started a title program with Usos and Street Profits. It would be pregnant 30-year-old. Robertson is back today. I scored twice in my 9-a-side match. A 9-a-side? I've never heard of a 9-a-side match. That's good. Well done. Who do you think will win tomorrow's Old Firm? I don't quite know where both teams are. I mean, I know that Rangers obviously won last year. So I would have to think that Rangers probably are in a better place. But I don't quite know. I don't know what both teams' summer signings have been like, what their transfer windows have been like. But probably lean towards Rangers. I feel like that would be a safe bet. Will you eat mince pies during the December games? Who knows? If they give me energy, then maybe. Celtic will win the Old Firm as half the Rangers team have got COVID. In fact, most of the 11. Oh, I didn't know this. I want to see the Usos versus the Street Profits for the SmackDown Tag Team title, says Amin. How are Stourbridge in the table? Well, I think so far we've lost 2, drawn 1. And right now we're losing this one as well, so I didn't look at the table, to be honest. Come on! 1-1. Great play by Cowley. Pass to Clayton Phillips. His shot was parried to Gibson, who pokes home from close range. Stourbridge 1. Peterborough Sports 1. 1-1. Back in it, guys. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Come on! That coming through a minute ago. Stourbridge is now 1-1, said Stephen Jackson. Come on. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. 3 points in the bag here for Stourbridge. Oh, big cheers in the studio. Vardy. No, it looks like it's missed. It's not a goal. Right, they're saying it could have been 2-0. Vardy looked like he had another sniff then. Red card for Torquay. Days, if you had to take a body punch from Mike Tyson or Francis Ngannou, who would you pick? Probably Tyson right now. Probably Tyson right now. Ngannou, it's kind of in his prime, isn't he? Tyson past his prime, but still. I mean, you wouldn't want either, would you? But that's the whole point of the question. Stourbridge sounds lovely. Is it twinned with Stenhouse Muir? I don't believe so. I don't think it's twinned with it. It might be twinned with somewhere. What will you do if I sent you a Liverpool top for Christmas? What would I do? I don't know. I'd probably put it over the sofa. Have it in the background. That would be the Liverpool thing sorted. Lovely. Come on, the Glass Boys. Yes. Yeah. We might be fragile. We might be easily broken. But we can still score goals. Come on, the Glass Boys. Yeah. Isn't it the most terrifying nickname of a sports team you've ever heard? The Glass Boys. Ooh. Man United are the Red Devils. England are the Three Lions. And then Stourbridge are the Glass Boys. The Glass Boys? Not even the Glass Men. The Glass Boys. We're boys. The Glass Boys are here. Oh my God. Days, when are you going to eat balls and Tenzing? I've already boxed off Tenzing, mate. Already boxed that off right there. Boom. I'm out of balls. I'm out of balls. Got no balls around, mate. All my balls. I checked the fridge. I got no balls in the fridge. I can't believe that Cristiano is back home. I think AEW have got a big problem. What are they gonna do at Arthur Ashe now? There'll be someone. There's always someone. Bray Wyatt. Braun Strowman. In all fairness, I think it's bad to get fans expecting a surprise for every big show. That can't be a good business model. Do you know what I mean? Because then your roster just gets bloated with people that were surprises that, you know. I mean, Andrade. Do you know what I mean? And Andrade's still on the roster. I kind of feel that there's a lot of talent in AEW, and it is difficult to know how they're going to use them all. A wise man once said, I'm out of balls. What would you do if you got a life-size Lily doll for Christmas? Well, isn't life-size about that big? Because that's how big she is. I mean, I don't want any Lily doll. I don't want a little one, a big one, or anything. So, it would be set on fire. I'm going to send you an Everton kit. Oh, I don't need that. I've already got the Everton toffee jar up there. So I don't need an Everton kit. Anthony said WCW was surprises every week. And then when they stopped, the ratings fell. That's not wrestling, though, is it? That isn't what wrestling should be about. Uh, 1-0 Leicester, 1-1 Villa, Brentford. No goals since the 15th minute. We've gone 18 minutes now. Days, I'm going to send you a Ronaldo shirt. Thank you for all the streams that you do and keeping me sane. You don't need to, bud. You don't need to. Days, I'm going to send you a shirt of you and Linda. Right, no one needs to say... I don't know where this has come from. No one needs to send me shirts. Salford, 3-0 right now in League 2. Terry said, good day, Days. Not the Gunners anymore. I'm looking at a 10-0 defeat at this rate. Arteta won't last till the end of next week. Terry, shout out to you, my friend. Yeah, it was not great. I mean, what I will say is they got a little better in the second half. But by better, I just mean they got a bit tighter defensively. They conceded 1 goal and then, unfortunately, 1 right at the end as well. But they conceded 3 in the first half and had a red card in the first half. So to only concede 2 in the second, I don't know. I mean, we are clinging on to little things here. But it is what it is, isn't it, mate? It is what it is. I don't think you expected anything from Man City. I think this is something that I think Arsenal fans probably feared. And it is what it is. Barnsley won. Birmingham won. So, goal for Birmingham. Days, I'm going to send an Electra Lopez phone number. Oh, I'll take that. Days, are you going to watch Spider-Man No Way Home? No. I have no issue with Spider-Man. I'm sure it's fun, but I've never seen a Spider-Man film in my life. And I'm not going to start now. How about as a community, we get Eva Marie to spend an entire day with Days? You don't need to do that. And I really can't stress that enough. Days, 2 teams that will reach the UEFA Champions League final this year. UEFA Champions League final. It's hard not to say Man City. I just think they've got... They got to the final last year. Why wouldn't they get there this year? I mean, they didn't get there by luck. And they've now bought Jack Grealish. So... I feel that some of their players are developing, like Ferran Torres and Phil Foden will kick on, you know. So I feel that Man City are going to be there. And hard to do it twice in a row, so I'm going to say not Chelsea. PSG, I mean, I'm hoping PSG don't gel, to be honest. I'm hoping that they don't quite gel together. And this great collective of individuals don't quite work. So I'm going to say Man City. I'd love Man United to get there, but I don't see it. Bayern are always dangerous, aren't they? Bayern with Lewandowski. I'll go Bayern, Man City. Weren't expecting that, was you? Maybe you was. I'm going to say PS. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed PSG go out before the final. That might be me hoping, though. Middlesbrough 1, Blackburn 1. I'm going to say Chelsea versus PSG. Is England playing next weekend? Are you streaming Empower today, tomorrow? No. No. We've got UFC tonight, so we're sticking around for the rest of, obviously, the Premier League today. So we are going to be doing Chelsea versus Liverpool, and then I'm having a little nap. Well deserved. And then UFC, which is already set up and ready to go. So Drew's sword is scary indeed. PSG versus Starbridge. They don't want that. They don't want that. They wouldn't deal with our burger van. Days hates PSG. I do hate PSG. That's well documented. That's better. Now you've told me that we've scored. You've scored, mate. Howson, 36th minute. I think we're up to speed. Did you notice both your AEW and NXT videos end on 3 hours, 16 seconds? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Is that true? They both ended at the same amount of time. It's cool, isn't it? Wonder if that's actually something that happened, or if, like, YouTube had a glitch. Goal! London Stadium, West Ham. I tell you. It's Ben Rama. Fine, I'll take that. Yes, Benrahma. Who gets the assist, though? So, apparently Benrahma has scored. I don't know who's got the assist. Please be Antonio. Please be Antonio. Yeah. Fantasy Premier League talking about Pereira. On the 8th minute, gets an assist. On the 10th minute, limps off injured. Fantasy Premier League gives with one hand and takes away with the other. Oh, they've given it for Nels. Oh, Genius. Jermaine Genius told me it was Benrahma. But it's come through as Nels. Oh, this sucks. Well, it looks like it's Nels that's been credited with the goal. I'm going to see what the Fantasy Premier League comes through as. But it's a goal for West Ham. And we'll see. But it looks like it might be for Nels. Antonio does get the assist. Well, in all fairness, Antonio gets the assist. And I've got him as captain, so I'll take that. But it is for Nels that scores. I wanted it to be Benrahma because I just brought him in. Antonio with the assist. Well, there could be more in this game, of course, you know, but Antonio with the assist, I'll take that. I think everyone's got Antonio now, haven't they? Antonio with the assist, yep. Ex-Liverpool player, scoring Wilson and Sepp Vanderberg. When is WWE Day 2 and Day 3? Football and Raw on at the same time. Not this football. Damari Gray? Who had Gray in their team? They were talking about Gray earlier. But Gray has scored for Everton. Fair play. I think Gray's only about 5.5 million. We were talking about Smith Rowe being a bargain. Gray could be a bargain. Okay, so Gray has scored. Soyunchu's gone down. So they're looking at Leicester Norwich. Gray's scored, so yeah, fair play. Gray scoring for Everton. A couple of goals coming through now. Went quiet there, didn't it, for a good 20-25 minutes. But now we've got goals coming through. Everton goal. Antonio is owned by 42% of people. Tall Paul said, I bought Gray the other day. Is Raya a good option in the Fantasy Premier League? Yeah, the Brentford keeper. Yeah, I've got him. I think he's got some hit and miss fixtures, though, coming up. Penalty to Norwich. Penalty to Norwich. Okay, they're really arguing about whether this is a penalty or not. Pookie has got the ball, and it looks like this penalty has been given. Gray scored for Everton. Allen with the assist. Okay, so it is a penalty to Norwich. He's going to score, surely. Pookie scores. Pookie scores. So, Norwich. Pookie. I'm not sure there'll be I don't know if there'll be an assist there because it was a penalty. So let's try and let's go through here, shall we? Brentford scored. Tony Jansen got the assist. Leicester scored. Vardy. Pereira got the assist. Villa scored. Buendia. Ings got the assist. West Ham scored. Fornals. Antonio with the assist. Everton scored. Gray. Allen got the assist. And Norwich have just scored in the 44th minute. Pookie. And I'm not sure who will get the assist. I don't know that anyone will get the assist, to be honest. Because, as we said, it was a penalty. But we'll see what comes through on the Fantasy Premier League. Days, Seth did not. Becky is in SmackDown. Didn't know that Becky was in SmackDown. It's a silly challenge by Soyuncu. I'm watching it. Pookie, is that his name? Yeah, P-U-K-K-I. Pookie. Sounds like a Pokemon. Lee's Melu is got the assist, or credited with the assist. Lee's Melu. Maybe, is that the person that was fouled that maybe won the penalty? Lee's Melu. It would have been total WWE to debut Cole as Dominic's opponent, and he'd lose by roll-up. Roll-up. Hey. The big question is, what international games are you doing next week? Well, the England ones. I can tell you that much. But I don't know what else they're showing over here, to be honest. Probably only the England ones. I can't imagine they're showing, like, anything else on TV. But they might do, I'm not sure. We don't forget, on Saturday we've got UFC, and on Sunday we've got All Out. So we're not struggling for streams. So, yeah, at the moment you can see the scores. 1-1 Villa Brentford. 1-0 Everton winning against Brighton. 0-0 Newcastle Southampton. 1-1 Norwich Leicester. 1-0 to West Ham against Palace. And let's just double check that Starbridge score. Goal Peterborough. It's Starbridge 1, Peterborough 2. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Right. They're saying that Gineppo with miss of the season. They're still banging on about that miss. Don't forget, we're sneaking our way towards Chelsea versus Liverpool as well. That is our early evening game. Let's put it that way. Halftime scores coming in. Yeah, I think we're pretty much at halftime now. A lot of these games going to halftime. Halftime. We got Happy Corbin. We did get Happy Corbin. People a bit split on it. I wasn't really feeling it. I think part of the problem is that the Cameron Grimes story is a little bit similar. So just didn't really need Happy Corbin. Sky Sports have got the rights to all the international games. We got Happy Corbin. When do we get Happy Days? I'm feeling good. When do you get Sad Days? That's the question. Silly challenge by Soyuncu. I don't think... He might have got a yellow, but certainly there was no red card or anything. West Ham broke the deadlock 6 minutes before halftime as Pablo Fornals scored his second goal of the season following some good work by Antonio. So many interesting people you could have in your fantasy team, like Tony for Brentford. Hadn't done anything in the first 2 game weeks, but has popped up with a goal now. I think, is Jansen a defender? Let's have a look at that. Let's go pick team. Let's go transfers. Let's go Brentford. Janssen is a defender. He's a defender, and he's already got 19 points. So 2 clean sheets and an assist now. He's 4.5 million. 4.5 million for Janssen. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, for 4.5 million, getting in a Brentford defender isn't the worst idea. I've got Pinnock, who's 4.6, but you could get Janssen, who's 4.5. And he's come in with an assist today. So, Janssen, Tony. Many people had Tony. Vardy, I think, was a good pick. Vardy will get you goals all season. No problem with getting Vardy. I mean, if you wanted, you could have Vardy up front. You might. I mean, in fairness, I might be able to get Salah, Fernandes, and Vardy. I mean, that's really tempting. Fernandes boxes off Man United. Salah boxes off Liverpool. And Vardy boxes off Leicester. I mean, that's not bad at all. I mean, right now I've got Fernandes, Lukaku, and Son. So why can't I just tweak that to be Vardy, Fernandes, and Salah? I mean, that's tempting. That is really tempting. Obviously, we need to see what Ronaldo comes in at. But, yeah, Vardy in amongst the goals. Ings, another score for Ings here. Didn't get the goal, but got the assist. So, points for Ings. Buendia off the mark as well. Antonio with an assist. Fornals with his second goal. Gray. Yeah, Gray looks a good purchase. Gray, I think, was he like 5.5? Let's have a look. Let's go Everton. Gray, 5.5. And this is his second goal now in a row. And honestly, they've got some really good fixtures. I mean, in all fairness, Damari Gray, you might need to save some money. So rather than having like Rafinha for 6.5, you could go Damari Gray for 5.5. That'd be tempting. Rather than having Ings, you might go for Ivan Toney. Like, Ings is 8.1, but if Ivan Toney's going to keep scoring now, I mean, he's got one today, and he was the top goal scorer in the Championship last year. So, he's 6.5. There's lots to think about here. Lots to think about. I've got a theory. When they showed earlier today promos and they focus on faces, they're just naked underneath. What are they building up Otis for? A loss to Goldberg? I don't think so. I think they're building him up as like a decent monster. I like what they're doing with Otis. I find him quite interesting. NFL was on Fox. Just kidding. My man Seth was wearing something black. Yeah, so we are at halftime. Halftime will be probably another 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be underway with the second half. One more game after this today, which is Liverpool versus Chelsea, which should be really good. Really looking forward to that. So Liverpool versus Chelsea, and obviously we've got plenty of games coming up tomorrow. I don't actually know if are we at Anfield or where are we? I thought we were at Stamford Bridge. No, we're at Anfield. We are at Anfield. I feel like I should probably change that. I think everything's been set up for it to be at Stamford Bridge, which is a bit of a problem. So I'm going to just tweak some of these things now. Versus Chelsea. In all fairness, if we're at Anfield, I do think Anfield and the Kop are going to make a difference here. Yeah, I've written it down that it's at Stamford Bridge. So, my bad. Anfield. There we go. Right, the halftime scores are still filing in, as you can imagine. Liverpool versus Chelsea. I mean, Jota's 7 million. God, you can have such a good team. Even if you didn't go crazy with Salah's and Fernandez's, you could have like Rafinha, Antonio, Jota, Pogba. All these players are like Grealish, 8 million. Antonio, 7.8. Jota, 7.7 or something. I mean, you really don't have to break the bank to have an amazing team. Jericho said Bay on Rampage. Yeah, that's changed. I doubt it, Days. We will get smashed. Liverpool are world class at Anfield. I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the game. I'm looking forward to seeing what Lukaku can do. He was really involved. Everything was going into Lukaku. So I like the fact they kept it simple. Apparently, when they played him, they just said, like, you know, just play your own game. Do what you need to do. Don't worry about like trying to play to a certain system. Like, we will find you, and I really like that. United should do the same with Ronaldo. Just put Ronaldo in the penalty box and say, you just be you and we will find you. Because there's enough quality around. You know, don't need to be making runs and all this kind of stuff. Just, we'll get the ball to you. You get it in the net. keep things nice and simple. It really worked for Chelsea. So I'm hoping they don't overcomplicate things. We are unbelievable at Anfield, and that is a fact, but I'm not confident. Why is Liverpool named after a body part? What, the liver? I don't know why Liverpool's named after Liverpool. Isn't it actually like Liverpool, because there's the Liver building, but I don't know why it was called the Liver building. Like, I don't know the history of Liverpool and why the Liver building is called the Liver building. Seth was on backstage with Edge. Cool. Okay, we've still got these scores coming in. How long we got? Not long, actually. About 5 minutes, and then we'll be back underway with the second half. So if you are joining us, let me just quickly go through the goal scorers again. Tony for Brentford, Vardy for Leicester, Buendia for Villa, Fornals for West Ham, Gray for Everton, and Pookie for Norwich. Assists coming from Jansen for Brentford, Pereira for Leicester, Ings for Villa, Antonio for West Ham. There'll be a lot of fantasy Premier managers breathing a sigh of relief when Antonio got some points. Allen for Everton, and Lees Melu for Norwich. Liver comes from the Liver Birds. Yes, which is on the badge, isn't it, now that you've mentioned that? But I don't know why the city is named after the Liver Bird, or why the Liver building is named after the Liver Bird, or, like, you know, the whole history of it. Not that it really matters or that anyone really cares. Liverpool fans, I'm sure, do. Can someone tell me what is the time for Liverpool versus Chelsea? It's in about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half for Liverpool versus Chelsea. Did you finally try a creamy Shrek? I don't know what you mean. Edward said the red bird on the Liverpool top is what we are named after. Right. Scottish Championship results coming in. Scottish Premiership. Dundee 0, Hearts 1, Hibernian 0, Livingston 0, Motherwell 1, Dundee 0. Dundee United and Dundee are both in the Premiership. I didn't know that. I should imagine that's fierce when the two Dundee sides face each other. Bringing in, what did the Starbridge halftime score come in as? Let's have a look. Starbridge. What? Guys, you're not going to believe it. I'm not making this up. When they scored the second, moments later, like 3 minutes later, they scored the third. It's 3-1 Peterborough now. And the person tweeting said now it's 4-1. Before I can even finish this tweet, shambolic defending for the third and the fourth on the stroke of half-time. Good 30 minutes for Starbridge, and then an indifferent 5 minutes in which we conceded 3 goals. Not sure what I can say. A big second half is needed. Oh my god. It's a disaster. I don't even know who our manager is at the moment, but this is just unacceptable. It's week after week after week that we're losing like this. Do you know, Starbridge actually have not been that bad. Starbridge are normally a team that are normally in and around the top end of their division. Not good enough to get promoted, but not worrying about relegation. This is just awful. This is like what it must be like supporting Arsenal. CCSYT says, what's up, Days? Let's hope the next games don't go like this. I have a parlay. We was talking on Twitter with 2, 3 or 4 goals and a tie for Liverpool at half-time, full-time. Yeah. That's a lot in it. That's a lot of hoops to jump through. I don't mind having the odd little... I don't mind the odd parlays, but... Yeah, they've got to score 2, 3, 4 goals. They've got to be Liverpool winning or drawing at half-time, and Liverpool have got to win or draw at full-time. That's a lot. Tall Paul said the Glass Boys have been shattered. I don't know, but I see West Ham and cheer up. They're my favourite. Liverpool are unbelievable at home. Please release me, let me go. Who sings that? Engelbert Humperdinck. Zahere says thanks, Days and Edward. Right. We are... Where are we? Still at half-time. Still waiting for these games to come. I wish I hadn't looked now. It's only because I was sat in there like, oh, we'll have a look, see how Starbridge are doing. I wish I hadn't bothered anymore. It was a free parlay on DraftKings. Oh, well. Fair play. Yeah, we'll see how Liverpool do. I mean, the Cop are going to make a big difference. I think being at Anfield will make a big difference. I think it'll make a big difference. Why must we go back to Edge and Roman? Well, I don't know that we are, to be honest. I mean, Edge says he wants to, but Seth seemed to suggest he wasn't ready to let it move on. Sam says Salah is going to score. He could, yeah. I mean, I did take him out of the team. To be honest, my team, I had to choose between him and Fernandes, and I went with Fernandes. CCSYT says, I've got to get up and take a shower, take the dog out. I'm going to be back in about 30 or 40. No worries. Edward said, we are unbelievable. Do you think now it's at home that we could win? I don't think you win. You could win, but I don't think you will win. Looks like some of the games getting back underway. Let's start our clock. Yeah, I mean, look, you're Liverpool at home. Could you get a result? Could you get a win? Sure you could. I don't think you will. I think it could be a draw. But, yeah, you could get a win. Build up Otis. Let him face Roman and lose, and it won't hurt him. Well, no, 'cause they're both heels. So Roman's a heel and Otis is a heel, so I wouldn't do heel versus heel. I think you build up Otis because I mean you've got Roman, you got Seth. I suppose you got Sami Zayn as well. I'm just trying to think what heels they've got over there, but Otis maybe gives you something a little bit different. Like that kind of bigger guy that's a heel. I don't think they've really got anyone like that over on SmackDown. Big E's a face. He's big, but he's a face, isn't he? The Edge and Seth rivalry is not done yet. Ooh, 1-1. Yeah, okay, they're still at half-time. So, Norwich and Leicester are still waiting to come back. Everton winning 1-0. Villa 1. Brentford 1. Still no goals in Newcastle Southampton. Just the one goal in West Ham versus Crystal Palace. Obviously hoping for more there. Hoping that Antonio can get on the score sheet. Edward said, I need to believe in my team, but I just don't. Well, you know, see how it goes. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. It's going to be a full crowd at Anfield. Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, if you can't get a full crowd when you play Chelsea, the Champions League winners, you know what I mean? That's got some wonderful talent. Lukaku, of course. Jorginho. I don't know if Kante's back. We'll see. We'll see with the teams. So, yeah, still no scores coming in. No goals in the Premier League. But plenty of things for people to think about. Let me know in the chat if you've got a Fantasy Premier League. What transfers are you thinking of making this week? So, what are you looking at? I mean, I'm probably interested in Salah, but I don't know who he's got coming up. I might as well look now. I'll have a look. Salah has got... Let's go down to Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, not bad, actually. So, next game week, it's Leeds. After that, it's Crystal Palace. After that, it's Brentford. Then it is Man City. Then we have a little bad patch, but next 3 weeks don't look too bad. I think Man United have got some bad game weeks coming up, which is just worth being aware of. Yeah. I don't know if you can see that United run. Look at that. Look at that. Game week 4 is Newcastle. 5 West Ham. 6 is Villa. But then, look at those Reds. Yeah, that's not good. Bit of a problem for Man United. Zelina Vega and Carmela are annoying. If we lose, then it proves my point that we need to sign players and strengthen. True. I can't wait for the draft for Raw to get Brock, Roman, Edge and Becky. I must say, I'm thinking about that Damari Gray now. He scored twice in a row. I want to have a look at the Everton, see who Everton have got. Everton fixtures are good, really good. Everton fixtures are really good. How do they compare to, like, Leeds? Let's have a look. Leeds. Leeds are really good. If you've got Rafinha, Rafinha would be worth having right now. Leeds fixtures are really good. So how does that compare to Benrahma? Oh my god. Leeds fixtures are good. Leeds fixtures are amazing. Still 1-0. West Ham's fixtures are good. Honestly, I think you want to be looking at West Ham and Leeds and Everton for players. They're really, really good fixtures they've got coming up. Everyone in days, what's your Liverpool-Chelsea score prediction? I'm going to go with probably 1-1. I'll go with 1-1. I don't think Chelsea are going to win. I mean, I think it'll be a draw. I'll go with 1-1, maybe 2-2. Can I say the N-word? No. No. Why would you want to? Anthony said, Fox and USA are mad at WWE. How do you fix that? Fox and USA are both mad. Send Brock, Edge, Becky to NXT. What we got here? Looks like some close call in the Everton-Brighton game. $1.7 million for Damari Gray. Andros Townsend joining on a free. And they're saying that both are doing really well for Everton right now. Jensen reckons it'll be 2-1 to Liverpool. I can't wait for the drafts. A Jota goal, says Jensen. Lukaku goal and a Salah goal. Okay, we're just getting goals coming through. Ipswich have scored against Wimbledon. Okay. Tonight, Barboza versus Chikadze. So we are building towards UFC tonight, which we're doing on this channel. Tomorrow, we've got Premier League again, and we've got Jake Paul against Tyron Woodley, so we'll be covering that as well. And, of course, we've got the Premier League stuff. We've got Man United Wolves, and I think it's Burnley Leeds. So, again, plenty of players that I'm sure people have got in their fantasy Premier League teams. Huddersfield have scored down in the championships. Huddersfield 2, Reading 0. Still no goals in Newcastle, Southampton. Batman, big fan. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to Kuwait. Amin said, why are they doing Alexa versus Charlotte Extreme Rules? It just feels like that's the... They want to give Alexa a bit more of a spotlight, I'm guessing. Taking a bit of time, isn't it? I mean, we're already about 8 minutes in here. Coming up to 9 minutes in, and we've still not had any goals in this second half. So, Championship, Preston have scored against Swansea. Preston 3, Swansea 1. I really do want Antonio to get a goal for West Ham. He's got an assist, but I definitely want a goal. Mr. Williams, shout out to you. Mac Davis, hope you are well, bud. Fulham 2, Stoke 0 now, so not looking good for Stoke down in the Championship. Ipswich 2, AFC Wimbledon 0 down in League 1. Right, looks like there might be a goal. St. James's. Callum Wilson has scored for Newcastle. Newcastle 1, Southampton 0. Looks like it's Callum Wilson that's got it. So our first goal of the second half. Took a while to come, that one. Newcastle. Wilson. I don't think they've... Penalty to Everton. Penalty to Everton as well. It's all happening now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm not even making that up. Look at that. Okay, so penalty to Everton. Right, having a look to see. No information yet. I don't know who got the assist for Newcastle. 6-2 to Peterborough right now. They've scored twice since half-time. Stabridge just getting a goal back. So, Richarlison and Calvert-Lewin were fighting over who was going to take this. So... Okay, so Calvert-Lewin looks like he's going to take it, but it looks like Richarlison wants to take it. Murphy with the assist for the Newcastle goal, by the way. In. Dominic Calvert-Lewin scores. We've got another goal. Oh, it's all happening now. Dominic Calvert-Lewin has scored for Everton. Crystal Palace. Have scored. So we've got a Palace goal. Right. We're having a look to see. I don't know who the assist is going to be for that Dominic Calvert-Lewin penalty. Gallagher has scored for Palace. Right. I want to get back to that Stabridge game as well. The Eagles have scored. Yep. That was drama. It's drama everywhere. We've gone from having no goals within like 10 minutes to having like 3 goals very, very quick in the Premier League. But yeah, Gallagher has scored for Crystal Palace. So it's now West Ham 1, Palace 1. Gina saying that Gallagher could be that player that really pops up with some goals. West Ham need to get a goal now. You know, half an hour to go, 1-1. This is the kind of game that West Ham need to get a result from. So, really hoping that Antonio can pop up with something. Coleman has been credited as the assist for the Everton goal. So, Dominic Calvert-Lewin gets the penalty and scores the goal, and Coleman gets the assist. Over at Palace, Gallagher scored, and we're just waiting to find out who gets credited with the assist over there. It's assisted by Richarlison. They've got it as Coleman on the Fantasy Premier League. Gallagher was assisted by Benteke. So, Benteke was the assist for Palace. Whew! Crazy. Amin said, do you think The Rock versus Roman will happen at WrestleMania? I think so, yes. I think so. Assisted by Richarlison. Days, Earth to Days. Please ban cream pie. Just move on from the conversation. That's it. Done. I mean, it's that simple. It's done. Conversation's over. Right, we're just seeing Newcastle winning 1-0 at the moment. Right, let's have a look and see what's happening with Starbridge. Still 6-2. Quite the game, innit? 6-2. An 8-goal fest. Yeah, 2-0 to Everton. More ups and downs than an episode of EastEnders. Alex says, all games are buzzing. What do you think happens with Mbappe? I think that he stands a chance of going to Real Madrid. Right, still waiting for some more goals to come through. We had a lovely little spell then of 3 goals in a row. Shrewsbury have just scored in League One against Gillingham. How long have we... kind of coming up towards halfway through the second half, you know. Time's getting quite quick here. We've got the championship scores. Barnsley 1, Birmingham 1, Fulham 2, Stoke 0, Huddersfield 2, Reading 0, Middlesbrough 1, Blackburn 1, Millwall 0, Blackpool 1, Preston 3, Swansea 1. Ivan Toney has scored his first Premier League goal to give Brentford a 7th-minute lead at Villa Park. Of course, Villa responding with Buendia just 6 minutes later. Buendia is a £33 million signing. But yeah, it looks like it's just settled down now. Weird, isn't it? How like all the goals kind of come at once, and then like it just settles back, and we go back to like a little lull again. They're talking about Villa's youngsters and the talent that Aston Villa has got coming through at the moment. Definitely need Antonio to get a goal here, though. So frustrating when you've got a captain. Like, you could have gone with, like, anyone, and I've gone with Antonio. An assist is okay, but do you want a bit more than that? Amin said, I hope Liverpool wins. West Ham are playing bad, says Red Devils. Sweet Trini, shout out to you. Hope you are well. All the games are buzzing right now. Craig, shout out to you. Oh, they're just talking about PSG. Edward, shout out to you. Darth, hello, hello, hello. If you are just joining us, it's been, in all fairness, we can't really moan. There's been goals everywhere. Man City 5, Arsenal 0. I mean, we were spoiled earlier. It's just that these games at the moment haven't reached those kind of heights. We haven't got really anyone. None of these games Everton has got a second. I really should change this. They scored that penalty a little while ago. So Everton have scored a couple, but other than that, there's not many goals. It looks like that Peterborough-Stourbridge game is one of the most interesting that's happening in the country today. What's the... it's 6-3 now, is it? I'm having to... Yeah, you're right. Is the comeback back on? Asks the Stourbridge Twitter account, hopefully. Imagine if they get a draw. Imagine if that ends 6-6. Oh. The dream. 64th minute. 9 goals in that game. 9 goals. You never know what you're going to see in if you go down to watch Stourbridge play. I am in a happy place with Ronaldo being back home. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good. Very exciting. Apparently, people are saying it'll be September 11th, Palace, that we might see him make an appearance in a United shirt. Because obviously it's the international break next week, unfortunately, so gonna have to wait a little while. But good things come to those who wait. But yeah, very, very exciting. 6-3. This is going to be the comeback of the century. That Stourbridge match has spoilt us, I know. Certainly if you're a Peterborough fan. If you're a Stourbridge fan, I don't think you're feeling that spoiled. No more goals at the moment in the Premier League. No goals in the Championship at the moment. Everything's gone a little bit quiet. Are there any more goals coming at Stourbridge? That's what I want to know. Still 6-3. There's a cheer. West Ham. Yes! Antonio! Antonio has scored! Come on! Come on! My captain for this week. Goal and an assist. Goal and an assist. Yes. Oh, the good times are back now. Stourbridge trying to ruin my mood. Antonio. Goal and an assist for Antonio. West Ham. 2-1. Who got the assist? I'd love for it to be Ben Rama. That would be nice. Or Sufel. Don't mind. Not greedy. Any of my fantasy players. I've got Antonio as captain as well, says Niall. The good times are rolling, baby. A goal and an assist for Antonio today. Nice. Ronaldo in that United away shirt. Beautiful. SR said Chelsea's going to win 3-0. Days, Richarlison was pushing the Everton player out the way and Coleman was saying, calm down. It was a bit... What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Goal. Palace have equalised. What is going on at West Ham Palace? Gallagher again? Gallagher again? Right, no assist for the Antonio goal. Wow. 2-2. So Gallagher again. They're saying that Palace looking all right here. Oh, do you know what that means? That means West Ham have got to go again. Yes. They can't sit back and defend. It's 2-2. Yeah, Gallagher twice in a game is scored now. Might be a few people that have got an eye on Gallagher here. Conor Gallagher. Days, did you see the documentary about Rashford and how he... Is it really 6'4"? No way it's 6'4". Stourbridge got to 6'4". My God, that feels like a win. We were 6'1". I think we were 6'1", weren't we? Oh, it's 7-4! It's now 7-4. What is this game? What is this game? Is there no defenders? Have we given up on goalkeepers? What is going on in Stourbridge versus Peterborough? I'm not even lying. Maybe not. Goal, Peterborough, 7-4. Tap in, look, goal, 6-4. Look at that, Stourbridge, 7-4. The flip is going on in Stourbridge. It's always like that, Stourbridge, guys. It's always like that. We always have 11-goal thrillers down at Stourbridge. No defenders? Yeah, the goalkeepers have gone home. There's just gaping empty goals at Stourbridge. Madness. Both keepers have gone the burger van. Yeah, could you imagine they're there just like doing the burgers, having a chat, and the keepers are like, come on, come on. Quick. They're coming. Ah, brilliant. 7-4 now. Should definitely get to the next Stourbridge game. Yeah, I mean, this happens all the time. In fact, normally it's we normally have about 13 goals, actually, so 11. I'm glad I skipped it. 18 minutes left. All results are still on the cards. We're losing by 3 goals. All results are still on the cards. Insane. Fulham 3, Stoke 0. Gallagher, yeah, I need to find out who got the assist for Palace. Let's have a look. Fantasy Premier League. We're getting the starting lineups coming through. No information on that Palace assist. Instead, they've tweeted out the lineups. So for Chelsea, we got Mendy, we got Azpilicueta, Christensen, Rudiger, James, Jorginho, Kante has returned, Alonso, Mount, Lukaku, and Havertz. Pretty much the team I think we were expecting. And then for Liverpool, Alisson, Alexander-Arnold, Matip, Van Dijk, Robertson. Robertson is back. Fabinho, Henderson, Elliott, who was brilliant the other day. No Jota. Jota to the bench. Simicus to the bench. Jota to the bench. Heartbreak. Yeah, this is the problem with Jota. They've started Firmino instead. Oh, the screaming and shouting looks like another goal. Oh, this is so much fun. I love these 3 o'clock things. Goal by Southampton. El Yunusi has scored. El Yunusi has scored for Southampton. Saying that Southampton have deserved this equaliser. El Yunusi. I don't know him. El Yunusi. Alright, let's go back to... I'm having to constantly flip between Stourbridge and the Fantasy Premier League. Yeah, no information on it yet. So 1-1. Southampton. Athletic Bilbao have scored in La Liga. 7-7, just kidding. 7-4, that reminds me of the video where a kid is daydreaming and his dad pushes him in front of the ball. Oh, yes. Was he the keeper? I can't remember. Was it, and the kid pushed him and he ended up saving it? Or I think it was something like that, wasn't it? I remember that. I remember the clip. I remember the dad getting involved. St. Maximin's involved. There seems to be some drama, more drama. There's drama everywhere. Let's have a look on the fantasy game. If we go back, go down. Gallagher has scored 2, and there's only 1 assist, and that is for Benteke. So I don't think there was any assist for that second Gallagher goal. In regards to El Yunusi, no assist regarded there either, or certainly nothing being recorded on the Fantasy Premier League game. So, yeah, I mean, it is all happening at the moment. Days, I'm sad. Pat got COVID. Hope he comes back next week. This is madness, says Anthony. It's good, isn't it? It's fun. Starbridge sub 7-4. Starbridge take a shot. It just goes wide, apparently. It could have been 7-5. Very close. 2-0 QPR against Coventry. Come on, Antonio. Get another one. Get another one, Antonio. Days, the weigh-in for Jake and Woodley is on now. By the way, all are finished, though. Okay. Billy Kay and Peyton Royce are now known as the Inspirations. So that's quite nice. I don't mind that. That's all right. Bold move. Bobby is clear of... It's not a bold move. Bobby is clear of Jota. Why is Jota on the bench? He's in my Fantasy Premier League. Yeah, I was really tempted to get him, but I wasn't sure he was going to start each game. I mean, I'm sure he can still come off the bench, and what we know about Jota is he's deadly. We've seen him come off the bench and score quite a few times, so I wouldn't be too worried. Obviously, it's disappointing, but I think that's part of the reason why he's only 7 million. Great performance by Gallagher. Don't look back in anger, West Ham. Yes. Very good. Very good. We're around about 50 minutes away from going over to that Liverpool game. Want to go back to Starbridge, see what Starbridge doing. Still 7-4 over in Starbridge at the moment. Just the 11 goals. Who is gonna take Jake Paul tomorrow? Who is gonna Jake Paul tomorrow? Who's he fighting? He's fighting Tyrone Woodley. Babatunde, shout out to you. 2-1 Leicester, is it? 2-1 Leicester. It is 2-1 Leicester. It is 2-1 Leicester. The score's been updated. I don't know who's got it yet. We're actually just at commercial break. Right, 2-1 Leicester. Let's have a look at the Fantasy Premier League. I don't think they won't have it through. Oh, they do. They have. It's all Brighton with Vardy getting the assist. So it's a goal and an assist for Vardy as well. Very good. Albrighton gets the goal. So if you had Vardy as your captain, then you're laughing. If you had Antonio as your captain, then you're laughing. If you had Gallagher as your captain, then you're laughing. Goal and assist for Vardy. Goal and an assist for Antonio. 2 goals for Gallagher. I think they're the standouts today, to be honest. Mickey James said tonight's surprises will be iconic and start a riot. How does she know what's going to start a riot? What country are you from? I'm from England. There you go, Mark Albrighton. So 2-1 to Leicester. Who runs the shorts account? I don't know. Ben says, can someone help me on my WWE network? I've got captions turned off, but they're on screen anyway. Oh, hello. So what's happened? What's happening? Is it Norwich? Norwich have scored! Wow, Norwich have just scored. There's an appeal, but if the goal stands, then it's going to be McLean. McLean has scored. Okay, so apparently Schmeichel's protesting. I don't know why. They're saying that to Schmeichel, it might have looked like it was offside, but they're debating as to whether it was or not. Offside. So VAR are checking to see if that is offside or not. Norwich have scored, but we don't know if the goal is going to stand. Oh, he might be onside. Ronaldo is in Manchester having his tests. Have they given it? Offside? Have they said offside? My God, it's carnage! Is it offside or not? Oh, it's been scrapped! There's real controversy here because they seem to be split in the studio as to whether that was offside or not. But it's not counted. It's not counted. Norwich have not equalised. This feels... it's so weird. It feels like you go through little spells, don't you, where there's loads of goals, loads of things happening. And... Smyan, don't spam, bud. Let's not do spam. Starbridge 8-4. My God. I think Starbridge are losing this. I'm gonna go on record to say Starbridge are losing. Let's do this. Smyan, I'm putting you in timeout so that you can stop. Oh my God, what's all this? Rubbish. Stop. No room for spam. No room for spam. What team do you support? Stop. Do you think John Cena is going to come back to wrestle again? Do I think John Cena is going to come back to wrestle again? Yeah. I think he'll do something in the future. I don't think this was it. Right. Just 8-4 to Peterborough against the average. Scenes, innit? It's the same person spamming trying to promote themselves. Right, where are we with these games? So, Everton winning 2-0. Leicester winning 2-1. Brentford Villa 1-1. Newcastle Southampton 1-1. And West Ham 2, Crystal Palace 2. If you want to know goal scorers, Tony for Brentford, Vardy for Leicester, Buendia for Villa, Fornals for West Ham, Gray for Everton, Pookie for Norwich, Wilson for Newcastle, Dominic Calvert-Lewin for Everton, Gallagher for Palace, Antonio for West Ham, Gallagher for Palace, Elianusi for Southampton, and Albrighton for Leicester. Bala teased facing Cena, and Cena will be at MSG, so maybe there'll be something there. Score prediction. What for Chelsea-Liverpool? Or Liverpool-Chelsea? I'll go with 2-2. 1-1 or 2-2 is what I'm torn on. Smyan, no worries. Is there any WWE shows coming to England? I remember 1992 SummerSlam. Siraj, no. There's no talk of anything like that. Mark Goldbridge was in the chat. Cool. Right, we've got... how long have we got left to go? We've got... Oh my god, 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes, that's all. 2 minutes left to go. Smyan, no thank. I don't have time to do any collabs. Right, Dagenham and Redbridge 4-1. The official attendance today for the Stourbridge game, 275. 275 people have watched a 12-goal classic. 275 is the official attendance. Klopp is gambling with Harvey Elliott. He's good. I like him. Dave said Brock is not back until Saudi. There will be a draft between now and then. Liverpool versus Chelsea is Van Dijk versus Lukaku. Days, of course, you could have any 3 meals. If you could have any 3 meals, what would it be? Don't know. Honestly, don't know. I mean, a nice burger's always good, isn't it? And, I don't know, it's hard not to say a great pizza, a nice burger, and, like, some pasta meal. Oh, a kebab. I'd have a kebab, definitely. Kebab, meat, and chips, something like that. Nice. I'd have a kebab. Yeah, got to have a kebab. Kebab. Nice pizza and a nice burger. That'd be hard to beat. I'd take that over a roast dinner. I'd take that over... spaghetti and meatballs or something, or spaghetti bolognese. I'd take it over those. Yeah, I'd take it over a full English, all 3 of them. Full-time scores coming in. How many FPL points have you made? Don't know. I don't worry about the points. I don't worry about the points. Please collab with front three. It'll only take 10 minutes. No, thank you. I have no issue with front three, and I wish them all the best. But, no, we concentrate on ourselves. We've got way too much to do here. We might even have another goal to talk about. Is Newcastle leading? Newcastle have scored. There we go. Who scored? It's St. Maximin. Wow. Newcastle have scored in the 90th minute. And it looks like St. Maxima, but they're saying he might be offside. Are they saying offside? Onside. It's good. It's counted. It's counted. Newcastle fans, it's counted. Uh, 2-1 Newcastle. Yep, 2-1 Newcastle. Days, a miserable 2-0 defeat to Rotherham in the derby today. I made a 30-minute round trip. It was well worth it. Brighton keeper scoring would have helped. The NXT logo looks like a bunch of kids threw paint at it, says Anthony. As a Liverpool fan, I got frustrated with FSG. No signings. Yeah. I mean, I think 2 out of the past 3 windows, you've made a profit, which is just madness. Thruka said, read my latest comment. Where is Thruka? I can't see it, bud. CM Punk is going to retire Darby Allin, says Amin. St. Maximin has actually scored in the 91st minute. Fraser got the assist. Points. Let's look at points. Points so far. 29 points so far. Antonio, 18 points for me because he's my captain. So, yeah, not bad. Ben Rama, only a couple of points. Brentford keeper, just getting a couple of points. But I'll take that. Antonio. Drama, but no goal by the sounds of it. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. How many subs are you away from 240? I'm going to tell my friends. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's quite a few. Because I think we only recently got to 239. So, but everything helps. And if you are joining us and enjoying it, then obviously we've got the new football channel with the link up here. And we'll be looking to move the football ones over there next weekend. So, yeah, make sure you subscribe. We're trying to get that to 1,000. Will Bobby Lashley beat up Dominic? I hope so. Batman Big Fan said, Days, who do you think will win La Liga? Well, I mean, if Real Madrid get Mbappe, then I'd be leaning that way. I think Barcelona I don't know, they don't look all that impressive in this post-Messi world. So, Walsall have won. That's good. Penalty at St. James's Park. Full time between West Ham and Crystal Palace. So, West Ham 2, Crystal Palace 2. Is there a penalty? They're not reporting it yet. They're saying that they're still looking full time. It's finished 8-4. It is a penalty. You're right. Armstrong brought down, apparently. So is it Southampton? Penalty to Southampton. This has got to be like the 94th minute or something. Who is going to... I think it's Armstrong. Armstrong's 6 million, is he? He might even be a bit cheaper, actually. Hateful, Peterborough, Stourbridge. How have Stourbridge scored 4 goals and still been hammered? How does that happen? Okay, so it is a penalty to Southampton. Full time in the Everton match, yes. Ward-Prowse is taking it, is he? Yeah. Southampton score and Ward-Prowse with the goal. Ward-Prowse. I don't know who's going to get the assist there. Maybe Armstrong. Oh, there's drama everywhere. 96th minute. Oh, Watkins. Watkins playing for Villa. Ward-Prowse scores. Waiting to see who got the assist. Might be Armstrong. There'll probably be some people that have got Armstrong in their team, in all fairness. So we've had 3 games end. 3 games still going on at the moment. Whew. Absolute carnage. Ward-Prowse, Armstrong does get the assist. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad. Armstrong, a really good cheap forward option. Tony, a really good cheap forward option as well in that Fantasy Premier League game. Both of them. You know, Tony scored. Armstrong's got an assist. I mean, getting some points there. There's a few goals here today. How many goals? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 goals. 20 goals in today's games. All the games are ending now. We're just waiting literally for Leicester and Norwich to end. All the other games have ended. Do you think Brighton will stay up? I think they'll stay up. Wrestling Day Short said Fulham missed a penalty. Do you have a second channel? I've got 3 channels. So I've got the Wrestling Days one. We've got the Wrestling Escape Pod, and which is the podcast we do each week. And now we've got this. Not Austin 316, but the new football channel where we'll do the football streams. They'll be exactly like this. Nothing changes for the Premier League. So it's going to be like this. The only thing that might change is I might get more in the background, more things to represent the other teams in the background. But yeah, other than that, like this is what we're doing. So, but yeah, I think it makes sense to maybe move them over to a dedicated channel, because that way, you know, if there is some news like injury or someone signs or manager gets fired, like, you know, we can quickly do a video, drop it onto that channel. It's got its own space. I just think that works better. It is smart to have a second one. AEW might copyright you at this point. Yeah, I hope not. Ali, Trent, Matip, Virgil van Dijk, Robertson, Elliott, Hendo, Fabinho, Salah, Firmino, and Mane. Days, SmackDown got 2.8. Did it really? Did it really get a 2.8? I mean, in all fairness, there was a lot of people that were joining us. It feels like it got a big score. So if it really did get a 2.8, that is absolutely brilliant. I mean, that must be, you know, that is the Brock, Becky, Roman, Cena effect, isn't it? I mean, that is, it shows, doesn't it? I mean, if you've got star power, this is what you can do. Brian Alvarez, that is a monster rating. Punk, love you too. I can't see it from Brian Alvarez yet, but yeah, I mean, I could see it. It wouldn't surprise me if it was big, because I think there was a lot of excitement for SmackDown. Do you collect anything like figures or programs? I got a lot of wrestling figures. A lot. And some like wrestling cards. I don't collect anything football-wise. I don't need to start, in all fairness. That rating is because people waited for Adam Cole, says Anthony. Airflow said, yeah, that's according to Wrestling Inc. SmackDown is the #1 trend in the US. What? Right now? Are you sure? Why would it be trending? Why would it be the #1 trend right now? No. The #1 trend right now is Arsenal. The number one trend in the United States right now is Arsenal, which you can completely understand. I'd imagine it's just a lot of people sharing their. I'm off down the pub to watch the game with my dad, who is a Chelsea fan. Come on, Liverpool! According to Wrestling, are you streaming NWA this weekend? Can't do it, unfortunately. We've got UFC tonight, and the Jake Paul thing tomorrow. It's a busy weekend. Adrian K, shout out to you. Everyone thought Brock was on. Yeah. Everyone thought Brock was on. Wow, I tell you what, not bad. Not bad at all. We got plenty of goals today. Quite happy that Antonio hasn't let me down. That's always half the battle, isn't it? I think if your captain can get you a good score, get a goal, or a goal and an assist or something like that, that's more than half the battle done. So then you just need to find a few other players to get, you know, clean sheets or goals. And if you can get around the 50-point mark, then you're laughing. So I think my team's on about 30 points. But after getting a goal and an assist, I don't know. I don't know if he'll get man of the match. He might get a bonus point or something. But maybe that Gallagher will get the 3 points. He probably deserves it, doesn't he? That Gallagher for Crystal Palace. So don't know. We'll have to see where all that falls. Are you doing Raw on Monday? Of course. Everyone, sorry, mate. I just woke up. Arsenal's had a tough schedule. That is true. That is true. They have had a tough schedule. It does get a lot easier for them now. A lot easier, so no excuses now. They need to get results. The rumours are that apparently they've given Arteta 5 games, so he's got to perform. Right. We've got half an hour. Half an hour until we go to the next game. Liverpool versus Chelsea. Not a bad way to end the day, is it, really? Not even ending the day. 5-0 full time it was. 5-0 full time for Man City Arsenal. Let's change this to first half. Let's change this to a reset. Let's change this over to... Okay. Boom. Right, we are going to get rid of these scores now, because we know how they've gone. And we'll get rid of this. There is some people that don't watch Raw. Yes. Clever people. Lucky people. It was all right, actually, this week. It was all right. I mean, people didn't seem to like love it, but I didn't hate it like I have hated it. There cannot be a game. Surely there cannot be a game that had more goals than Stourbridge versus Peterborough today. There can't be. 8-4. 8-4. There cannot be a game that had more than that. Look, I so thought we were at Stamford Bridge today that I've even put them that way round. So I'm gonna have to change these. Chelsea. Right. Let's switch these. There we go. Right, we are getting closer towards this game. We got Jurgen Klopp talking. He says we've... Okay. Yeah, Jurgen Klopp singing the praises of Harvey Elliott, who I thought was fantastic the other day. So impressive. 18 years old. Such an exciting player. Really looking forward to seeing his development. Yeah, they're saying he might end up saving millions of pounds for Liverpool because he could be the replacement for like Ronaldo or something. Right. What do we want now? What do we want now? We want to lock that in place. I know that much. We want to change this over to Anfield because we're not obviously at the Etihad. Let's change this over to Liverpool. Pretty much set up, actually. Ready to go. That hasn't taken long at all. Would you say 15 points, 50 points this weekend would be good? I think 50 points pretty much any weekend would be good, yeah, if you could get 50 points. As I said, I personally don't look to see what other people are doing at this stage. I just don't care. I very much focus on my own team and what I need to do. And I think if you can get 50 points, then yeah, you've done very, very well. Right, let's try and blast through some of these. What time is Jake Paul? It's late. It's not tonight, it's tomorrow as well. Live on Sky Sports now. Yes. Arteta couldn't beat an egg, says Wild Dead Wolf. Man City versus PSG. That's going to be good in Champions League. Arsenal is no match for Man City, says Adrian. Well, that is true. Arsenal's next game is against Norwich, and we need a convincing win. A draw is not good enough, in my opinion. I agree. Yeah, after the heartache of losing your first 3 games, and that's the first time that has happened since the 50s. I completely agree. You need to get a result. Liverpool 4, Chelsea 3. God, I'd love that game. I definitely hope we get that, Siraj. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Stourbridge scoreline that we had earlier, 8-4. Definitely be quite happy with that. Will you show the match? Can't show the match. Salah is underrated. He carries Liverpool last term. I don't know that Salah's underrated. I think people rate him. I don't really know of anyone that's not giving him the respect he deserves. So I don't know if he's underrated. But he is certainly a massive player. Ethan, shout out to you, my friend. Andrew said, when is Jake Paul versus Woodley? It's tomorrow. Arsenal's next game. I read that one. Shout out to you, Lauren. Man City versus PSG, the battle of the oil money. Brilliant. If there is oil money involved in football, then I absolutely want to see it going up against itself. So, yeah, that's very much the dream match, isn't it? I very much want to see oil money being wasted as it battles against other oil money. So, yeah, it's a shame they can't play each other every weekend, in all fairness. Why is Raw never changed? They just keep doing rematches. Well, they've got a lot of TV time to fill, haven't they? So they try to make sure that they get as much out of feuds as possible, and they just batter them into the ground till they become no fun anymore. But if they didn't do that, they could potentially just blow through a lot of matches quickly. Are you streaming the games tomorrow? Yes, we are streaming the games every week, so you don't need to worry about asking me that. If it's Premier League, then we're doing it. And as we said, we've got a channel dedicated to it now. So we will be doing that as of next week. So as of next weekend, we will be doing the England games on the new channel. So if you are watching and just joining, up there is the link pinned at the top. And yeah, make sure you subscribe to that, because otherwise you might miss out on the streams going forward. So, yeah, that's tomorrow we're here. But next weekend, I think we'll do the England ones over there. And I need to send the message out on the Wrestling Days channel, so I will do that as well. 18 minutes to go. 18 minutes to go, and then we are underway with Liverpool versus Chelsea. So we are building towards this final game of the day. We've had 6 games today, I think. Good, about 20 goals. Been very exciting. Amin said next week is all out. Red Devil says, I can't wait for the Champions League to kick off. Yep, we will be doing that. It's going to be El Cashico or El Plastico. Oil Classico. Mr. Meme said PSG versus Man City will be Oil Classico. Yeah, very good. Very good. Red Devil said, I made 23 points today, and I've got Bruno, Greenwood, Luke Shaw, Trent, Eiling, and Mendy still to get me points. I'm glad we got over the line against Norwich, but we did look shaky. We should improve once Evans is back after the international break. Last X says Lukaku in his prime. It's going to be good. I got Lukaku, actually. So I'm hoping that he can get the job done today. Yeah, I've got Lukaku. I don't know if I've got any Liverpool players now. I think I went with Fernandes and Son. So I don't think I've got any Liverpool players. So yeah, I'm rooting for Lukaku here. I've got him in both of my teams. Liverpool team, Alisson, Alexander-Arnold, Matip, Van Dijk, Robertson returns, Harvey Elliott, Fabinho, Henderson, Salah, Firmino, and Mane. So Jota goes to the bench. For Chelsea, Mendy, Azpilicueta, Christensen, Rudiger, James, Kante, Jorginho, Alonso, Mount, Havertz, and Romelu Lukaku. Come on, Liverpool. I think it's going to be 3-1, says Gaming Dog 135. Siraj says, Germans are great at tactics. German managers win the Champions League 3 in a row. Klopp, Tuchel, and Hansi Flick. What an entertaining football they play. They are very good at managers. I love that stat someone said, was it last week or the week before, that no English manager had ever won the Premier League. I mean, like, honestly, you sit here and you go, how? How has that happened? How has no English manager ever won the Premier League? Come on, Liverpool, think it'll be 3-1. Mr. Lottie says, hashtag you never walk alone. When does the Champions League start? I think it's in a couple of weeks. I think it's like the middle of September. So a couple of weeks' time we go over to that. Next Sunday is the all-out pay-per-view. Yep, and we will be covering it. We will be covering it. Looking forward to that. CM Punk, I mean, that's... I don't know what we're going to do with the graphics and everything. Last thing I need is to run the risk of getting hit with them. I don't know. You just have to treat AEW streams as just... People just need to know. Do you know what I mean? You can't really advertise them. You just need to know we're doing it. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Hope you well, buddy. Suraj said, this transfer window is crazy. Messi to PSG, Ronaldo to Man United. Next, Haaland to Liverpool. Just kidding. That would never happen. Adrian said, what's going on with Ronaldo? Everyone's talking about Ronaldo during last night's stream, and I don't know why. He's moved. He's been transferred. He'll now play for a different team. So he's been playing for Juventus for a few years now. But I don't think they can afford his wages anymore, and I don't think he was all that happy. And they were starting to put him on the bench. So, yeah, it was kind of like they needed him to go. He wanted to go. And Man United have come in and gone, well, we'll have you. So he's gone to Manchester United. And so Man United fans are doing cartwheels with joy, because he's still one of the best players in the world. So they've just gone and got one of the best players in the world. He played for us before, up to 2009. So it's like he's coming home. Lots of excitement, lots of love for him. It's just huge. He's a club legend. He's, arguably our greatest ever player. Maybe the greatest ever player ever anyway, let alone our greatest player. So... yeah, it's big. I mean, it'd be nice if he finished with us, but in all fairness, he might want to go to like an MLS team just to finish his career off or something. Get one final paycheck, you know. So, either way, great that he's back. It just cements his ties, doesn't it? I mean, like, he played for us in 2009 and then went on to bigger things. Not better, but bigger. And, it's just great that he's back. New channel is at 348 now. That's good. That's good. That's over a third. So that's good. We're trying to get it to 1,000. So, battling away. But that's good. As long as everyone here is subscribed to it, that's good. Because, like, you know, I want to make sure that the people that enjoy joining us and join us on a weekly basis for the football streams, they're the ones that I want to, subscribe over there. And there's a lot of people that just aren't interested on the wrestling channel, and I understand that. Because there's a lot of people, say, in America that just don't watch football. So, I know that the audience is going to be very limited. So, got to say that, 350 odd people is really, really good. Days, thank you. No worries. Amin said, are they going to change AEW Dynamite and Rampage dates? Or will it be the same Wednesday and Friday? They'll probably change it eventually. But right now it's every Wednesday and Friday. Might eventually. I'm sure they'll change stations as well. 100 million for Jack Grealish is a joke. I don't know. He looks good. Maybe 100 million is too much. But if they've overspent, they've probably overspent by 20 million. I think United overspent for Maguire, but he's consistent, proving himself to be, a good defender, and I don't regret having Maguire. And I think we probably overspent by about 20 million. They've probably overspent by about 20 million. But they shouldn't regret it. Moldy Spoon, shout out to you. They probably watch NFL football. True. Days Fightful are reporting that Drew is going to bring back his old theme, which is cool. It's interesting. I kind of feel like he does need... I don't know if it's a refresh that he needs, but he definitely needs something. Just the whole sword thing's just dull. It's just boring. I don't even know if kids are into it, to be honest. I just don't know. Right, 9 minutes. We've got 9 minutes. You can see Anfield just behind the home of Liverpool. Pretty small stadium, in all fairness. 40-odd thousand. You would expect Liverpool to have bigger than that, but I know there are plans that it might even be this stand to redevelop this stand. It's one of the side stands, I think. So they've got plans. Siraj says, if Grealish is worth 100, then Mbappe must be worth 400. His old theme is great. Great. Yeah, Liverpool really do need to get Anfield developed. I mean, Man United need to spend some money on Old Trafford, but I'll let them off because they just signed Ronaldo. So I'll let them off for now. Harley, shout out to you. Legend Killer, Adrian. Yeah, lots of excitement. 8 minutes away. It's 50-odd. It's 50-odd. 50-odd thousand. What, Anfield? Has it been upgraded? I thought it was 40-odd. I mean, look, you're a Liverpool fan, so I'm going to believe you. I'm also double-checking it. Anfield, Wikipedia. Anfield. Says 44 on the one site, and then it says 54 on the other site. Let's have a look. As part of the redevelopment, Anfield was increased from 45 to 60. When construction was completed, it was 54. You're correct. Of course you're correct. You're a Liverpool fan. Yeah, 54. Okay, I thought it was 44. So it is 10,000 more than I thought, in all fairness. I know they've plans to develop it further. I've seen one of the stands that they're looking to build up, which they really need because Old Trafford is 75. So Liverpool should be right up there. But we were at Anfield when they played... Who did they play? It wasn't Norwich. Burnley, was it? I think it was Burnley. Well, we're back at Anfield. And great crowd as always. We saw them singing You'll Never Walk Alone. It's great scenes. It was 44, but the higher side is now 54. I didn't hear that news. I didn't hear about that. I remember it being 44 for quite a long time. I didn't hear it gone to 54, so that's cool. They deserve it, man. Liverpool deserve it. It should be like 70 odd. Should be right up there with Old Trafford. Anfield has been expanded once with a new stand. Johnny, shout out to you. Sangeet, shout out to you. Who do you think will win it all out between Omega and Christian? I hope Christian wins. Christian could win, but I don't think he'll win the title. There's no way I see him being AEW champ. No way. So, he could win the match, but he won't win the belt. When does the Champions League start? Starts middle of September. SmackDown 287, yeah. Good number. I can believe that. I can believe that as well because it felt big from the streams and the number of people that were joining us. So the higher newsstand is what makes it 54. They're going to try and get it to 61 by 2023. That's good. It's one of the best grounds as well. I mean, like, the fan base. There's so many people waiting to get in. Like, their season tickets waiting list is, like, insane. Yeah, get your predictions in. What do you think? Liverpool versus Chelsea. I'm going 2-2. Liverpool FC, support and believe. Support and believe. David Watkins said, come on, Chelsea. Come on, Lukaku. I'm cheering Lukaku on. Nothing against Liverpool. I wish you all the best. I just have Lukaku in my fantasy team. Liverpool have won 4 of the last 5 meetings. This is the 16th meeting between Jurgen Klopp and Thomas Tuchel. Liverpool are unbeaten in their last 12 Premier League games. Chelsea have only lost 1 of 14 games away. Liverpool had a Premier League high 46 shots in their opening 2 games. But Chelsea have faced the fewest shots in their opening 2 games. Here's Lukaku running out. Great reaction as the players are making their way out. Oh, it's going to be good. Sadio Mane has scored 50 in 84 home games. Great atmosphere, as always. It's another one, isn't it? It's like, do you know what I mean? You wake up a little bit late in the day. You watch maybe the first game. You know, you watch that Man City-Arsenal game whilst having an English breakfast. Yeah, eating that. Then you watch, like, the 3 o'clock stuff whilst you get ready. Then down the road you go to Anfield if you live in Liverpool. And then you watch Liverpool versus Chelsea. Do you know what I mean? Get back later, have some tea. What a great day. What a great day. It's like a dream day if you're a Liverpool fan. It's a great day. As long as there's not more than 4 goals and Chelsea isn't winning at full or half time, I get money. Guess that confirms Becky is a draw. Yeah, I'd say Becky's a draw, but I think people are tuning in for Brock as well, and I think there's just all the fallout from from SummerSlam. So I think it's people expecting to see Brock. I think it's people wanting to see Becky. And yeah, I mean, Becky is a big star. There's no denying that. 2-1 Chelsea, says Wrestling Day Shorts. 3-2 to Liverpool, says Sam. 2-1 Chelsea, says B-Blogs Games. Days today we root for Liverpool, says CCSYT. James Chadwick knows. He knows. 2-2. Scousey Red knows. 2-2. That's where I am as well. 2-2. Red Devils thinks 3-3. I'll take that game. Edward Brown thinks 4-0 Chelsea. And Edward's a Liverpool fan. Flip. Why do you think you're going to get hammered? Here we go, look. You'll never walk alone. It's great, isn't it? It's just a real cathedral. Okay. Liverpool waving their flags. They got their scarves up. It's brilliant. Right, we're about to get underway then. Liverpool versus Chelsea at Anfield. Liverpool taking on the European champions. Both teams taking the knee. www.premierleague.com/report racism, and we are underway. We are underway. The game is underway. Getting hammered. That's a great idea. That's what's going to happen if I don't win this money, says CCSYT. I like how people were calling Becky a ratings killer before SmackDown, but she looks like she isn't. Who called her a ratings killer? I don't know who's called them a ratings killer. I mean, people have been cheering for her for I don't know how long. My prediction is Liverpool 2, Chelsea 0, says Diego. Wild Dead Wolf says, amazing how teams, i.e. Man United and Chelsea, buy back players for multi-millions. Hence, Salah, Liverpool, bargain. Surprised Chelsea didn't buy him back. Money to waste. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. Some players just don't work in certain teams, though. Like Salah didn't work at Chelsea. Lukaku didn't really work at United. He actually, his goals to game ratio was not bad. But I don't regret selling him. Even though he's now one of the world's great strikers, I don't regret selling him because those funds, that money, is what we invested into Bruno. And Bruno was the missing piece of our puzzle. That's what we needed. We needed Bruno. And then after Bruno, everything else has just fallen into place. But there was life before Bruno and life after Bruno. And, Lukaku wasn't inspiring. Lukaku is kind of the final piece of the puzzle. Oof. So, sometimes, would I take Lukaku now? Sure. Because we're in a very different place. But, sometimes you have players at the wrong times and things like that. Right, Chelsea on the ball. My money today is on Liverpool. Yeah, I mean, I think that Anfield is going to make a difference. It's hard to see them losing at Anfield. It is hard to see them losing. Bruno held that title forever. It's the middle of the park. Good tackle there by Van Dijk. Liverpool 1, Chelsea 1, says Legend Killer. So, Lukaku and Van Dijk, that's going to be the battle. Christensen on the ball, playing it forward. Van Dijk heading it clear. It's so interesting. Ball just bouncing around the middle of the park. This is a real battle of two giants. These two teams, this is really is this our first game we've had this season where two legit top 4 teams face each other? Like, I know Man City Arsenal was big earlier, but I don't think anyone's expecting Arsenal to finish in the top 4. So I kind of feel like this is the first big game. Elliot taking a shot just outside the penalty area, you know. So confident. What a player. What a player. Elliot is just so impressive. Good player, Elliot. Really, really good player. I mean, I hope he's going to go through like a few spells and whatever, of course, but you know, and he's English. Seven goals and 11 assists for Blackburn. 18. He's 18. Coming up to 5 minutes gone. NBC just put up stats that both teams have got 2 wins, 2 clean sheets, and 5 goals. Shauna, shout out to you. Lawrence said, I'm going to my local football team's game today. The Forge. Their nickname is the Hammers. I'm excited. Have fun. Thomas Tuchel. Okay, here we go. Mane into Robertson. It's good to see Robertson back. Henderson on the ball. Playing it out to the right-hand side. Ball coming into Matip. Matip dinking it forward. Good work by... is that Havertz? Havertz goes down. Referee giving a free kick just around the halfway line. It's good energy to this game. Nice little energy. Oof. Yeah, I mean, it is a free kick. I don't think that... is there a booking needed there? I don't think so. So, Matip getting stuck in there. 6 minutes gone. Ball launch forward. Lukaku chasing onto the end of it, but easily claimed there by Alisson. SmackDown 2.8. Yeah, it was reported earlier. Yeah. Annette, shout out to you. It's a big rating. It's a brilliant rating. Again, though, 2.8, but what if the demo is rubbish? Do you know what I mean? Matip is losing his head here. Let's have a look at this. So, ball comes in. It's wonderful. Battles with Matip. Yeah, there wasn't much in that, in all fairness. Mason Mount goes down. I can see why Matip's feeling a bit slighted. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why he's feeling a bit slighted. Okay, we've got Chelsea standing over the ball. Looking to whip it in. Free kick on the left-hand side. Chelsea going from left to right. Ball delivered in. Looking, bouncing around. Lukaku's in and around, but goes out. Looks like it's going to be a corner. Some real pressure being applied here by Chelsea. The demo is 0.7. I honestly don't know how that compares to normal. But I mean, it sounds good. I mean, I can't imagine that 2.8 is going to be disappointing demo-wise. Edge of the area, shot blasted over. That was a waste. That was a waste. Shot absolutely blasted over by Mason Mount. 8 minutes gone. The demo is 7.0. Days, I said as soon as Lukaku runs and tries to score, Van Dijk will come in and break his legs. What kind of changes are coming to NXT? We don't know. We just know they want to get it back to being developmental. They want more lights. Judging by the logo, it looks like they want a bit more colour and life to the show. I mean, I think they're moving away from the... I think they're moving away from, like, the metal floored entrance stage, the chain link fence being on plexiglass. Like, they're moving away from that edgy product. They're going bright, kind of fresh. I don't mind it. I know there's some people. Oh, he's messed that up. Jordan Henderson. Beautiful ball whipped in. I think it was from Trent. Comes into Henderson. Henderson in front of the goal. And it just bounces off his calf and goes wide. So the ball's coming down and he kind of hits it with his calf and it ends up just trickling off past the goal. Not good enough. I mean, in all fairness, in that situation, you'd want Salah or Mane or Jota. You probably wouldn't want Jordan Henderson. Jericho versus MJF at All Out next week. Yes. Right. Almost 10 minutes gone already. I can't believe how quick this game is going. It's absolutely flying by. So much fun. Big game, this, isn't it? Big game. You can see Liverpool 53%, Chelsea 47%. Van Dijk with a header straight into the arms of Mendy. Come on, Chelsea, said bad left hook. How could West Ham draw that game? Unbelievable, said K.Esh Mail. Yeah. It was a surprise. I mean, for Fantasy Premier League players, though, if you had Antonio, he got a goal and an assist. So, every cloud. Yeah, if you are watching as well and you're not subscribed to the new football channel, make sure you're subscribed to that because these streams will be moving over there. Trying to keep things nice and clean. If you are only interested in football, then I can understand you're not going to want or be interested in all the wrestling streams that we do. And if you're only interested in wrestling, I can understand you're not going to be bothered by the football stuff that we do. So we're going to switch over there. Ball played forwards. Into the middle of the park. Chelsea, edge of the area. Lukaku in the centre. Dinked in, but easily dealt with by Van Dijk. Reece James trying to find a way of whipping that ball in. Comes back to Azpilicueta. Nice ball down the middle. Mendy deals with it. Those long balls down the middle, we've seen them do that a few times. There's been a few examples where Liverpool would just keep playing long balls straight down the centre and try to get a couple of runners onto the end of them. What is the new channel called? It's called Football Days. It's a great name, is that? I'm sure you'll agree. It's a great name. I was thinking, actually, the one that I was thinking of going with was FPL Watch Along. Like, Fantasy Premier League Watch Along. But, I kind of thought, well, I mean, we've got Wrestling Days. The second channel being called FPL Watch Along. I didn't know if it fitted in with the brand. So I just went football days. Yeah, it took a lot of marketing execs around about 50 hours to come up with that one. And there was about 50 execs as well, 50 hours, and then we sorted out the name. I'm going to be bringing coffee. Bad Lex said, brilliant. Brilliant. It's so good, isn't it? I don't even like it as a name. I'm not even a fan of it. Football days. What does it mean? What's that about? Like, I don't know why, but the wrestling days sounds better. Just kind of the words go together a bit better than football days. Wrestling days. Football days. Don't know. Who knows? Goes down on the halfway line. Here comes Liverpool breaking forward. Elliott trying to play it into Mane, but Mane wasn't quite where Elliott put the ball. This game is so fast. If you support one of these clubs, you would be nervous. When you do start the channel, what games will you do? We're doing exactly what we do now. So we'll do the Premier League ones on a Saturday and the Premier League ones on a Sunday. If you look at the Fantasy Premier League thing, I think it tells you in the fixtures what's on BT Sport and what's on Sky Sports. Those are the games that we do. The 3 o'clock games we can't do because they don't show them here in the UK. There's probably ways around that, but I really enjoy just watching all of the scores coming in and the goals coming in, whatever. Like, if we were sat here now and people were telling me of scores that were coming in, like, I like to sit here and watch them all come in. So the early games, the late games on a Saturday, and most of the games on the Sunday. I think there's back post, and Salah was trying to come in but couldn't get onto the end of it. So yeah, Premier League stuff on Saturday, Sunday, and Champions League on Tuesday, Wednesday. There's Trent. Ball dinked up, edge of the area. Elliott again trying to whip the ball in, and Rudiger having to try and deal with it. The FPL would have been a better name. Yeah. I was thinking of FPL Watch Along. That was my first choice. And then I kind of thought, I don't know. I could always just change it to days, couldn't I? I mean, there's nothing stopping me doing that. Or FPL days. That might be better, mightn't it? FPL days. Fantasy Premier League days. I might have to get the marketing execs back. Guys, change the plan. Get over here now. Goes all the way back to Alisson. Alisson booting the ball forward, but absolutely no one there. And it goes all the way to Mendy. We've got the two goalkeepers just passing the ball back to each other. Days FPL. Days FPL. Is that better than FPL days? Is that better than football days? Is that better than just days? Who knows? FPL days, I like it. Days FPL would be better, says Mouldy. A room similar to Dana White's office where he makes the fights is what it took to get the football days name. Imagine a UFC days. Ball going down the right-hand side. Here's Lukaku. Into the middle. Ball is cut out by Trent. Up in the air. Falls to Jorginho. Goes out to Mount. Is that Alonso? Trying to whip it in. Trent on the ball. Clears it. Oh, well tackled. Jorginho on the ball. We're just... Oh, Liverpool have won it back. It's a real scrappy battle, this, you know. Both teams just really battling away. Just call it away days. Away days. I like that. Yeah, but you're also watching Champions League. That's true. That's true. Ball being played forward by Liverpool out to the right-hand side into Salah. Salah, lovely back heel to Elliott. Elliott getting the ball. He's so comfortable on the ball, isn't he? So impressive. He just wants the ball. That's what I like. That's what I really like about Elliott. Bounces off the arm of Henderson. Referee gives the handball, and yeah, I think that was fair. Does he want to have a word, does he, with Henderson? Okay, so the referee trying to explain Henderson not having it. Days, you should get hair like Salah. Call it soccer days. Yeah, I did think of soccer days because I do think it sounds better than football days. Soccer days. But as I said last night on the watch along, then I'd just have a load of people going, oh, it's not called soccer. It's called football. No, I just don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Jorginho playing it out to Rudiger. Halfway line, Chelsea on the ball. Liverpool 55% possession. 4 shots on target. Neither team have had any on target. CCSYT said soccer is the only sport that doesn't have a name across the jersey. It's always brands. I don't know what team I'm rooting for. The red team? I like that, John. How about not wrestling days? Anything but wrestling days. Not wrestling days. I like it. Anti-wrestling days. That's good, that is. Not wrestling days. Wrestling days and not wrestling days. It's not called soccer, though. I'm going to get a coffee ready. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, I mean. Stunningly, amazingly, 21 minutes gone. Don't know what's happening here, but what I can tell you is that it's a corner to Chelsea. Whipped in! Oh! Is it in? It is in! Havertz has scored! Chelsea first blood. Havertz has scored. That is a beautiful header. It loops up and over into the back. It's beautiful. It's really nice. Look at that. Bosh. Oh my God. So impressive. So is it James gets the assist? It might be. Yeah, Havertz with the goal. It is a moment of brilliance from Havertz. And I think that James got the assist. It is James. Boom. Beautiful goal. How about football days? That's what it is at the moment, yeah. 1-0 Chelsea. Parlay is looking like it won't hit. I did have James in my team, but I've got a horrible feeling I'm not playing him. It's one of them, you know, when you've got him on the bench. Let's have a look. I've got him in. I've got him in my one team. So I've got him in my one team. I still need Lukaku to get some. Elliott into Salah. Liverpool 1-0 behind after 22 minutes. So it was a corner, whipped in from James, kind of towards the near post, little bit out, and Havertz heads it towards the back post, loops up over the keeper and dinks it into the far post of the goal. Excellent header. 3-2 to Liverpool. 2-1 Liverpool, said Kate Ismail. Scenes! Yeah, there is scenes. It's good. It's been a good game. Maybe it's not had, chances on target or many shots on target, but it's been end-to-end and it's been very entertaining. Ball whipped in by Robertson. Headed back to Matip. Matip to Henderson. Henderson launching it forward, but headed clear by Chelsea. Falls into Azpilicueta. Kante. They're playing the ball very quick. No one's kind of staying on the ball that long. Trent. Salah. Salah into Fabinho. Oh, here's Lukaku. Surging forward. He's just got... he's on his own. He couldn't get it out from under his feet. Dinks it up. There's Lukaku. Oh, Lukaku was around. The ball was dinked up, but he just couldn't quite get onto the end of it. He's in there, though. He's sniffing around. Whoa, I'll tell you, Lukaku getting the ball at the halfway line, driving towards Liverpool. Dink, and not much he could do there. Jota is going to enter and score. We're witnessing two Champions League clubs. It's a great little battle, this. Old Spoon said, I was the mastermind behind Not Wrestling Days, and then John typed it 2 minutes later and stole my thunder. It was excellent from John. Well done, John. Oh, but here's Salah. Mendy, though, deals with it. No, there was no keeper in, and he couldn't get it past Kante. Kante on the ball, playing it through to Havertz. Lukaku looks offside. Yeah, I don't know if Lukaku was on or offside there. He looked like he was a little bit off. Here's James. Lovely play. Offside for James, though. Excellent work by Chelsea this, you know. So exciting. He is dangerous. Jota is going to enter and score. Well, I mean, this isn't panic stations for Liverpool. They've had more shots and they've had more possession, and it's been a few moments where they're playing those long balls down the centre and people are getting through. But equally, I think, Chelsea definitely giving them things to think about. The scoreline being one. But, yeah, I mean, they're breaking very well. Reece James looking very dangerous. Elliott, my God. Elliott getting the ball in the penalty area, kind of grabs it, flicks it up, tries to get it over, just couldn't feed it through, but so lively. Henderson whipping the ball too long. Henderson's not having a good game here. Henderson is not having a good game. I forgot that Pulisic had got COVID. Mouldy Spoon said the other days. Wild Dead Wolf said Liverpool play better being behind. They've won more games after going behind, and they do a bit poor when they're in front. Well, there we go then. Dream start for Liverpool. Dream start for Liverpool. You've gone behind. James Chadwick said, I got another assist. No, James. Come on. You can't claim that. That was Reece James. Not you, James. Reece James. You're not Reece James Chadwick. Footy Days, says Bad Left. Look, guys, can we stop talking about the name? Just make sure you're subscribed to it, whatever it's going to be called. I'm going to call it Soccer Football, Not Wrestling Days FPL. That's what I'm going to call it. I'll just put all your ideas into it. This game is crazy, said Red Devils. Non-stop Extreme Wrestling NEW said, how come you don't do the figure videos anymore? Haven't had a chance to go to the shops. What with COVID, the shops reopened middle of June, so I've had since then. So I've probably had a couple of months now, but within that time we've had the Euros, we've had the Olympics, the start of the Premier League season. So it's, you know, to get down to the shops and film and get a toy hunt up. But without those kind of, without getting figures, we can't do, like, figure videos, really. I suppose I could do ones where we sit down and look at different series and whatever, but there's just always things that keep coming up. But I do need to do some. I know I need to do some. I get asked for them all the time. So it's not something that's gone from the channel. It's just finding the time. Maybe you should call it Ballers Days. Jorginho is off the pitch at the moment. What will be streamed on the other channel, these games? So, Premier League games on a Saturday and a Sunday, and Champions League on a Tuesday and a Wednesday. And then if there is any need to do a quick football video, like, say, a manager's been sacked, or Ronaldo signing for United, or when Messi went to PSG, you know, things that are like info, breaking news, things like this, then, you know, we can look to do that. And then depending on how the channel does, we can look at the other content that's on there, but that's the starting point. So what it does is it cleans things up. It's just better. It's just cleaner. Because there's a lot of people here that aren't interested in football, and I'd really like to grow the football side of it that might not be interested in wrestling. Alexander Arnold, lovely ball into Mane, but well cut out. Bounce around, there's Lukaku. World of Sports Days. Indeed. Days, I just found out that we won against Norwich with 7 players out injured or sick. Pereira, Fofana, Evans, Vestergaard, Mendy, Bertrand and Justin. So considering that, we did well. All ball in. Oof, just rolls out. Mane was trying to get onto the end of it. Couldn't. Liverpool putting together a nice little passage of play here. Footy Days would be a good name, says Chris. Joe Shua, shout out to you. I just want to know the Man City Arsenal schedule, season, standings until this day. I don't know what that means. Man City versus Arsenal finished 5-0 to Man City. I'm pretty sure, I don't know where that puts everyone in the table at the moment. I don't really worry about the table at this stage. I know that it puts Arsenal bottom, but we're only 3 games in out of 38, so I wouldn't really worry about the table. CCSYT said, I didn't want the money. I could have won anyway. Well, you're all right if Liverpool get a goal. Are you streaming Wolves Man United? Yes. And Burnley Leeds? Yes. If you look at the channel, they're already set up. Liverpool on the ball around the halfway line. An all women NWA pay-per-view. Yes. Ball into the middle. Oh, right on the head of Mane. Mendy was like, Mane was leaping up to try and head it towards goal, but Mendy just getting there first. Ball played forward by Chelsea into Lukaku. Lukaku using his strength. It's good. Here's Kante. Kante into Reece James. Back into Kante. Kante dinking it up. That was a waste. That was a waste. Straight into the hands of Alisson. They've got about 13 minutes to get a goal. James Chadwick said, I only start looking at the table about Christmas time. Same. Yeah, same. 4-2 attempts on goal to Liverpool. But only one shot on target, and that coming from Chelsea. Toby, shout out to you. That's great news. I'm really pleased about that. Non-stop Extreme Wrestling said, I don't expect you to remember, but you met me and my son at Wrestling Shop Live and you signed his kids magazine. Brilliant. I love those. That was so much fun, those Wrestling Shop Lives. Did 3 of them and just met some great people. Oh, Lukaku trying to get a shot off, but straight into the hands of Alisson. So, yeah, I hope you had a good time. I know that, obviously, it depends what year you went, but if you went in the 2 most recent years, then there was lots of figures, new figures that were being shown as well. Like, Wrestling Shop Live started to become a place where they showed new figures off. How crazy was that? Only a couple, in all fairness. Not like loads and loads. Not like San Diego Comic-Con. But so weird that weekend in London, there was always a couple of new figures that were shown. It's brilliant. Oh, into the middle. Oh, Mason Mount just puts the ball wide. I tell you what, wait, I can't even have a conversation here. It's wave after wave of Chelsea attacks at the moment. End-to-end stuff. So, that was close. That was close. It was the most recent one with Bill McKenna. He's been at all of them, actually. He's a really great guy. I spent all day with him. All weekend, actually. And so nice. Couldn't do enough for people. Answered everything. Just a really, really nice guy. Big, genuine wrestling fan as well. He was going to watch, like, Rev Pro wrestling in London on the night. Ball into the middle. Mane trying to pull it back. Oh, Elliot. That was your opportunity, bud. Nah, you got to do better than that, mate. So good. But the ball comes back and Elliot takes a shot and just blasts it over. And, you know, he's in the middle. He's on the edge of the penalty area. I mean, it's coming, it's bouncing. It's just hit his shin. He shinned it. Oh, Elliot. I really want Elliot to score as well. And I've got Reece James. It's just something really exciting about Elliot. I want him to go on to become like a really great player for, well, Liverpool, I suppose, but England more so. Days, this will be a bigger win for us to Liverpool, and I hope we can get second just to calm me down, as my heart is going so fast. What a game. So much fun. I mean, 36 minutes. I feel like I've been watching it for 6. It's just been end to end. Really interesting. Really exciting. Lovely pace. Did you see the Lando Norris crash? No. I spoke to him about wanting a Stone Cold Steve Austin Ultimate Edition, and now I've got one on my shelf. That's cool. I remember speaking to him about Bob Backlund the first year I saw him. And I was like, can we get one? And he was like, I don't know, it's going to be difficult. And then the next year we had one. Now, I'm not saying that's me. But he did, when it came out, he did actually see me the next year and went, did you get a Bob Backlund? So he definitely remembered the conversation. But I've got a sneaky feeling that he was working on it when I mentioned it. So I'm pretty sure he was working on it, which is probably why he remembered it, because when I mentioned it, he probably went, "Ah, brilliant." It was not the most popular figure, but I just wanted Bob Backlund because he's a former champion, and in the 90s, I thought he was really fun as a heel. Ball whipped in, straight into the hands of Mendy. Days, I'm watching the football. Same here, bud. Shout out to you. This will be a bigger win. We read that one. Legend Killer, shout out to you. What a miss by Elliot. I know. Yeah, I mean, whatever. He's 18. Do you know what I mean? 38 minutes gone. Coming up to the 39th minute. Sneaking our way towards half-time. Ellie is better than Alex. 6 minutes to go. He joked that he couldn't do the middle fingers for the... Oh, did he? That's funny. That's cool. That's cool. I know that he was saying he would love to do an Adam Bomb figure, but he was saying that years ago. He also said that they tried to do the Mountie, but they can't do it because apparently they can't get permission from the Canadian authorities or something. Like, you can't make a Mountie. Some of the stuff he has to put up with just sounded mental. So, yeah, he'd love to make a Mountie, which would be great, wouldn't it? A Mountie figure. Just think about how amazing that would look. Here's Mane trying to twist his way forward, but cleared by Chelsea. Into Lukaku. Jorginho out to Mount. Mount couldn't control it. It goes out for a throw-in. NLW Live, shout out to you. Stephen said, how many autographs do you have? Is there any that you would like? I've got a signed Triple H cap and a signed Trish Stratus Funko Pop and a signed picture of Kelly Kelly. I think that... Is there anyone that I want? I mean, I've got some amazing signatures. Amazing signatures. I could go through them all, but I've got Vince. I've got Ultimate Warrior. I've got Undertaker. I've got loads of those, like, you know, the signed Topps cards. So I've managed to collect over the years quite a few of, like, some really amazing ones. I don't have a Hulk Hogan, believe it or not. I need to get a Hulk Hogan, and I still need to get a Ric Flair. So probably looking at those. But in all fairness, like, as soon as I got Vince, I was like, that's that done. Do you know what I mean? Once you get Vince McMahon, a signed Vince McMahon card, you kind of go, well, that's that done. Don't really care about anyone else now. I'd like to get Volta, of course, because I'm a big fan of Volta. I think I've got a Roman, but it's an old Shield one. So, yeah, I don't really collect, like, signed items, just the cards. Just the cards. Vince, yeah, I had. It cost me a lot. It cost me about, I think it was about £750, £800. It's a lot. It was like, it's, in a way, I see it as a bit of an investment because I think it'll always hold its value. So it's one of those whereby I've got it and I think it'll always hold its value. And it's a proper Topps signed card. Like, it's not like just a picture that Vince has signed and I have to take someone's word for it, you know. Imagine if you could meet Vince, that would be amazing. Imagine having something signed by the British Bulldog. Oh, that would be amazing, yeah. Hard though, because Topps weren't doing like the authentic autograph cards at that point. So I have seen on you could get a signed card from the British Bulldog about £300, but there's no way of knowing if it's actually from him. Do you know what I mean? You could get it, but it could be anyone. So, yeah, you'd be taking a real gamble. I hate those kind of ones. I took a chance on one. Oof. Alexander Arnold flipping the ball up. I took a chance on one card that I've got signed that's just like they've signed it. And apparently, I checked the signature and it looks spot on. But apparently it's Andre the Giant. But I have no way of actually knowing. But you would never know. Do you know what I mean? You'd never know. I mean, when Andre was signing stuff, he was just signing it, wasn't he? So, I suppose you could get it authenticated, but you're still not going to really know. But I suppose if you get it authenticated, at least you can say it's been authenticated. So, I probably should look to do that. But if it came back and it wasn't, I'd be super sad. Imagine having something signed by Scarlett Johansson. Days, I don't like what Carmella said about her fingers. That was a disgusting line. I didn't hear it. Firmino off and Jota on. We are sneaking our way towards half-time. Gary Neville saying you need to get through that first period and take your chances when they come, and that's exactly what Chelsea have done. Here's Matip. Van Dijk. Trent. Trying to play it forwards. Struggling a little bit to find a way forward, Liverpool. Here's Lukaku. Not getting much of anything here, Lukaku. They're absolutely all over him. Ball going out to Robertson. Jota into the area and well defended by Chelsea. 3 added minutes. It's going to be a corner to Liverpool. Robertson looking to whip this in. Van Dijk making a real nuisance of himself. Into the middle, back post, ball in the air. Oh, off the crossbar! Oh my God, it just won't go in! It just won't go in, that's amazing! I think Reece James has stopped the ball crossing the line twice. Chelsea making a real drama of this. There's going to be a VAR. Reece James looks a bit nervous. Yeah, it looks a bit nervous here. Oh my God, I don't know what they're going to do with that. Yeah, Mane, look, they should have just... Oh my God, they make that so hard on themselves. I don't know. I think that's harsh. I mean, the ball comes up and it's like, it's doing this. The ball comes up and it does hit here. It does hit here. VAR, penalty check. How the hell did that not go in? Look, they're just showing a replay of it again. Well, he's seen enough. Penalty. He's seen enough. A red card to Reece James? That's rubbish. Oh, that's rubbish. I don't agree. I mean, I've got Reece James in my team, so, you know, I'm gutted about it, but forget that. That's rubbish. I don't agree with that. Red card to Reece James. Wow. I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like he's done that on purpose. I mean, like, he's headed it down. He's standing there. I mean, what is he meant to do? I suppose you are you? You meant to do, like, I don't know. I mean, oh, God. I suppose that you could make that argument, isn't it? You meant to do this. I don't know. 47th minute. If Salah scores this, I'm gonna win 60. Salah is gonna fly it to space. His arm bounced off the penalty spot. Awful. Yellow to Rudiger. So, Salah versus Mendy. James had played really well as well. He'd looked quite dangerous. Got the assist. I think that's really unlucky. Maybe he knew what he was doing. Referee seems to think he did. Goal for Salah. Salah scores from the penalty spot. Oh, it's angry. There's a lot. It is kicking off, man. They are furious. They're surrounding the referee. Yellow card to Mendy. Oh, it's getting tasty. They gotta keep their heads here, Chelsea. They've got to keep their heads. Tuchel is going mad. Tell you what, this is tasty, innit? This is tasty. So, Salah scores. Now, I don't think there's going to be anyone credited with the assist there. Well, they've given it Mane. They've given Mane the assist. Gary Neville said it's going to be tasty in the tunnel. So, according to Fantasy Premier League, they've given it to Mane. Whew. How long have Chelsea got a person down? The rest of the game. That's it. If you're off, you're off. Whole of the second half has got to be played now with 10 men. They're all surrounding the referee again. Do you want do you want a card? Do you want a card? I don't understand what they're expecting. Are they expecting to go, oh, I've made a mistake? Oh, God, yeah, better bring him back then. What? I don't know what they're expecting. What are they... Has there ever in the history of football been someone sent off that's then been told they can come back? Henderson really getting in the face of... Henderson's been awful in this game. Henderson has been Liverpool's worst player. So much there to get our teeth into. So much. It's the best match of the year. Salah is Chelsea's reject. Like a cold, always comes back. Something to a different club, said Wild Dead Wolf. Mouldy Spoon said, I hate it when they surround the ref. It ruins the game. Grow up. Days, I mean, when Carmela said she was not ready for Sasha's replacement. Okay. It was a harsh penalty. Okay. I thought it was harsh. I mean, if they're going to give the penalty, then so be it. The red card. Ugh. I mean, I don't know. That feels horrifically harsh. If you think that, like, the ball was going to go in, I mean, like, it's a natural reaction, isn't it? It's kind of like, do you know what I mean? As you jump, in order to... I kind of feel like he's got his arms out, the ball's gone... Boof, boof, ball like this, you know? It's like... in slow motion, the referee might see this. Like, he's purposely putting his arm out, but... I don't get it. I don't understand that. It's... To me, the red card... If you want to give a penalty, it's hit the arm, fine. The red cards... I suppose the letter of the law is if you stop a certain goal, then it's a red card. If you're going to give the penalty, then I suppose you have to give the red card. It does feel very, very harsh on Chelsea. Very, very harsh. And the problem you've got now is that, does it ruin this game? Because it's 1-1 now and Chelsea are down to 10 and I don't know. How can the ref make a decision by looking at a still image? Well, he didn't. It was a video. The video was playing on loop. But the thing was, the referee went over, only saw the first part of the video, and was like, that's it. I think it seemed like the referee was going over, and if the ball hit the arm, he was giving the penalty. Because as soon as he saw the ball hit the arm, he was like, well, that's that then, innit? He didn't even need to... I don't even think he saw that it actually hit this arm as well. Because when the ball comes in, the ball hits the arm. So the ball comes in and it hits the arm. It then bounces, I think, off the chest. And I'm sure another shot comes in and it hits this arm. I think this one was worse. But the referee gave it for the first one. So, yeah, I mean... Red card, though? I suppose the argument can be made, if you're going to stand on the line, do this. Fold your arms. If you're going to stand on the line, just do this, because... anything hitting your arms, you're in trouble. It does make the game tastier, said Richards. Dewdrop is hot. Virgil van Dijk versus Lukaku. Why couldn't it have just been a yellow? CCSYT said, I just need it to be under 3 goals in this second half and for a tie and Liverpool to win the first half and the bet will hit. Once it is a penalty, then it has to be a red, says Scarcia, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to give the penalty, I suppose you... But shame there's not a bit of flexibility in there. I mean, I think there's a difference between it being intentional and it being not intentional. And I suppose it's hard to know what was intentional and what wasn't. It didn't look like it was intentional. I mean, I'm sure they'll show a replay of it again and again and again. My initial reaction is it feels harsh. Days, do you like marzipan, cola, and fruit shoots? No. I've never had a fruit shoot. Marzipan, I'm not crazy about. And cola? Coca-Cola? Sure. Jimenez deserves better and should be at a new club. Days, it was a pen because it was going to be an own goal, but he stopped it with his hand. Ooh, I mean, it hit his hand. It was stopped by his hand, but did he stop it with his hand? That to me is the grey area. He's standing on the line and, you know, getting ready to react to where the ball's going. The ball has come and hit his arm. Did he stop it with his arm, or did the ball hit his arm? I'm looking forward to Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley. Who do you think will win? I think Jake Paul. There's no letter of the law that said it's a penalty. It has to be a red card. Haven't you ever seen a yellow card penalty? I've seen a yellow card penalty, but in regards to intentionally stopping. If you denied a goal-scoring opportunity, The penalty. Where is it? Let's have a look. Yeah, the bit I don't like, looking at the replay, the ball hits his knee, comes up to his arm, and he sort of does this. He sort of does that. I mean, oh. It's going to be one that can be debated for a long time. Shola said, I'm a Liverpool fan. I think the red's harsh, but the rules, apparently. Jamie Redknapp said, the law states that if you deny a goal-scoring opportunity, that it has to be red. He clarified it. Bayern are winning. Bayern is winning 10-0. Will you stream CM Punk on September 5th? Yes. All out, yes. Would you do a drinking stream? No. What's a drinking stream? I was saying that Jamie denied, so it has to be a red. Yeah, I mean, if you deny a goal scoring opportunity, it's a red card. We know that. If you're like the last man and you take someone down, you're getting sent off. The thing that I don't like with that is, did he deny a goal-scoring opportunity intentionally? I mean, there's a difference between fouling someone when you're the last man and denying a goal-scoring opportunity and standing on the line and the ball hits your arm. Did the ball hit his arm? Did he deny? The letter of the law is, if you deny a goal-scoring... Well, did he? Did the ball hit him, or did he do it? Like, the ball hits his arm, but, what's he meant to do with his arm? You know what I mean? He's standing on the line. What's he meant to do? I mean, it actually hits his knee and comes to his arm. Now, you could argue at that. So, the ball hits his knee and then goes to his arm. So, is it a red card at that point? Because what's he meant to do with his arm? Is he meant to do this? I mean, how can he quickly get into that position? How can he quickly get into that position? He's running over. He's standing on the goal. You know, the ball hits his leg, then bounces to his arm. What? I don't know what you're meant to do. Now, I will say the bit I don't like is once it's hit his arm, he kind of scoops his arm forward to try and get rid of the ball, right? Maybe he shouldn't have done that. Maybe it should have hit his arm and just bounced down. So, but I don't even think the referee saw that bit. I think it's the bit where it hits the arm. So, denying a goal-scoring opportunity, red card, completely agree. But has he? Has he? Or has the ball just hit his arm? I bet Chelsea fans see it one way and Liverpool fans see it the other. And maybe there's some Liverpool fans that don't think it was. Maybe there's some Chelsea fans that think that it was, but it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. My gut reaction, first of all, was no. But took the referee all of 5 seconds to go yes. So this is where we are. It was an accidental handball. You are right. So it shouldn't be a red, just a penalty. Interesting. Are there any players you regret United buying? Any players that I regret United buying? Maybe Van der Beek at the moment, because I feel sorry for him. I mean, in the history of the club, you'd probably say someone like Di Maria. That did not work out at all. Quite a few, yeah, across the years. Alexis Sanchez, who was on incredible wages and just... We had him on a long contract and we couldn't get rid of him. So, yeah, that was a problem. So, yeah, that might be the biggest... That might have been our biggest mistake, actually. Sean said, we finally registered our first point for the season. Shout out to you, dude. Well done. Wild Dead Wolf said, doing a great job of channel yours. Made up the name yet before I join. Good days ahead. I don't know, dude. It's football days. If it does ever change, and it could change, it won't be today. Because the plan is get the second half done here, sleep, wake up, UFC, and just sleep, Premier League. And then we've got Jake Paul's fight, and it's just never ending. So I don't really have much time to worry about things like that. So it's football days right now. Could it change in the future? Sure. But no, it's staying as it is at the moment. Do you think Chelsea being one person down could result in 3 goals being scored in this half? I think anything can happen now. Do I think 3 goals could be scored? I mean, I would think it unlikely that 3 goals would be scored. But, you know, if Chelsea get an early goal, Liverpool get an equaliser, then could someone get a winner? Yeah. I'd think it unlikely. Febin said, did you see the SmackDown rating was 2.8? Well, I didn't see, but I've been told. And what are my thoughts? Good rating. Very, very, very good rating. Higher than I would have thought. I would have said 2, 3, 2, 4. Normally they get 2, 2, 1. So would have thought 2, 3, 2, 4. But I think it's Becky. I think it's Brock. I think Brock being face-to-face with Roman and Paul Heyman being involved. You know, I think, you know, you're coming off a very newsworthy SummerSlam because of those returns and everyone being on SmackDown. You know, Roman, Edge, Seth, Becky being back, Bianca being screwed, Brock being back. It's all happening on SmackDown, so... But there's no denying it's a monster rating. It's a big, big rating. Been a long time since we've seen a 2.8. You should change it to FC Days. Oh, that's good. Days FC. Days FC. I like that as well. Days, I believe, in Liverpool now. Mouldy said it has to be a red. It would be a handball anywhere on the field. And even if it was accidental, it still did deny the goal. So it has to be a red. But I am gutted for James. Right, we got some substitutions here. Who have we got? Havertz has come off and Thiago Silva's come on. And N'Golo Kante has gone off and Kovacic has come on. So Havertz has gone off, Kante has gone off. Firmino went off with Jota coming on at the end of that first half. Right, we are underway. 45 minutes to go. How is this game going to go? Mendy is quite the goalkeeper. You should always believe in the club you support, unless you support Arsenal. Put the time on screen. It's on screen. We're underway with the second half and we're 48 seconds through. I don't feel sorry for James. It's his own fault. Resting day short said I'm still gutted about James. The arm movement towards the ball didn't do him any favours in convincing the ref that it was accidental. I think that's what's done it for him. This is the game City versus Arsenal should have been. Well, Liverpool have got to be feeling very confident now. 1-1, 11 men against 10 at Anfield. I mean, you know, you've got them right where you want them. Yeah, they just need to not rush anything, keep applying pressure, keep, trying to find a way through. A Liverpool goal would make me feel really good, says CCSYT. Here's Salah coming down the right-hand side. Jorginho. Going down. Liverpool on the ball. I mean, I think this is going to be Liverpool's half. But, there must be... In all fairness, the only thing I would say is if you're going to have someone sent off, then having it just before half-time is probably the best time. Well, obviously the best time would be the 90th minute. But, it allows the manager to make the necessary changes and for everyone to know the game plan. So, ball coming in. Yeah, ideally you'd obviously want it to be in like the 80th minute to the 90th minute. But at least going 1-1, a person down, you can make the changes. Everyone knows the game plan. Everyone knows what they need to do. The manager can get the message across. If they're going to try and counter, then they know they're going to try and counter. If they're just going to sit back and just try and get the 1-1 and see if there's an opportunity to score, then they'll do that. But at least everyone's on the same page. Ball played forward. Here's Lukaku trying to chase after it. Goes all the way back to Alisson. Chelsea need to be defensive. Days, you had a good FPL after all. It went all right, yeah. I mean, I think the James sending off has hurt, because I did have James. So that's going to have hurt me. But not by much, actually, because he got an assist. So that got me 3 points, and then he got sent off, so I lost 3 points. So he's got me a point. So it's not bad. But yeah, at the moment I'm on 32 points, and that's with James being sent off. I've still got Shaw, Soufal, Fernandes, Son. I mean, I could really do with Lukaku getting a goal. That would help. Are you going to stream the FIFA Beach Soccer Final? No. Let's go Liverpool and Chelsea. If this was the 80th minute, I would be hyped. Get a drink. You need a break. Wild Dead Wolf, shout out to you. Yeah, I mean, we're after this half, we're done, in all fairness. And I will be back, obviously, later on for UFC. Yeah, it is a different game. Here's Alonso trying to play it forward to Lukaku. I mean, Chelsea is still getting into Liverpool's half. Into the middle. Here's Matip. Matip breaking forward. Jota on the ball. Not good for Chelsea. More pace LFC, less legs CFC. Shane was enjoying the game before the sending off. I had James, Payne, Torres and Cancelo. Jota with the header, but it goes over. Jota's got a great opportunity here, hasn't he? Jota coming on. Do we know why Firmino went off? Is he injured? Because if so... our first change, do we know why? Van Dijk having a pop. Oh, the ball bouncing around. Chelsea are living a charmed life. Ball going to the back post and sails over everyone's head. So Van Dijk was in there. Jota was in there. I'm going to watch UFC and Empire, said James Chadwick. That was close. Alex says Ronaldo will not get the number 7. Send everyone off. Amari said, I can't wait for the Jake Paul fight tomorrow. Ball being played forward, bouncing around. Salah winning it in midfield. Nice right-hand side. Elliott. Oh, goes down. Is he actually winning the ball? Elliott was working hard there. He's so impressive. I don't watch soccer. Explain being one man down in WWE terms. Well, it's 11 people playing against 10. So you've got one man less. I wouldn't know how to explain it anymore. Is it like a handicap match? Sure. But, I mean, it's like 11 against 10 rather than 2 against 1. Did you think that Varane was a good signing and Forlan? It's good questions. Forlan, I think he went off to have a really good career, didn't he, when he left us? So I think that he was someone that I thought he was all right. He's probably not a signing that I regret. Juan Varane, we needed that type of player, a bit of steel in the midfield. Do I regret signing him? I don't feel like we got much out of him. I feel like Diego Forlan did get us some goals. I don't know what his record was for us, but he did better when he left. So, here's Lukaku, edge of the penalty area, but being stalked by Virgil van Dijk. Ball whipped to the back. Yeah, I mean, that was good work by Van Dijk. He was all over Lukaku then. Lukaku trying to get into the middle. Lukaku sniffing around, but Van Dijk is so big, isn't he, Van Dijk? Just really getting into good positions. Big, is imposing. I mean, even though Lukaku is like an absolute lump of a man, Van Dijk showing why he is regarded as one of the best central defenders in the world. So, yeah, I'd say Juan Varane probably didn't need. Probably, do I regret him? Not as much as Alexis Sanchez. And Diego Forlan, I think, did okay. Salah got nutmegged. Repeat, Salah got nutmegged. VO Gamer said, what team do you support? I support Manchester United. And Starbridge, who lost today by a very impressive 8-4. I mean, come on. If you're going to support a team and you're going to lose, you might as well lose in style. What would you consider a failure for United? If they're nowhere near the title picture at the end, they should be in with the title with a few games to go. I mean, I don't think us not winning the title is a disaster, but we should be in the race. If we're out the race with like 10 games to go and we don't have a chance, then that's been a disaster. We should be there. Ideally, last game of the season, we should be in with a chance. And then Champions League, I expect us to get, quarters, semis. So, quarter-final, semi-final of Champions League. Ideally, semi-final, of course. Ideally, final. Ideally, winning it. But I think if we get to the semis, I'd take that. Considering we haven't been in the Champions League for a while, and it's been hit and miss, and we went out in group stages and whatnot. So, I would take quarters. Ideally, semis. I'd love to win the FA Cup or the League Cup. And Premier League get to... ideally, the last game, to be honest. I mean, I can't see why not. Great team. We've just added Ronaldo. We should have some confidence in ourselves. Shot from distance. 56 minutes on the clock at the moment. Rudiger clear him. Liverpool on the ball. United were second without Ronaldo, so if you don't win, then it's a failure. I don't know that it's that easy, though, because we were second by a country mile. So, and then the team that was first has just added Jack Grealish. So, I don't know that it's as simple as saying, well, you were second, now you've got Ronaldo, so you should be first. Because we were a long way second. And granted, you can go, okay, well, you've added Varane, Sancho, and Ronaldo. But, as we said, we know that football doesn't quite work that way. And Liverpool will not be as bad this year as they were last year. No way. And Chelsea, this is their first full season with Thomas Tuchel. Oh, that shot is immense from Henderson. That is a great shot, but can't find goal. How wide was it? It's about a foot wide. Lukaku is the big show of football, whilst Virgil van Dijk is the great Carly, says Yash. 30 minutes left and I'm feeling confident about not allowing 3 goals. Liverpool just need to get the lead. I guess a tie wins, but I'd like a little bit of relief. Red Devil says Chelsea are getting dominated. It is all Liverpool at the moment, 67% to 33. But what are Chelsea meant to do? It's 11 against 10, Liverpool are at home. They've got their tails up. They've got belief coursing through their veins. Here's Chelsea. Matip. Fabinho taking a shot. Mendy making a good save and getting very upset. Corner. Here's Trent. Whipping the ball in. Headed clear. The shot. Oh, good save, Robertson. Taking a shot and Mendy again having to make a save. Lukaku trying to clear. Here's Trent again. Cleared by Chelsea. Chelsea are just hanging on for dear life at the moment. It's just wave after wave after wave. Here's Salah to Harvey Elliott. The next goal will be Jota. I thought PSG was going to play City in match day 1, but they actually face Club Bruges. Forlan got 63 appearances and 10 goals. Not as great as I remember. But were some of those like substitution appearances? I know when he left, he was amazing. One of these has got to get through. Chelsea on the ball. Chelsea clearing from the back into the middle for Lukaku. Elliott. Ball going out wide, rolling out for a corner. It's a Liverpool corner. Come on, Liverpool, you never walk alone. Yash says, I feel like we will see a late winner from Lukaku. He is such a tank. Well, you do wonder if they'll get a chance. They've had a couple. Nothing really that clean, but because it's been all Liverpool. But, the ball has got into Liverpool's half. Yeah, it would have been. He didn't score his first until 5-6 months in. Yeah, I don't regret him. I mean, maybe it's because he went on to achieve great things that it says that he was a great player. And I seem to remember him being a substitute. I seem to remember him being someone that would come in off the bench He's definitely started a few games, but obviously once we weren't getting those kind of returns, I think he was someone we would just bring off the bench if we needed a bit of an attacking impetus. But by that point, I don't know. I mean, clearly, it wasn't what we needed, but who knows if we'd have, I don't know, I got some better supply to him or something. I mean, he must have been a decent striker. Because I think, didn't he go to Spain and score? Like, I think he went to a top league after us, like Atletico or someone. Like, the numbers there were crazy. So, yeah, I don't regret getting him, but it didn't work out. But I think, like, you compare it to someone like Alexis Sanchez, who was just draining us of money, and that was a problem. That was a problem. Or Di Maria and his, like, really bad attitude. Like, that was a problem. Like, those are the ones that you look at and go, that's a regret. That's definitely one we should not have signed. That was a problem. When we have games where one team dominates but doesn't take their chances and then loses last minute? Yeah. Are you seeing that right now, are you? Still a long way to go. Still got 27 minutes here. Ball going out to right-hand side. Lukaku in the centre. Chelsea got the ball into Lukaku. Is that Mount? Trying to get it over. Ball whipped into the middle. Back post. Headed across, Lukaku. Oh, it's blocked. Oh, that was probably the chance. But, I mean, in all fairness, in the world of football, you could do a lot worse than having Lukaku in the penalty area. So, if it's not to be, it's not to be. But fair play to Chelsea. They are looking and probing. CCSYT said that was almost bad. Villarreal, was it? Villarreal. I could believe that. Yeah, I've got something in my head says Spain. So, Villarreal would make sense. Villarreal, 106 and 54 goals. Then Atletico, 134 and 74 goals. Nice. So, it was Atletico and Villarreal. There we go. Everyone's right. Yeah, they're great numbers, they are. 134 games and 74 goals. How did we not get that out of him at Old Trafford? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know quite what system they were playing there or how they were using him. But, like, it shows that we were right and that what they saw was there. We just couldn't get it out of him. But then, if we was using him as a sub and just bringing him on and, like, try and get us so much, do you know what I mean? I would imagine that Villarreal and Atletico kind of supplied everything into him, and he was a real focal point, and he definitely wasn't that for United. We were hoping that he was going to be a goal poacher like Solskjaer or Hernandez. Just get in and around and see what you can get. Whereas I would imagine at Villarreal and Atletico, it was like everything was purposely being played into him. Robertson into Salah, but the ball goes up in the air, balloons up in the air. I don't know, man. This is wave after wave. 17 shots they've had now. Will you stream the World Cup? Yes, we will do the World Cup, but we'll probably do that on the other channel. Where do you think Bray would do better at AEW or Impact AEW? How has the match been so far? Very, very good. Very enjoyable. Loads of action. I mean, we've had, 22 shots? Liverpool should really take some chances. I'm getting one of those day vibes. Ruud van Nistelrooy was the main man. That's true. That's true. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe you're right. Maybe Rude was the problem. I mean, he was never, ever going to get past Ruud van Nistelrooy. How fortunate to have both of them at the same time, but unfortunately, couldn't make it work. But, yeah. Here's Salah. Ball goes out. Rudiger. Big up Man United. I'm glad to see them challenging after bad times. Liverpool versus United for the title. History repeating itself. I love Rude, you know. I love Rude. He's one of my all-time favourite players. Something really special about him. Just kept getting goals. He was such a machine. I mean, Rooney was amazing as well, wasn't he, of course? Maybe Rooney above Rude, but yeah, I did love watching Rude play. Liverpool on the ball, 22 minutes to go. Just building, passing it around. 21-year-old days is better than Van der Beek. True. Ignorant American question. With James given a red card, is he out for the next game? Yeah. I mean, they get to play with 11. But he just can't play. Shawnee, you don't need to keep putting that as well. It's fine. You can ask questions here. I'd like to think that people will not be moody. But, yeah. He's out for the next one. Tharuka, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate the words. Yash says, since United need a defensive midfielder, would you take Rice? Definitely. Ideally, it should have been Locatelli, but he wanted to join Juve. I'd take Rice, but I agree with Gary Neville. Gary Neville said that Rice probably isn't a 100 million player. He's more like 60 to 80. And I agree with that. I think Rice agrees with that as well. He seems quite angry that the fee is so high. Chelsea on the ball. Lukaku on the halfway line. Bit frustrated that ball didn't come into him. He's always moaning, Lukaku, isn't he? Every time I see him, he's like pointing down at his feet. Ball played in. Mane. I do like this from Liverpool. They're not panicking. They're battling, but they're not panicking. Fabinho. Mane. Good tackle. Good tackle. Jorginho. Playing it forward. Into Lukaku. Lukaku has got nowhere to go. No one in support. Yeah, he needs help. Someone help him. Jorginho couldn't get there. I mean, Lukaku battling away and there was no support for him. Salah on the inside. Elliott cut out by Rudiger. Kovacic playing it out. Right-hand side. Is that Azpilicueta? So interested in this game. Really, really is. I mean, Chelsea trying to find opportunities to attack. They're not just sitting back, parking the bus. I mean, they largely are. But they are doing whatever they can to try and break forward. And Lukaku definitely wants the ball. Definitely is looking to get up there. Nice. Mount. Azpilicueta. Back to Mount. Mount on the ball right now. Knocks it forward into the middle. Straight to Trent. Trent gets a foot on it. And it's kept in play. Kovacic. I mean, they're missing James, not just that person, but his delivery as well. It's gone out. Is that a corner? Looks like it's going to be a corner, is it, to Chelsea? Into 71st minute. Non-stop Extreme Wrestling said, if you could strengthen in one more position during this window, who would you sign for United? I would sign either Neves or Basuma, because I think both of them are... You could go and get them. You could get Basuma from Brighton, or you could get Neves from Wolves, and you know, we don't really need anything more up front. Absolutely not. Defensively, I love our defence. Wan-Bissaka, Varane, Maguire, and Shaw. I absolutely love it. Ball whipped him, edge of the area, trying to get a shot off. No joy. So, yeah, we need that defensive midfielder. I know we keep saying it, but we really do. The numbers show that we do as well. I mean, Fred, actually, for all his failings, is not too bad. Like, when you compare him to how he stacks up to some of the other defensive midfielders. But his distribution and... a few other areas like interceptions and whatever are still below what you get from Rice and Basuma. Here's Salah on the right-hand side. Ball whipped in, back post, headed clear. That was good work. Azpilicueta heading the ball away. It's going to be a corner to Liverpool. 17 minutes to go. Chelsea are definitely fighting. James's defence is definitely missed. Henderson going off. I swear, big Premier League games recently never have an actual winner. They're always draws. Would you be terrified if United played Bayern? No. I wouldn't be scared of anyone. I wouldn't be scared of anyone, not even PSG. I mean, we've played PSG in knockouts and won. And now we've got Ronaldo. Do you know what I mean? Like, not scared of anyone. Genuinely, wouldn't bother me if we got Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man City. I wouldn't care. I'd fancy us against anyone in a one-on-one. Over a season? How are we going to do? Well, we'll find out. That's different. Ball going back to Mendy. Clears it. Azpilicueta into Jorginho. Gets brought down. Days, Ruud van Nistelrooy, 150 appearances, 95 goals. Oh my God. That's disgusting, isn't it? That is amazing. That is amazing. I don't know about you, but I always think 50%. So I judge it by that. If you play 100 goals, my expectation is if you play 100 games, my expectation is 50 goals. If you're a striker, one every other game. So that's my expectation. I think if you're below that, then I start to... If it's a little below, it's not a problem. 100 games, 46 goals, 45 goals, something like that, it's not a problem. But if it's like 40, 30... I mean, no. 30's not good enough. 40, 50, yeah, we're in the money. Anything over that. So 150 games, I'm expecting 75 goals. So 95. Whew. Whew. Beautiful. Do you think United should keep Lingard or cash him? Cash him. I think we've had him and we've played him, and he's not performed for us. He's gone out and done it for West Ham, and I think he's looked all right in pre-season, and I'm sure he could provide something, but we don't need him. We've got Martial, we've got players that are coming through, so we don't need him. I'd much rather, if there's clubs out there that want him, sell him. I'll take that defensive midfielder. And I won't worry about, like, well, what if we get an injury? Well, look at what we've got. We're stacked. We're all right. Just like I would sell Phil Jones. I would. I know what James Chadwick's going to say. He's going to say no. What are you on about? We can't do that. That's madness. You're ruining this club. I would sell Phil Jones. Liverpool need to get another to give me a breather. What do you think, Thiago? Mad decline, though. It's going under the radar. Well, to be honest, I mean, Liverpool fans would be able to say better than me because I don't always see him. So, I mean, he has come on a few minutes ago. So, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't strike me as he shows glimpses of being a world-class player. But he doesn't strike me as a player that can really take the game by the scruff of the neck. But he's definitely had moments. But I don't think enough. Personally, I don't think enough. But Liverpool fans would be able to say better than me. Will you be streaming the FIFA Club World Cup? Maybe. That's a real weird one, isn't it? Because normally I'd say no, but Chelsea are in it this year, and I know there'll be quite a few Chelsea fans, so maybe. That one, you've got to win the Champions League, or you've got to win the equivalent of the Champions League wherever you are, like America or Asia, in order to go to the Club World Championships. It's not many games, is it? It's only about 3 games, and if you get through and get to the final and win it, then you are the best club in the world. But in all fairness, it doesn't really. I don't think the money is in that competition. Clubs want to win it because it is an honour, of course, to say you are the best club in the world. But I think people, if you said, would you rather win the Champions League or the Club World Championship, people would always take the Champions League. The only thing is you need to win the Champions League to get into that World Club Championship, so it's a bit of a weird one. Getting to 10 minutes. Red Devil said Lukaku has been terrible. CCSYT said if it was tied in the 80th minute, I would be hyped. Well, it is tied. Ball bouncing, Rudiger launching it forward. Ball in the middle of the park. Liverpool on the ball. We go into the final 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go. Austin, you've joined us with 10 minutes to go. We've had quite a few goals today. Drama everywhere. Reece James sent off for Chelsea. James, yeah. Lukaku has been terrible. Andy Cole had 195 appearances and 93 goals. Rooney, 393 and 183 goals. It's good, isn't it? I mean, when you get into that many games, again, you're getting up to about 50% there. I mean, he was 7 games off 400 and 17 goals off 200. So, I mean, you know, to have 50% after that many games, it's very, very impressive. But there was a decline at the end, wasn't there? Because he was playing more in midfield. So he wasn't really a striker towards the end. Do you think Man United sign Camavinga? Oh, I'd love it. Yeah, I'd love it. But that went a bit quiet. I haven't heard any rumours. Ruben Neves is what I've heard them talk about. But that was before Ronaldo. I don't think there's any... I should imagine they're looking down the backs of sofas to see what they can find money-wise. Kovacic out to the right-hand side. Here's Mason Mount. Into the midfield. Rudiger. Club World Cup doesn't seem important to people because of the difference between the quality of the UEFA Champions League sides and other sides from South America. It's only getting better, the difference that is. Ball played forward, no one there. 8 minutes. Lewandowski for Bayern, 300 goals in 330. This is just ridiculous, isn't it? It is just ridiculous. Yeah, 300 goals in 333 games. Insane. When will you do a toy hunt again? Not sure. I will do one. I do want to do one. But it's just tricky. It's tricky just to get to the shops, to be honest. I mean, it's been tricky all this time because of the pandemic. Then we had Olympics and Euros. Now we got Premier League. I mean, I'm finding myself where I've got one day that I can do it, and that's on a Thursday. And unless I really do make the plan of, right, I am going to do it on Thursday and, you know, push a load of other stuff to the side. The problem is, on a Thursday, I do my UFC research and make loads of thumbnails. Like, I don't want to do that. It's just tricky. I need to find time. Ball launched forwards into Lukaku. Oh, look, Kovacic. That was bad. I mean, you needed Kovacic playing Lukaku, not Lukaku playing Kovacic. But yeah, Alisson having to make a save there. Not much of a save, comfortable save. Ball into the middle. Ooh, Salah, edge of the area. That was weak. That was very weak by Salah. You expect better from Salah there. Yeah, expect better from Salah. Cannot believe there's only a few minutes left. The time has flown. Oh, Alexander Arnold right into the hands of Mendy. Well, you've got to think that Liverpool are going to keep knocking on the door. Have you seen the new 2022 top pick elite figures? Maybe. I mean, if they were shown at San Diego Comic-Con, then yeah, we quickly went through them. But I don't know what's gone into what series. If they've been shown more recently, then no. Here's Thiago pumping them forwards. Ball rolling out. So, Robertson is coming off. Is it Simicus? Robertson coming off and Simicus coming on. Watch Lukaku score. Oh, I hope so. I've got him in my team. Days Your Football channel's at 356 right now. Amazing. Thank you, everyone. It's really good. That means we're well past the third of the way there. So, yeah, if you are watching and you enjoy being with us on these streams, make sure you're subscribed to whatever it's going to be called. My God. We don't need that conversation. Right. Chalamar coming on. Jorginho coming off. That's interesting. Perhaps he's absolutely spent. Chalobah, good little player, Chalobah. Watched him in the Super Cup, didn't we? Good player. So, look like they're taking off Jorginho and just tightening up at the back. I don't think Chelsea. I think Chelsea are going for the point here. I mean, I thought before the game 1-1 or 2-2 was what I was thinking. 1-1 with 3 minutes to go. There could be another goal in this easily. If it's going to come from somewhere, you would think Liverpool, but ball into middle of the park. Chelsea would definitely take a draw. Of course they would. Liverpool, I think, would be disappointed. It would feel a bit like a loss, but I don't know. This is one of the toughest games you're going to get, isn't it? Call it Days ball. Never mind. Days, do you think Lewandowski could have got those kind of stats in the Premier League? I mean, what did Thierry Henry get? What did Thierry Henry get? I do think Lewandowski's I mean, like, I think he is one of the best centre forwards. I don't think that he's just like very, very good. I think he is exceptional. So I would expect him to be up amongst like one of the all-time greats, and Thierry Henry is regarded as like the all-time great. He was like, wasn't he the first pick into like the Hall of Fame? So if Thierry Henry is regarded as like one of the all-time greats, then I have to think that Lewandowski is going to be around that same mark. I mean, your gut feeling would be, no, it's going to be harder in the Premier League than in the German league, but who knows? It depends what did Thierry Henry get? What was he able to achieve numbers-wise? I'm having a look. Thierry Henry played 254 games and scored 174 goals. So he's regarded as one of the best. I mean, ball goes over from a corner. I'm gonna say 254 174. I'm gonna say that he doesn't do what he did in Germany, but I'm gonna say that he's, not far off. But maybe 30 goals less, something like that. 20, 30 goals less. Maybe he does 270 out of 330, something like that. It's only a guess. But if Henry is regarded as the best, and he got 174 out of 254, a couple of players go down. We got 3 added minutes here. Don't forget, Shearer got 260. Yeah, out of how many, though? He is regarded as one of the best as well. What did he do for Newcastle? Hey, do you know what? That's amazing. That's amazing. I didn't know that of Shearer. Did you know that out of 138 games for Blackburn, he scored 112? Out of 138, he got 112. But then he went to Newcastle and did 148 out of 300, which is still amazing. But obviously brings that average down. He ends up with 283 from 559. But the Blackburn numbers are just they are incredible. 112 from 138. incredible. Do you know what? Alan Shearer is, in my mind, like Wayne Rooney. He's just absolutely one of the greatest strikers of all time. He only played for England 63 times. Only played 63 times. I mean, I know that's still a lot, but in my mind, he's one of the all-time greats. 30 goals. 30 goals. 63 games. Crazy. This is a good game. It's a good game, and it looks like it's ending 1-1. A minute to win it. How much do you win, CCSYT? What is it you're going to get? I'm pleased for you. Very pleased for you. Good shout that was, by the way, Amy. Good shout. The fact that Thiago is one of the best in 1920 with 0 assists is mad impressive. 20 seconds, playing the ball out to right-hand side. Chelsea trying to hang on. Tsimikas into Mane. Mane's got nowhere to go. Ball bounces off. It's going to be a corner. This is surely the last opportunity for Liverpool. This is it. It's a corner. Shearer was injured for a season, and that court is headed away. That's it. That's it. 1-1. 1-1. Chelsea will be delighted with that, all things considered. I think to go to Anfield and get a result, play a whole second half with 10 men, I think Liverpool will be maybe disappointed at the end, but I don't know. I mean, you've got the Champions League winners come in who are looking really good, and you've managed to get a draw. I don't think there's anything bad there. Salah scored. Yeah, Salah got a goal, so got to take that. 1 year ago, Roman became a Paul Heyman guy. Sheringham was 31 from 104. What a match. It was fun, wasn't it? It was fun. That's what you get when two massive teams collide. You know, there was real energy there. Real excitement. I really enjoyed it. It was a good... Do you know what? It's been a really good day. If you think we started off with Man City smashing Arsenal 5-0, and then we went to the 3 o'clock games, and there were spells where it got a bit quiet. But then, you know, once one goal goes in, a million goes in. Like, it's just... And let's not even talk about the Starbridge game. My God. So, 8-4 to Peterborough. But, yeah, so then we get past that. And then we get to this. And, you know, little nip and tuck. Chelsea take the lead. James is sent off. Salah with a penalty. Then you don't know what's happening in the second half, but it stays the same. So, it was good, wasn't it? It was good. Right, I'm going to go anyway because I'm going to get some sleep and get ready for UFC. We're back later for our UFC stream. And, of course, we're back tomorrow for football. So, if you only join us for the football, we're back tomorrow for the football. We've got Man United versus Wolves. We've got Burnley versus Leeds. And don't forget, I know I keep banging on about it, but if there's anyone that's joining us that hasn't subscribed to the new channel, make sure you do. Make sure you subscribe to that new channel because it's where we're going to move the football to. And we're trying to get it to 1,000 as well. So, I mean, obviously, if it doesn't get to 1,000 like by next weekend, I mean, I don't expect it to. But, yeah, you know, I ideally want to try and get it growing as much as possible. And what I've really loved is I've loved all the football talk. I think Ronaldo has, like, really done that. Ronaldo has ignited, do you know what I mean, that kind of football conversation. And as we're getting towards the end of the transfer window, all the clubs talking about what they need. And it's been good, man. I've really, really enjoyed this stream. Big shout out to everyone that's joined us. And we're ending this with Arsenal, Norwich, and Burnley as the three teams that are looking like they're going to go down after 3 games. But still a long, long way to go. CCSYT, shout out to you, my friend. Many congratulations on your winnings. Absolutely brilliant. And as we said, we'll be back later for UFC. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.